Oh, is that, guys? I've forgotten how to do this shit, man. Shit. Broadcast audio. Include party audio. Oh, that's whatever. What's overlays? Oh, fuck. Podcast. Can you guys hear me? Oh, you can. Can you hear me? Is it normal or shitty? Shitty mic or normal? Okay, cool.
Samson
and Judy's Bake and Bow.
Can you guys hear me now? I don't do anything with the mic. Can hear now. Okay, that's so weird. Okay. April the 2nd, 10:05 a.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. So yeah, that thing, there was a picture that we saw. I'm guessing that was our dad and Fender when they were younger, 18 years ago. Or maybe a bit longer than that. I'm assuming that the thing that happened 18 years ago was the incident. I can't remember what the letters and numbers were called, the case. But it was, I'm guessing it was the father's death when he died inside the lift and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay, Mango. Thanks for asking. Hope you are too. Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? Hey, you had nothing going on. Seems like a the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of star signs together. I'm leaving. Gio, big guy, I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? Your old man's last case? Of course, Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. And I reviewed them again last night after your invite, see? I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. I just call that a Wednesday. Every day's hazy for me. What is memory? As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite him, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. It was quite a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused. Ah, so you were there too? You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing? Well, that makes explaining things easier. I wanted you to know something, see? That something being whatever really went down, not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow. It looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. But things weren't so innocent. Behind those frozen doors, in fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney you see before you today. This week on 18 years. Oh shit. Oh, it was on Christmas Eve. Oh, was it on Christmas Day he died? Or Christmas Eve? It's been a long time since I played the trilogy set of the first game. It's Phoenix Wright one, so I don't remember the case too much. All I know is that there was an incident inside the lift, the elevator. 24th of December, 5 p.m, detention center visitors room. Hey, Monsieur E, this one really came out of the blue, huh? It did. We were called in before the ink on the arrest paper was even dry. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender. A murder on Christmas Eve? What is the world coming to? Why does it feel like this guy's singing? I can't sing for shit. It's the dark of the night. At the end of the day, I saw two timely saviors. It coming my way. No excuses, please. Welcome, my friends. The visitors' room. And if you were not friends yet, I'm sure we'll be soon. Whoa, talk about an entrance. I was not expecting that. Neither was I. Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. You're the accused, I take it? I am. I don't know. I feel like maybe I should have given him like a Pavarotti like voice. I can't do it. Like, can't keep it up throughout the whole episode. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. That's our dad. I look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Pleased to meet you, sir. I do everything I can to help. Come now, Edward. Calm down, please. Simmer down. You have to forgive him. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged lawyer material yet. Nonetheless, I'm hoping you'll be of some assistance in investigating the particular of this case. Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both. My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So the first thing to do is establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Perhaps we can begin by having you tell us a little about yourself. What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samsung Tangaroa. What? Is it really you? Samsung Tangaroa? The world's greatest confectioner? You flatter me, my young friend. And call me Samsung. All my pals do. Wow, thank Samsung, I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person. It seems Eddie knows something of our client. Monsieur E. It's the Samsung Tangaroa, the singing, dancing confectionery making sensation. Why did I have to have a person who freaking sings? What shall we make today, kids? Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile is true. All that sweetness waiting for you. Look there, where? Over there. The oven's got something special to share. Bing! Now, let's see what we've got for you. The guy's got the jazz hands. Jazz hands. I always started dancing along. Showbiz time, right, guys? No way! I got to sing with Samsung Tangaroa. This is a dream come true. Here, thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Of course, I'm sure you're both very busy. Alright, where would you like me to start? Okay, first thing first, we've got to whip out our badge. Memes. But thank you for agreeing to represent me. The scales on my badge mean something, Mr. Tangaroa. They represent justice and fairness. Your day is immensely better now. Oh no, Mango, please. You're gonna have to go to your GP to get your ears checked now because of like the damage that I caused. The damages that I've caused. Please don't file a lawsuit coming my way, throw a lawsuit my way. We'll see to it that you get a fair trial. And if you're innocent, you will walk free. True. It's going to take you, what, 3 months to book a appointment with your GP. There's no point going. But until then, I'm going to need you to sit tight and trust me. I wonder if I still have a doctor, if I still have a GP. I wonder if I've been delisted or not. I will, I do, thank you. So you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and a dancer. I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. Oh, you signed up in London, yeah. I don't know if I've been delisted, because they say that you're supposed to get delisted if you don't go there after a certain amount of years. I don't know how many years it is, but I haven't been to one for such a long time. I wouldn't be surprised if they delisted me. However, I think sometime last year they did text me. They text me with these newsletters things. I wonder if that's their way they work around keeping me active because they're sending something to me, right? I don't know how it works because I'm surprised I'm not delisted yet. So maybe by them sending me a text message, that's considered me as still active. Therefore, I'm still there, which I wouldn't mind. You know, I don't mind that GP. I've only been there once, but you know, it was alright. You must really enjoy making desserts. Haha, wouldn't be so much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others. Hey, they're not just things, they're work of arts. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creation. The stuff that dreams are made of. So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he? I understand that the incident in question happens at your mansion. It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest there when a body was found inside one of my creations. What the hell? Is that like that's a treasure? That's a chest, right? Like a treasure chest. Okay. Inside one of your... No way! The detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. But I could never take a life, never! I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake. I sure hope so. And what can you tell us about the victim? His name is Artie Frost. Sometimes they use their names, they make their names on purpose. Artie Frost. Is that meant to be something? Cake theme, food theme, desserts theme? Hearty Frost? He was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die? I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset over the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct? Correct! I swear to you, I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life, never. He seems quite sincere. Alright. I'm going to take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright with me. Likewise, it's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives. We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. We'll be in touch when we have something more to tell you. Goodbye Gregory, goodbye Eddie, and count on you both. 24th of December, 6 PM, contest venue, Fountain Room. Ugh, it's pretty cold out there, huh, Monsieur E? I never saw so much snow. Yeah, il fait froid. Yes, it doesn't seem like it will be letting up anytime soon. But just look at this place. What a sweet house Samson got. It's huge. He's got a saxophone, he's got a trumpet, all kinds of stuff. And that's his partner, right, in the show. The person that was singing as well with him. Yes, big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less. I'm guessing that's the lady. Welcome! Welcome everyone! Come on in! We'll have some fun! Oh no, she's supposed to be singing, I forgot. Welcome, welcome everyone! Come on in, we'll have some fun! Oh no! Are you alright? I'm sorry! Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance?
I would. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode.
We'll see if I have a voice for tomorrow's stream.
Judy Brown, it's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here and Mr. Tangaroa's assistant.
You're not housekeeper, you're Judy Bound. The Judy Bound.
You know a little something of my work?
A little? I watch you on TV every chance I get. I'm Blake and Blob's biggest fan.
Hee. It's very kind of you to say so. We'll be nothing without our fans.
And what might Bake and Bop be? It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. The dynamic duo of Samsung and Judy makes delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Like this, check it out. No, we're not checking it out. It's going too fast, I can't sing it in time, guys. It's unfortunate. Cookie-dough, caramel dew, fluffy sugar cream, tiramisu. Everyone, come along! Baking treats with a smile and a song. There, it's Jewel. The oven's got something special for you. Ding! Just take a bite and you will see. I can't do this. That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo! Yeah, bravo. I dance along every time I watch Us Just So.
Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later.
But all of this dancing really takes it out of a guy.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea.
Speaking of a cup of tea, maybe I should take a sip. Okay. This is Ceylon, correct?
It's delicious.
Its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall. Interesting. So this is what Ceylon tea tastes like, huh?
How odd. The sauce is cold.
Yes, it's so that the tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it too hot.
I see. These teacups are very unique too. The design is really something.
Yeah, because it's kind of star-shaped, right? I would have thought it's quite hard to drink. Now, actually, yeah, like, where do you put your mouth? I guess you got to put your mouth on the pointy part. Because if you try to put your mouth on the sides and you try to pull the flat part rather than the pointy part, then when when the water comes, it like comes out in like massive go. I have no idea. Yeah, it seems really odd to place your mouth right. You gotta point it. You gotta put your mouth where the tips are. I gotta look at the design again.
You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Halik. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world.
You're clearly a big fan of his work.
Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure.
She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to move on to the reasons we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier?
Of course. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see.
You discovered the victim? Is it true the body was rediscovered? Sorry, the body was recovered from inside one of Mr. Tangaroa's creation?
It is. We were in the middle of a contest final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing from Samsung's room. Samson, are you in here? Ah! I opened the door and went inside. There were Mr. Frost's body.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you relive such a traumatic experience.
Think nothing of it, please. I really wish I had more to tell you.
Now, if you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that.
Of course. Leave it to us, Miss Bound.
Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea then.
Others? There's others? Who are the others? Come, Eddie. To the scene of the crime. Yes, sir, Monsieur E.
Oh damn! Isn't that that detective that had bullets in his jacket, in his coat? We saw him in the first game. Wasn't he also the member of the Yatagarasu? Or something like that, I can't remember. What was his name again? 24th of December, contest venue, Tangaroa's room. I've forgotten his name.
No way, everything in this room made of chocolate. I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samsung's creations. This up close and personal.
I might be more excited myself in the room if the room wasn't a murder scene.
Just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine.
That might just be the temperature in here. It's rather cold.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it's pretty chilly at you.
Okay, I think I still remember his voice. I gave him like
defense on the scene already. That was fast.
A pleasure to meet you, Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Nice to meet you. Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad. The detective in charge is named Bad, a man of few words.
Wait, why is he eating it?
Something about this just doesn't taste right.
Oh, he swallowed it.
You're eating your notepaper?
He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. It helps him to digest and remember them.
Does it? Is there scientific proof? Maybe I should start taking notes and eating them as well.
It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. Although, I'll be the first to admit that that's easier said than done. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in investigating the scene?
Sorry, not gonna happen.
What?
How come? Monsieur Edgeworth is Monsieur Tangaroa's attorney. Yeah, and attorneys will do anything to get him off the hook, even put words in their client's mouth. You think I need that on my crime scene?
Monsieur Edgeworth would never do something like that.
I don't trust attorneys, okay, kid?
Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct?
That's usually how it works, yeah. What of it?
Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent, and I would like the chance to prove it.
You believe he's innocent, and you didn't even see the scene yet? That's some flimsy lawyering.
That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. You're about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene. I am.
Tisk.
Fine. Knock yourself out.
Thank you, Detective.
But I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it.
That was a lollipop this old time?
I must admit, I didn't see that coming either. I saw it coming because we played the first game. Crapper.
We better get started then. I need you to take notes, Eddie.
On it, Monsieur E. Let's get this over with.
Okay, time for beginning the investigation.
Okay, what to do? Let's speak to this chef-looking guy, but he's got a massive scar. His scar even stretched over, and you can see his chef hat's been slashed as well, right? Why is he I don't know what the blue round things are, because the way he's poses and stuff like that, it looks like he's about to. It's like two swords or whatever, and he's trying to like whip him out. And look at his socks as well, his shoes and sandals. Or not sandals, but his footwear. Definitely looks like it might be from Japan or something. No, it could be flip-flops actually. I take that back. It could be flip-flops.
And you are?
I don't know what to give him. I don't know his name. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I saw him being a chef. I was so tempted to give him a French accent as well, because like the French knife cutting sound and stuff like that. All chefs are French. Hi Chin, thank you so much for 50 bumps. Appreciate your constant love and support. Aren't you going to work yet? I thought your message was saying about the train thing. Huh. Oh, your train got cancelled? Oh dear. So maybe later. I see. So I'm just still figuring out what sort of voice to give him. I low-key don't want to give him another French accent, because I can't give two people French accent because they're going to sound the exact same. I don't know. I don't think I can do that. I'm not good. You make it sound like I'm good. I'm a professional voice actor who could do accents and stuff like that. I can't. You are? No. Just please. I'll get cancelled so bad if I try to do a Italian, like, sorry, meditated. Did you want something, detective? The Italians are gonna cancel me if I try to do it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Like, I would do a Spanish accent, but I don't even know how to do a Spanish accent. Yeah, I would I don't really know what a Spanish accent sounds like properly. Right, so CC por favor, yeah. I don't know. Let's check on YouTube. Do quick YouTube shorts how to do a Spanish accent. Italian I could like do a very shitty one, but the Spanish accent I cannot even do.
And also in Canada. I was 1 year in Canada to learn more English, but I feel I have a Spanish accent also when I speak English.
But I feel like the Spanish accent in English is one of the best accents.
Okay, Spanish accent tutorial. Tutorial. Okay, I'm not watching a 17-minute one. How to improve your accent in Spanish? No. Oh my gosh, where are the YouTube shorts when I need it? They're all the long forms. I'm not gonna watch 17 minutes or 8 minutes. And I don't wanna have to cook Spanish food. Come on, come on. We'll do a real quick look quickly to say I can't see anything. What's this?
Buy stocks and
Okay, it's ads. Okay, wait.
zero commission. Get the Trading 212 app now.
This is how different accents will sound in English saying Merry Christmas. This is the accent from Medellin, Colombia. They will say something like Merry Christmas. I'm so happy today because...
This is so hard. Good, next.
Merry Christmas. This accent is one of my favorites, but I don't think it sounds as good in English as it sounds in Spanish. Merry Christmas. This is my favorite accent when I go to dance, when I go to the party, because I love it. I love it the way it sounds.
No, I can't do this. I can't do Spanish. I can't do Spanish or Hispanic ones. Latin America or whatever.
And then it goes
You know, South American.
They will say something like, "Oye, Merry Christmas." I actually forgot to say something, but those accents are in Spanish, no in English, because a lot of people think that I'm gonna do the English accents like the Australian and all of that, but it's not true. The accent, it's from Venezuela, and Venezuelan will say something like Merry Christmas. Another accent from Colombia will be the accent from Bogota, which is the capital, and will be something like Merry Christmas. There is another accent that is really popular.
Make him Indian, he's adopted, so that's why he doesn't. I don't know if I could do Indian properly. Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective? I can't do it that good. Indian accents that good. I can't give it a Chinese one, just in case. Detective Lang comes, but I don't know if Detective Lang comes in this one. Right, let me give him a normal voice first, and then we see his name, and then we can then decide what voice to give him. Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective? Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth, a pleasure to meet you. And I'm his assistant, a defender. I see. Name's Carmelo Gusto. Okay. I swear that name's gives Carmelo origin name. That sounds Spanish. Or maybe not. Yeah. Oh. The name Carmelo originates from Hebrew, okay, meaning garden or orchard, linked to Israel's biblical Mount Carmel, and is popular in Spanish and Italian culture. Okay. Let's check Gusto then. Gusto origin name. The name Gusto originates from the Latin word gustus, meaning taste or flavor, adopted into Italian and then English. Italiano! We are getting cancelled. We're gonna get cancelled. I see. Name's Carmelo Gusto. Oh shit. Does Lara still stream? I haven't seen Lara's live for a while. Like maybe she just goes live when I'm asleep or away from not on Twitch. You don't think so? Yeah, I don't know what happened to her, because she used to stream a lot, and I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Are you joking? Are you serious? You're joking, right? You're trolling, right? I'm sure you're joking. Because I remember like years ago she went viral on, well, not viral, but she was in my YouTube feed randomly. Like this is like years ago. She was doing like some sort of medley and stuff like that ages ago, and yeah. like playing a bunch of video game songs and stuff like that, and I was like, cool. Yeah, but I don't know what happened to her. Yeah, I'm on the YouTube things. She doesn't really get that much views on her YouTube videos anymore. What the hell happened? That you go to the popular ones, or maybe some videos just didn't take off. The popular ones, okay, so I admit that was like 6 years ago, got millions of views, and then the older ones only has like, or the newer ones, sorry, even like the 1 year old, 2 year old one only gets like 20, 10, 20, 30k views. Okay, there's one that's 100k. Oh, you wasn't joking. Alright, I see, okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, I get it, I get it. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Yeah, I know so many people make a lot of money on OF, and yeah, that makes them wanna stream less or do YouTube less, create content on those platforms less, and that's fair, you know. It is what it is, right? Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate that she no longer streams on Twitch. Cause she was a good pianist, like, cause she also does live learns as well, but she takes her time doing the live learns like proper. I think she might be perfect pitch, right? Like pitch perfect, and I remember her taking notes and stuff like that every single time when she does a live learn. A live learn takes quite a long time. She's perfect pitch, yeah. It does take quite a while when she does a live learn. I remember tuning into it. And it's not cheap, yeah, that's what I mean. It's not cheap because she takes an actual proper good amount to do one.
I'm a confectioner here for the contest.
You are?
What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto?
What the hell is he doing? Is that even possible? You're the chef. You're the chef, Chin. Is this possible?
The art of air and sugar.
What is he using? That's definitely possible. Okay. You can do it as well, Chin, right? You can do it in your sleep. If you can't, it's just a skill issue. Okay. I like the skills. I know I like skills. Can't wait for your live cooking stream, Chin. Show me how it's done. Instead of this seahorse, you could do the fairy tale logo, right? Do the fairy tale logo. Can't wait. Not Italian. Okay, so you're saying all Italians can do this? Okay.
No way, look at that. It's a little baby seahorse. It's a dragon, a noble soaring creature of the skies. That's a dragon? Dragon?
It does look more aquatic than airborne.
No need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weaker. I know that better than anybody. That's why I'm headed to Chengfa when this is all over. I need to train hard.
Yeah, it's an Italian specific skill, or you're either born with it or not. Okay. Basically, we lost the gacha, we lost the spawn RNG.
Perhaps we should get off the subject of his design sense for now. So what are you doing here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think they were allowing civilians on the scenes yet.
Detective wanted to know more about the one of the pieces in here.
Makes sense. Seeing as he's a contestant, perhaps I should give him a few questions of my own.
Alright, as usual.
Interesting design. Yes, I could do something with this. Can I borrow it?
Oh, I'm afraid not. It's rather important. I can't bear the thought of it coming to any harm in Mr. Gusto's hand.
To be honest, the fact that it's red and yellow, to me, it should be like more Spain color. It's like Spain color, right? Español. But I'll be like, no hablo español. Oh shit, how do you say sorry in Lo siento? Lo siento. I'm sorry in Spanish, I think that's right. Lo siento. Carmelo Gusto.
Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto.
Oh, he's doing it again. Is it seahorse? What's it now?
Oh, it's a chicken! Chicken!
Me no compa el español. Yeah. Español, yeah. Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar. That's sugar? I thought that was like cream or dough. It's chicken, right? Look. Look. That chicken. Copyright claim. They're so cool. It's like watching a sword master do his things. I'm no master. Not a day goes by that I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear red. That way it doesn't matter when I make a mess. The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning, not until you die.
The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one too, if he's still injuring himself on a daily basis. What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play.
The contest was Tangora's idea. It's about the art, confectionery as art. Confectionery as art? Art you can eat, every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible. The whole place does kinda smell like chocolate. Tangora is a genius, as one in a generation talent, flavor and flair, he has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confection himself, you can't win. I don't know, man, beating out the greatest in the world seems kinda hard, yeah? As it should be, whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here, nothing else matters.
So you're competing for a title, effectively.
And the treasure, the ultimate cookbook, Tangaroa's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down here. It's the list of rules that was given out to the contestants. I'm not gonna lie to you, this is so stereotypical, the Italian accent, the quote-unquote Italian accent I'm attempting, albeit a bit shoddy. It's just that I'm going up and down, tone-wise, it's like a wave going up and down, up and down. That's only how I do the Italian accent. I don't actually know how to pronounce certain words. So instead of Mamma Mia, it's Mamma Mia. You know, just go up and down. It's me, Mario. Oh fuck, Italian people are gonna cancel me. Don't cancel me, Italian friends, about the incident. Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over.
How was the judging organized?
It started at 3 PM. Tangaroa began making the rounds right around then. He left his own room, then he worked his way around the venue clockwise. Why is your tag I hate climbing? Oh, it's because in Genshin I keep dropping, dying, I keep falling, and it's a skill issue. I keep running out of stamina and I drop and die. And sometimes there's always like, you can have the smallest thing sticking out of the wall or the cliff and you can't climb up. It's impossible to climb up just because something is sticking out a little bit. It just doesn't make sense. That's why I hate climbing in that game. But it's mainly a skill issue. My creations were the first to be judged. I can sympathize with falling to your death. Yeah, you did a fair bit as well, right? In Elden Ring, you did one yesterday. Something that Monais would be proud of. Who's Scone? Oh, she's another one of the contestants. What's her name again? Judy Bound. Oh, she doesn't have her room. After that, he went to Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants.
What can you tell us about her?
Ruthless, brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win, Mamma Mia. She was working with a cream. She was kind of a dreamscape. Then last of all, Frost's room. I am my own downfall. Yeah, I see what you did there. It happens, right? Like, especially games where mobility is like the key feature in the game, and you're constantly rolling to dodge and stuff like that, and sometimes you might not be fully aware of your surroundings and that you're on the edge of a cliff, say for example, or platform. Boop. It's just jumping around. Yeah, I'm a monkey as well. I like to jump around, and sometimes you misjudge your jump and you jump off and fall off. Like me, like with platform games as well, Skirishly. I always misjudge, and sometimes when I'm jumping, I actually thinking I can make it, but I don't make it and I fall off and plummet to my own demise, to my own death. If there's a hero jump, you have to try it. True, yeah. His thing was flavored ice, sculptured this time, or so I heard. Bound found the body, while Tanjiro was still making the rounds. She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tanjiro went right on judging, claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterwards. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy's was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book.
I don't have enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier?
I was going to ask about the piece on the wall here, the one in the frame. Seems like something was off. Thought I'd better ask somebody who knows about this stuff. But then you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my very important work.
Perhaps we can take a closer look at it together.
Can't take a hint, can you?
Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out?
Why is there a candle thing missing? The candle flame. Of course, confectionery is my life. If you have any question, I'll be happy to answer them.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Right? This thing is missing. So that's the thing that that sticks out like a sore thumb. But he probably wants us to check out the photo frame. So this book, I'm guessing, Angels or Angels cookbook. Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? A chocolat. Oh, hi Ark. He ate it. Nom nom. Good morning. Samsung's really is a god among men.
Is it really made out of chocolate though? It looks far too much like a regular illustration to me.
You have a good eye. I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy. That's an ultimate cookbook.
The ultimate cookbook. In other words, the grand prize.
What? So it's not made of chocolate after all? No, the book is simply enframed in some. Tanjiro showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules.
So the participant knew that the grand prize was in this room the whole time.
Anyways, you see it too, right? The frame. Something's missing.
I mean, I don't know what's... Oh, yes. You can see the bottom left-hand corner. That golden thing should be there. Also, you see handprints on it as well. Handprints on the left center and bottom left-hand corner. Should be some golden leaf-looking thing. Or golden something. But it's gone.
Ah. The oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier. Yes. You're right, Detective. Something is missing from this frame. So it's not just me.
Huh? What's missing?
I better show Eddie what part of the frame is missing some chocolate.
This part of the chocolate is missing. I mean, technically it's not wrong, right? Because it's been smudged and stuff. It's missing.
It's missing. It's missing.
It's probably this one, right?
Take that.
Take that.
Look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing, no?
Oh yeah, it's different from the other side. That's not like Tanjiro. The balance is all wrong. But that's not all. Take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing some small bit. You alright? The candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Did somebody deliberately damage them? Oh, sacre bleu.
That's a very good question.
Or did Tanjiro just wanted to look like somebody messed with his work? He never do that to his own creation. Never.
Could this have some deeper meaning for the case? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
I think that's going to be a common theme, so I'm not going to read that from now on. So we just click on this. Let's see. What? Oh, okay. Damage creation. Okay. Let's try this hand mark.
Are these finger marks?
Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints, no ID.
Finger marks without prints. They could certainly be important to the case.
Okay, we've got some more evidence. It's a real head scratcher, alright? Not really. I'm guessing whoever it is wore gloves. Ah, where's your sense of romance or of adventure?
There doesn't tend to be much of either at a crime scene, Eddie.
Achoo! Oh yeah, because he's cold.
Are you alright, Eddie?
Il fait froid. Yeah, but there's sure is a jelly in air?
Yes, it wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either. But it's even colder in here.
Maybe it's cold because to preserve certain food, or maybe even the body, to because obviously the colder the body, the harder it is to determine when doing the autopsy how long ago they were murdered, right? And also if you increase the heat, the body will decay faster, will rot faster, so it's harder to determine again also how long ago the body was the person was killed, how long they've been dead for, so people can tamper or like change. That's why sometimes autopsies, they tend to give like a range, a time range, a window of when they died.
But it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket?
No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you give it to me when I finally got my attorney badge. Oh, so he hasn't got his attorney badge yet, so he hasn't passed the bar, I'm assuming. So he's more like a paralegal, if anything, or just an assistant, I guess.
Huh, I did, didn't I?
Why do they have the heat down so low? Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind that panel on the wall. What panel? It's in freedom units. What's 59 freedom units? Look at that. It was here this whole time. There's one in each of the contestants' room. Tanjiro hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetics of our work.
And what do these controls do?
They adjust the temperature and the lighting. Goes all the way down to minus 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Cold enough to make any confectionery from melting.
So in effect, each room is a giant freezer.
It's 59 degrees in air. No wonder I'm cold. Hey, Detective Bat. You mind if we turn it up a little? No, you're gonna melt everything then, no? No, you can't. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detectives' work. But I'm not a detective.
The same goes for attorneys, Eddie. We must never disturb the scene of the crime.
15 degrees. You know what? I wish it was 15 degrees right now. It's so cold. Get used to the cold. It's all part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees. There's no way around it. Too hot, it'll melt. Too colder, it'll probably freeze, right? You know the temperatures by heart, huh? Guess it is your job. At the very least, I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more. Yeah, -5 yesterday, yeah. Oof, it was pretty rough. Rather have it cold than snow. True, yeah, snow's not good, yeah. We had a bit of snow yesterday, but it melted right away. It didn't settle for too long. It settled for maybe an hour or so, and then it went away. Alright. What about lollipops and cream? If it's not too hot or too humid, a lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept around 50 degrees. Oh, you missed it. Yeah. I saw it because I was video editing for the Crash Bandicoot video, and then I looked outside in the window, and then yeah, I saw some white fluff coming. I saw white fluff coming down. The roads were still black, but I saw like people's front garden and stuff like that, and I saw like a bit of white snow there. That is settled slightly. Need to watch out for heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted. Detective Bad kind of brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he?
I suppose he must be very fond of them. I don't believe there is any more to be found here.
Wait, that means that we leave? Okay. Do we talk to him? No, we finished talking to him. That's why there's a check mark there. I think so we don't need to click on these things. The diaries, the temperature, and the candle. Okay. Oh, there's something here.
There's some very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. This tea set is one of the same design as the one Miss Bound served us with earlier.
You think Samsung could be drinking tea out of that? The pot and cup were dusted for prints. His were the only ones they found.
And was that the case for the utensil too?
Everything else has been washed, so there weren't any prints to find.
And if Mr. Tanjiro were wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionaries, that could explain why his prints were only found on the teapot and cup.
Okay, I still don't know where we're going with this clue, but I'm sure later on we're gonna figure out. It's gonna be used somewhere. I just can't think of something right now. Like even with the clue thing, I'm not sure. Oh, we only got one anyway. Never mind. Oh, there's gloves here? Gloves. Tanjiro wore them when he was working on his masterpiece over there. They're conveniently good at hiding fingerprints too.
I suppose it's possible to employ them in such a manner. But is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in a kitchen like this?
I'm a detective. Everything's suspicious. That's the job. You know, I've been watching. It's been a while now, but I remember I used to have some like chef stuff on my YouTube shorts. Chef or cooks, like in some restaurants or chains or whatever, and you see people wearing like black gloves and those rubber gloves and stuff like that. And I remember I do watch or listen to a YouTube podcast, a chef, a restaurant owner podcast, and he was saying that how he thinks, in his opinion, that black gloves is probably not good. Yeah, he said the same thing. He said that gloves, like people think wearing gloves is hygienic, right? It's only hygienic maybe if you throw them away every single food that you do. So every order you change gloves, but that costs a lot of money. It doesn't seem practical as well. It's quite time consuming, right? It's better just to wash your hands with soap every time you do take a new order, right? And it also said that it's also hard because like if you're wearing those black gloves, right, and you know when you're dicing and chopping stuff, you could easily chop the tips of the gloves, and because they're black, they're gonna be hard to see, right? So you might think it's gonna be part of the food when you're cooking. So when the customer goes and eat it, they're gonna taste something rubbery, and they might take it out of their mouth, right? And then be like, what's this little rubbery black thing? And then you could easily get into trouble. And that's why the chef in the podcast saying that it's probably better to not use gloves, especially black or the see-through gloves. They're not good. And he said that it's better just to wash your hands. If you want to be for hygiene reasons, it's better to wash your hands than you lose gloves. He said it looks cool, like in the YouTube shorts for content rise, but it's not necessary when in the cooking industry. I mean, we have Shin here, who's a professional chef, right? So he can give his take on it. But I don't know when it comes to like confectionery and stuff like that, if you need to use gloves and stuff like that. I think cooking at home, glove is fine, but it's not necessarily in the restaurants or fast food chains and stuff like that. As long as you wash your hands cleanly with soap and stuff like that, you scrub, then it should be fine. That's what I think, but I don't know. I'm not a professional chef. We have a professional chef in chat, so he could shed some light and some insight for sure. What's this here? Oh. Okay. I thought maybe we can click on this fridge. Oh, we can.
A well-equipped kitchen, as one might expect.
Okay, so it's more for like smell and stuff like that. That is true, because if you're dealing with fish and then you do something else afterwards, there might still be a scent. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. You feel less because it's because especially if because not all gloves are gonna be super rubber tight, right? That tight. Some of them are gonna be quite loose, and you can easily chop the tip of the rubber of the glove. I think it's rubber. I have no idea what the texture is, the material, but it seems rubberish. But yeah, you can easily cut the tip. Oh, it's latex. Okay, yeah. You can easily cut it, and like you said, you probably won't know it. Yeah. Especially the black ones, because like I said, if you cut like a little small piece of the black glove, you might think it might be, I don't know, like pepper or some other stuff, so you just don't know, right?
Sadly, it doesn't look like there's much to be found in the way of clues.
Nothing of interest in the fridge either. We checked. Alright, there was nothing there then, okay. Forget it then. Guess we go to this boat, this ship.
So this is where the body was discovered.
Yeah. They took it away already, but everything else is just how we found it. Also, if you drip water on your hand, it's pain to get the glove on. Oh, really? Is it because it's super tight when it's wet, when your hands are wet? And it's too grippy, it's not going to be loose and won't slide in. But too much grip, okay. Yeah, you can't slide it in easily, okay. Skill issue. Skill issue getting your hand wet, crapper. I'm kidding. Okay, let's check the body then.
It appears the body was inside the treasure chest.
Yeah, woman by the name of Bound found it. This is a recap, and I'm not going to read it.
Seems like she heard something breaking and came in to see what it was.
I reckon he died earlier. They put him on the chest. And then, probably because of the temperature. We don't know what the temperature was, right? We saw it at 59 Fahrenheit, but it could very well possibly be higher. And then someone came back and changed it. Put it back down to 59, right? So maybe something part of the ship or something holding the ship melted. And then the ship fell and smashed the chest, and that's when the loud noise was heard, and that's why someone came. Someone did this on purpose, but yeah, we'll see when Frost was killed.
If only we had a little more information. There's something else in here. Huh? It looks like a seal of some kind with somebody's initial and an intricate shape carved into it.
What's that say? PH. 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 Who's PH? PH? PH. PH. Okay, no one's initials PH yet. Oh, do we get to see the map? Floor plan. Okay. There was one more person, right? I can't remember what their name was. Is it for making those fancy wax things on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim? No idea, but it's gotta get logged in anyway, so I'll take that. Oh shit, okay, that's the thing anyway. It's just saying that we logged in new evidence. Okay. Pac was here. Hey, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Defamation. Hi Falando, how you doing? Good afternoon. Are you on your lunch break? Oh, we can rotate. Let's click on the ship.
It's really rather impressive making an entire ship out of the chocolate.
That's a Samsung Tango for you. Don't you want to take a big bite of it? Which part to bite first though? That's a real head scratcher, you know? Bite any part of it, kid, and you'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin. Hey, it was just a joke! Stop staring at me like that.
I do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better.
Oh, what's this?
One of the stands for the ship is broken.
Okay, so I think this is what broke, right? That snapped, and that's what made the ship fall and slam into the chest and break it. The ship must have collapsed onto the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think... Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship?
If he was, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder.
You too serious?
Don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility.
I was being serious though.
Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body?
Aye, so you're on your lunch break, okay. Hope you have a good lunch break, Fandor. Appreciate you being here during lunch break. Let me see. Got a picture here someplace. You can see for yourself. Death was from blunt force trauma. So it could be the ship, but I doubt it. I think he died before and then he was placed in the treasure chest.
And what about the victim? Has it been found yet?
You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that.
The detective's not one for sharing much, I see. Would you mind if we borrowed this?
No skin off my nose. It's not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body. An instant camera? Like it's disposable or something?
No, it means that it develops the picture right away, right there and then, when you take them.
No way! Sounds pretty convenient.
Now then, I better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I'll need to call on my power of deduction to figure out why.
That means that we're done with this thing? Maybe we could do some things here. We've got 4 things here. Is there anything else? Let's just go here and see if he said we're done. No. There's the juice. So we have to point something. But what were you juicing? Oh wait. I just saw something. Oh, I want to see the body. I mean, we can't really see it because his body's in the way. But yeah, there's a massive hole here in the chest. Something's weird here.
Could this be related to the evidence somehow?
Yeah, there's a contradiction with this picture, right? No? Was it this thing here? No, this. Eureka! Maybe? Or am I doing it wrong?
You said the only thing that has been removed from the scene is this body.
Yeah. That and the piece of cloth it was wrapped in.
Then something here doesn't quite add up.
It doesn't?
Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood should be here. It's clearly missing.
Oh, I thought it was the piece. Chocolate piece. It's the blood. Okay. I mean, I guess there is blood there, yeah. The blood should be there as well. It's like they carved the blood out. The stain. You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioned they removed the blood along with the body. Let me check with forensics. What is it, Monsieur E? What did you figure out?
Compared to the treasure chest in the photograph to the real thing? In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head. And yet, that part of the chest is now gone.
The part with blood all over it.
Exactly. So did the police remove it, or perhaps the killer?
It wasn't forensics. They're saying nobody took anything like that away.
Interesting. So somebody deliberately removed the blood from the scene.
Could be. But why would someone do that though? It's probably the killer. Why? But would his blood be on there as well? Did he bleed as well? There'll be 2 traces of blood? And the chef is wearing red. Could he be bleeding as well? And he's using excuse that cooking and his being clumsiness is why he keeps bleeding and stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking, Ark, don't worry. Thinking's hard though. It's very hard to think. I don't know if there's anything else. There's no deduce thing here, so let's see if we can piece up some of the puzzle thing. I'm guessing these two are together. The sound of something breaking will be the broken stand, right? Connection! Maybe the blood plus chocolate makes a delicious snack. Maybe, I don't know. Like I eat pigs and ducks blood. It's part of a cuisine in our culture when it comes to food. So when you eat what's it in English called again? Congee. Like I would eat pig's blood or duck's blood with congee, or some like noodle soup thing as well. We put blood inside the soup. They're like cubes. They're like jelly cubes, but they're made of animal blood.
The stand broke and the ship collapsed with it, and the loud sound it made brought Ms. Bound running.
Yeah, said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got in here.
But why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break?
Yeah, it's called whip. Let me try and Google it and Google image it and send it to you guys. Okay, this is it might be a long shady link. Yeah, so Google image has long shady links. But yeah, this is the stuff that you can have it congee and you can have it with soup based stuff. Usually it's pig's blood, but you can do it with duck as well. You're not a fan of the blood? Yeah, it's quite it's a bit bland as well. There's not too much. I don't think there's too much flavor in them, or maybe my tongue's busted. And the texture is like jelly, right? Yeah, you can easily cut through it. Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go.
Could that really have been the case?
I think something must have melted and broke. Tangora's creation has been tampered with in several places. Oh, could it be that they tampered with it? Right? The ship stand, and that's what caused it to break. So maybe these two are connected. Let's try it. Connection.
All of Mr. Tangora's creations are missing a little piece each, including the one on the stand that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out.
Do you think it could have been a Zakilla?
It's certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. And when it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest.
So from my understanding, each contestant's room, everything in his room is part of their creation. It's like one big, it's a contest where the judge, I guess, will have to inspect the entire room, right? That's the whole thing package. So even if one thing was tampered, Tangora probably could have won the whole thing still, if all the other pieces were good, right? So what they did was tampered every single piece of things in here. So each thing will get a lower score. So overall will get a lower score, and they will improve their chances of winning, and reduces his chance, Tangora's chance of winning. So you got Frost's own room, Tangora's own room, and there was like one or two other contestants' own room, right? I think one more person's room, but I can't remember. It's a girl. I don't know her name. I've forgotten already. If her name starts with PH, then it's definitely her. If it's not PH, then I don't know what the PH stands for. Yeah. Because I feel like this might be like a seal. I don't think it's a button, it's a seal, right? That they might use for whether... well, Fender thinks it might be for those envelope things, those wax seals. But it could be like a seal for... like a signature thing when it comes to like food or bakery, like confectionery stuff, like the icing or in the dough or whatever. You stamp on it before the food gets baked and stuff. I don't know. That's what I'm guessing. We'll figure out what this seal's for. But I feel like it's a signature.
Which would have remained closed otherwise.
Yeah, can we do any more? No, we just got one. Okay, the blunt force trauma. Okay. What else is there to do? Sacre bleu. Maybe it's stuff up here again. No, he said there's nothing else to be found.
here? This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia.
You think one of them could be the murder weapon?
No, they're all made out of chocolate. You have a hard time bludgeoning somebody to death with one of them.
Just can't tell what's real in here.
Oh, speaking of what's real in here, I don't know, but I remember seeing, you guys know, but again, I go on YouTube Shorts too much. I'm calling myself out here. There's this Japanese show where apparently the whole room was either made out of chocolate or real, and the host or the contestants or guests or whatever had to pick something that's made out of chocolate, and if you pick something that's real, you lose. So they pick something and they had to take a bite out of it and see if it's real or not. So like we saw like the sofa, the couch, the table, the chair, the slippers was like made out of chocolate, and they took a bite and stuff like that. It was so cool. It looks so real. I don't know how people do it. It's so good. Yeah, you've seen it, right? The shoe, the doorknob. Yeah. You've seen it as well. Those shorts. It's probably on TikTok as well, but I definitely saw them on YouTube Shorts. It's really cool how they do it. It's so good. Okay, let's go here because there's no tick, so I feel like there's more stuff to click on.
These controls can be used to adjust the room's temperature and lighting.
Red, yellow, green, dark blue, light blue, white. That's a huge range. Temperature set to 59 degrees, light color set to white.
The beads in here are made of chocolate, that's why. That's why. White light makes them look better.
Mr. Tangaroa must see the room itself as a part of his carefully crafted creations.
What's this?
Looks like a fire alarm.
Yeah, and before you start prodding it, it's not made of chocolate. Push it and the bell will start ringing. People will come running from the security room. A whole bunch of hassle, so don't. I know you want to, but don't.
Honestly, the thought hadn't crossed my mind.
Seriously, I wasn't thinking of pressing it either.
Typical attorney.
What does being an attorney have to do with anything?
He's calling us a liar. We are not the liar.
A candelabra made of chocolate. There's a title here, The Light of Life.
Well, this particular light seems to be missing one of its life-giving flames. Does it have some sort of symbolic meaning, or could it be?
It's just a tampering, right?
Diary of Despair. It's a journal belonging to the captain of the chocolate ship, also made of chocolate. A Diary of Despair. That's some title.
Come hearken, and see how we crossed the sea, and rode the red tide to misery.
Quite a jaunty rhyme for such a tragic sounding tale.
The picture is not made of chocolate.
The picture is not made of chocolate. It's a cover of a book. The Ultimate Cookbook.
The Ultimate Cookbook, in other words, the grand prize.
Yes, sir, and framed in chocolate. Tangaroa showed it all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules.
So the participant knows that the grand prize was in this room the whole time.
Is that everything? Let's see if there's a check. No, there's still... Are we missing something here? Mamma mia, I'm lost. I'm confused. There's nothing else to click on. Why there's no red check mark? I can't see anything. Huh. Because I thought there'd be a red check like there, but I don't see it. Oh, there.
This must be the title of this piece. Angel beset by thorns. That's pretty mysterious.
Really gets you thinking, huh? I think I'm a fan.
Huh. You have a good taste. I'm especially fond of it myself. Simply captivating.
Monsieur Edgeworth, Monsieur Gusto praised me.
Now, Eddie, don't make this into a thorny issue by bragging about it. Ha ha ha, I see what I did there. I see what you did there.
You have a bad taste. Okay, I guess he doesn't like his puns.
Was that a dad joke, Monsieur Edgeworth? I'd better make a note of this momentous occasion.
Where did I make a joke? Dad or otherwise?
Hey, now there's a red check. Okay. Can we talk to... What about this guy? There's a check as well, so we finished talking to him. Down here?
The Red Rover and the Crimson Tide. It looks like this title is the inspiration for everything on display here in this room. The ship and the treasure chest, of course, but also the other nautical objects on display. It certainly is a suitable grand theme, with which to showcase Mr. Tangaro's talents.
Okay, there's also not a red check mark here as well, so there's more stuff to click on. But it says there's nothing else to be found. So we did everything. I guess we haven't clicked on this. This is the only thing we haven't clicked on. Well, let's click on this then.
Its title, Voyage of the Red Rover.
After sailing the 7 seas, shiver me timbers! The legendary ship happens upon a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of the ancestors who knew.
So they sailed 6 whole seas before they found anything. Not exactly the luckiest crew out there.
Sometimes you gotta take a bunch of wrong turns before you find the right truth. That's what being a real detective is all about.
Did they even have detectives back in those days?
Isn't that what happened with Christopher Columbus? He tried to go to India, but he ended up being in America, right? Go to America. He took the wrong turn. Oh, that's just an urban myth, because that's what I was told. And now there's a red check. I'm assuming it should say investigation complete sometime, somewhere. Did we, Oh no, there's a check here, so we've done everything. Right?
What is it?
Okay, maybe we need to speak to him. Notice anything?
You're doing this all wrong. Any investigation is like a popsicle. You walk around the scene, look at stuff, talk to witnesses. Everything you do is like a lick of that popsicle. Slowly, you eat away at it. Until all that's left is a stick. And written on a stick is the truth.
Then I suppose I better hope it doesn't say guilty.
No. I don't think we need to talk to Fender. And same as these guards, like, these are forensic things, I don't think we need to do that as well. Can I leave? No, I can't leave. Yeah, there's nothing else to talk to this guy. Wait, what? I'm not stuck per se, but I don't know what else there is to do here. We checked it, we did this. Sometimes it could be giving something to people. I mean, yeah, I really don't want to talk to those guys because I don't think it's needed, but we'll talk to them.
How's it looking over there, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or...?
Yes, sir.
So, there is?
Oh, no, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, sir.
You're the man, Mr. Tony. Nothing to add, am I right?
No.
So, you have something... You do have something to add?
Oh, no.
Tisk.
Can't get a straight answer out of anybody.
Perhaps you should ask a straight question. What are you investigating, officer?
Sir, I was just taking the temperature of the water here. And what have you learned? Oh, it's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows in the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back into the rooms.
Unusual, to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one.
Rich folks, they're all crazy. Oh, I did need to speak to them. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought I didn't need to speak to them. Okay. Note to self, always speak to everyone. Okay, okay. My head hurts. Okay.
I think we're done. About done for now.
Okay. Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it. No two ways about it. Oh, what do you mean? All the rooms in this place lock from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key.
I see. And who has access to that key?
Who do you think? Tangaroa. And it's the only one. There aren't any copies. Okay. With the mansion key, Tangaroa could slip into anybody's else's room anytime he liked. And he could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted.
But Mr. Tangaroa's room wasn't locked, was it?
Nope. It's exactly what makes him a suspect.
Would you care to explain your thinking?
Hey, be alright, guys. I'm just gonna snack a little bit. I'm getting a bit peckish. So give me like a minute. I'm just gonna finish off my crisp. Okay, I'm back. Why I think Tangaroa did it. Okay. If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest, so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. The one thing he didn't plan on was Bound finding the body. I mean, you could say she was bound to find the body. Anyways, that's my thinking on this whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney.
Do you also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in this room?
Yep. I know you have to believe your client. That's your job, but I'm a detective and I serve the law. And no matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect.
I fully understand your reasoning, detective.
Sorry guys, let me I'm still here, but I'm trying to look for
my what you call it, headband. For those who met me, I think I had long hair when I met you, right, Chin? My hair's even longer, and Falandor's seen me as well, so he knows how long my hair is. I thought I had a headband that I want to use because my hair is it's all over the place and it's getting a bit annoying. But I can't seem to find my headband. Fuck it. I don't know where it is. It was here.
Okay, never mind. I could wear a hat, but I'm too lazy to get my hat. I might just wear a hoodie and keep my hair in place and not all over my eyes. It's starting to get distracting. Maybe I should get a haircut. I don't know.
Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own?
Critical thinking, what's that? I feel like these days, this day and age, the youngsters lack critical thinking.
Yeah, DOS. Just as a detective won't compromise his devotions to the law, I won't compromise my beliefs either. And I'm not about to just accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him the piece of evidence that highlight the contradiction in his claims.
Okay. Let's read again. Suspect, which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. That's why he smashed the. And why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest. Oh no, that's not true. It's the ship did. The ship did, so we need to. I guess it's this.
Objection.
We established that the body was hidden inside the chest, and that Miss Bound only came running into the room when she heard a sound. It seems reasonable to infer that the sound was that of the chocolate boat collapsing.
Sure, seems likely based on the events.
And yet you assert that it was Mr. Tangaroa who had smashed the lid of the chest? I believe this photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. And if that had occurred only moments before Miss Bound had entered the room, then it could have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contest at that time.
I never said he did it there and there. Oh, he's sweating now. He could have done something to the stand, so it collapsed when it was in the middle of judging.
Objection.
Have you any way of proving that assertion?
Yeah, he's just speculating now. Nope, but the investigation isn't over yet. There's still time.
So he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa?
Yeah, on the door. But we found Tangaroa's and Frost prints on there too. We were all brought in here for a briefing, right before we started work on our creation. Those prints are probably from then.
I take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints yet.
Why would I?
We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible they left some prints behind when they did so.
Fine, but if we don't find anything, your guy's still top on my list. Got it. I wonder if Frost was tampering and someone caught them on the act and they had like a scuffle and there was an accidental death. Maybe it was Judy Bound, the assistant. Maybe she accidentally, well, not accidentally, well, kind of accidentally. She saw him, confronted with him, and she was like, no, stop it, don't do it. You're cheating, it's unfair, you can't do it. And then one thing led to another, and then he accidentally died, how he died, with a blunt object to his head. I don't know what happened, but something must have fell on his head, or maybe she saw him on the act from behind, so she tried to disarm him by smacking him on the head, on the noggin, from behind, and that accidentally killed him. I don't know.
You, check all of this chocolate stuff for Prince. Now.
Yes, sir. Right away. Detective Man, we finished dusting for the chocolate and we found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir.
Go on. Whose?
My guess is Frost. Oh. Delicia Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants.
Yeah, so the person in the other room was called Delicia Scone. Delicious Scone? Is Delicia a foreign language for delicious, probably? Say Delicia. Delicia. It sounds delicious, right? Scone, so a delicious scone. And what was the other guy's name? Artie Frost. Carmelo. Carmel.
Good work. You can go back to whatever you were investigating before.
Yes, sir. I think it's a bit too obvious then it's her then, you know, because her prints are there. It's going to be too obvious that it's her, so it's probably not her as well. I think it's probably Judy Bound, if I had to guess, but I might be wrong.
So it seems we have a suspect beside Mr. Tangaroa.
Unless there's a new character that gets introduced later on. It could be them as well.
Even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I gotta speak to Miss Scone and see what she has to say for herself.
Delicia Stone. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. He said that she was ruthless and she'd do anything to win.
Is this Scone lady? Sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Monsieur E?
Yes. I think we better try to speak with her ourselves as well. Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you?
Babysitting you is not my job. Oh, come on. But I guess you did pick up a couple of useful clues anyway already. So if you want to tag along, be my guest.
Thank you, Detective. You're too kind.
We're done with this room then? But Detective Bad, sir. I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor is still busy in there.
It'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow.
Who's the prosecutor? Is it Von Karma or is it someone else?
Who is this him?
Who did they assign the case to?
Manfred Von Karma.
Okay, I was right, it was Von Karma.
What? They gave it to Von Karma? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years.
Manfred Von Karma, a living legend over at the prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They said he'd do anything to ensure a guilty verdict, but I can't let that distract me for now. I need only continue to do what I believe is right.
Wait, when we faced him, wasn't he undefeated? So does that mean that one, we lost, or two, this case never actually finished, and therefore I wonder if we lost the case, because I thought he was undefeated before Phoenix Wright came to the scene. I guess we must have died. Yeah, so that concludes the stream. I'm joking. We continue on. (24th of December, 7:30 p.m. contest venue, Scone's room). Oh, there she is. She's so small. She's teeny tiny. I don't see Von Karma though. Her room's cute. Her chateau. Whoa, a candy castle. And look, there are even some little elves to go with it. Is it a chateau gâteau? Castle cake.
It's pretty impressive. Rooms laid out pretty much the same as Tangaroa's. It's not as cold though. It's not as cold though. Is that something? Let's see. Yeah, looks like there's a temperature control panel in here too. How many degrees is it? What's it in freedom units? Over there, where that orange light is, alright?
We better take a closer look at it when we can. It's like a fairy tale story book in here. And this whipped cream covered construction must be the work of Miss Delicia Scone.
Where is Miss Scone?
Me? Why, I'm just over here, dearie. Oh, just a look at you lovely boys.
I sound a bit like the other dude, but who cares?
Delicia Scones at your service. Some cheeky blighters. Back in Blighty, even call me Miss Delicious, teehee. Called a lovely boy at 34 unexpected to say the least.
Lovely boys? Really? Even Monsieur E?
Oh yes, dear. You, the lovely detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me.
Cheeky blighters, I know, right? I haven't had that in such a long time. You're tipsy. Ched, why are you drinking? No tipsy, please. You got work. Or potential work. I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad. I'm a bad boy. The boss said he's gonna pick you up and you didn't expect that. Oh no, Ched. Alright, oh, he told you to stay home. Okay. What the fuck, Ched? Oh. Oh, I hoped he said stay home. Oh, he's gonna pick you up and you're gonna be all drunk and stuff like that. Oh shit, Ched. He's gonna smell you and say, oh shit, you're whiskey. He's like, yeah, boss, I thought I had to wait, come in at 3 o'clock, so I thought I can drink a bit and sober up in time. But we'll see. You can start off by saying, I'm not drunk, you're drunk. And he'd be like, alright, you had enough, stay at home, Chen. Take the day off.
I wonder just how old she is.
Finish this up so we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney. Yeah, and it's also cold, right? So maybe people won't go out to eat as well because it's too cold. Because you guys don't do takeaway, right? They're gonna drink at work anyways to warm up. I mean, you and your colleagues, from my understanding, you guys do have like a drinking culture after work, right? You guys drink and stuff like that. We do, but only pickups. Alright, I see, but no one's gonna pick up if it's gonna be that cold, right? Too cold to get out there. Yeah, after work, yeah, you guys... I don't know about during work. You guys drink during work as well. Jeez. During work and after. Oh no. Jim, please.
Yes, alright.
Oh, here's Von Karma.
What is the meaning of all this? Chit-chatting with the defense?
Monsieur Edgeworth, some scary guy just stepped out of the castle. Von Karma. What? Is Manfred Von Karma?
Yeah, but sorry, mannequins. The notorious prosecutor Von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law.
I couldn't care less what your name is.
Garçon! Your job is to lose to me and disappear. Never to show your sniveling face again. What a thoroughly rude individual.
Those blazing eyes, that furrowed brow. You even scarier than they say.
And you might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries. Inquiries, Mr. Von Karma. And why would I wish to extend you any such courtesy?
This clearly isn't going to be easy.
So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it.
Why the sudden change of heart? You, the tall fellow.
Name is Bad. Is that so hard to remember? Maybe he has a bad memory.
I didn't ask for your opinion. The fault of a lowly detective do not concern me.
But I do admire your spirit.
Bad. See to it that these worms don't step out of line.
Why do I have to?
I'm not offering a choice, Miss Detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day.
Why am I picking so many people with deep voices? Holy crap. Great. More babysitting.
Why aren't Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be a bad blood between them.
Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. Guess we better get to it.
Indeed. I'm not sure I trust Mr. Von Karma's motive, but at least we can do that much.
Hold up. I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing up before I get my chance. You have to wait till I'm done.
Huh? But I thought that you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet?
Because I wasn't the first one they've assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Right up until now. Just now, in fact. I got here not long before you did.
That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. What say we look over the room together, Detective? It'll work out well enough before. Then you won't have to worry about us messing things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go.
What kind of screwball attorney asked to have a detective breathing down his neck? Guess I'm stuck with you two for a little while longer.
Yes. You're amazing, Monsieur E.
You have our thanks, Detective Bad.
Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here.
Of course, we understand. Now, shall we begin? Oh no, investigation time, investigation. We are investigation. Speak to Eddie.
The fake sweet sense of delicious whipped cream is in the air. It's like a fairy tale, but in real life. And yet, there he was, standing in the middle of it all, with that evil look on his face. This whole experience is wasted on this scary old creep.
Come now, Eddie. You can't call people names like that. It's rude.
Je suis désolé. Sorry, Monsieur Edgeworth. I tried to be more careful. It's just, he reminds me of this teacher I once had, who had always super angry with me.
A stern school teacher, huh? Now that you mention it, Mr. Von Karma does have the look of one. But I shudder to think what it would be like for Miles to study under him.
Well, little do you know, sir, in the future he is going to be studying under him. Let's speak to him before we forget. Don't turn around, don't turn around. If you turn around, you'll eat it. You can't eat the castle. Don't eat the castle.
I guess he's watching his sugar intake.
Alright, let's speak to the lady then. Oh, what the fuck is she doing? Is she sniffing or is she eating? What's the matter, Miss Go? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago.
Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two?
Oh, why, yes, nothing happened at all. But you just said yes. That was a hello, yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Reminded me, what was your name again? Oh, Eddie. Eddie Lumpkin. Oh, you go far, dearie. I can tell. All these endearing nicknames that she gives to people. Eddie Lumpkin? It seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie.
No small accomplishment.
She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Monsieur E.
Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions while we can.
Yep, but first things first, bam!
Yes, dear.
What's this when it's at home? I have not yet, Chin. I heard that they've released their EP as well. Have you heard the EP? They released the EP yesterday. No, not yesterday, 2 days ago. Haven't had the chance. Of course you have. I forgot. You're a fan. It's so good? Okay. I'll check out if it's on Spotify, I'll check out on Spotify later. I'm streaming gaming tomorrow on Friday. Friday is VTuber. We finished Elvira. Oh yeah, I don't really know which VTuber. Yeah, I'll listen to it on Friday. Since we're doing the art stream on Friday, I'll listen to the album, the EP on Friday. I'm not sure which VTuber I'm going to be drawing, but yeah, I'll listen to it on Friday. Oh wow, they've been around for 15 years. That's a long time. Doesn't that make you feel old? Feels old, man. I feel old already.
It's a badge that proves I'm a qualified attorney. Gosh. Gosh.
Sorry, no goofy voice.
Gosh.
Well done you. Shall I sell you something lovely in return? See this big pink hat I'm wearing? It proves that I'm a qualified pastry chef.
Is that so? I thought we should buy those in store.
Oh, you can. Anyways, it's not the hat that matters. It's the head underneath. Look at her face. Her face is like, so then can anyone call themselves a pastry chef? I'm joking.
So then, can anyone call themselves a pastry chef?
You listen to them half your life. Oh wow, that's a long time. That is definitely a long time. During the contest,
could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest?
Of course, dearie. Let's see. It's all started at about 10 in the morning. That's when we set to work. And then, when I spent most of my time in my room getting everything ready as you expect. Oh, and then there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so. Around 1, I think. Afternoon tea?
It's an English tradition. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make small talk.
So kinda like a recess?
I suppose you could say that.
Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg? Pegleg, oh my gosh. Such a clever boy. Well, all these endearment terms of endearment names, I haven't heard them in quite some time. It must be a British thing, like, you know, calling people by these names, you know, because I feel like yeah, I don't really hear people say it these days, to be honest. Maybe the only time where I hear people call me these things, well, I've never been called a peg leg, but you know, like, you know, those, you know, Sweetie Dearie and a few other stuff are the elderlies, right? When I used to work in retail, they would say that to me. It's an old person's thing, defo, yeah, or cockney, yeah. Maybe I should learn all these things and I call you guys that, yeah. I call you guys a peg leg. Or Northern, yeah, who knows.
When did I become Greggy? And where was this afternoon tea served?
Out in the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one just outside. Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out what TBS Tangaroa, Scone, and Bound. Okay. So there's 3 people outside: Tangaroa, Bound, and Scone. Okay. They do it at the same hour every break time during the contest. Lay on a nice little spread, you know. But today, only me, Samsung Silly Pants, and Moody Judy were there for it. But why Moody?
Why moody? Is that a clue? She didn't seem too pleased. She seemed to be in a bit of a mood. Sammy Poo-Poo had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. But poor old Chili Winks and Gusty Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet. Bless them. Who is Chili Winks? Oh, Frost. In Dutch, sometimes they say shatye pataye. Means honey, roughly translated. Literally translated, it means little chess, little fries. And sometimes they add with mayonnaise. Okay. Oh, honey fries. I've never had honey fries before. That sounds kind of sweet, but I think sweet and savory does go well together. Some stuff do go well together, sweet and savory, so it can work. Yeah, I like mayonnaise on fries, on chips. I feel like it's very European though. I don't know many people in NA or Asia that put mayonnaise on their fries, on their chips. They probably put ketchup, salt and pepper maybe, but not mayonnaise. I don't like putting ketchup on my chips. I see people do a combination, yeah, ketchup and mayonnaise, yeah. Like for me, it's either salt and vinegar, mayonnaise, yeah. Sometimes I put chili sauce on it as well. Yeah, salt and vinegar, yeah. That's probably a UK thing. Yeah, I like chili sauce on my chips as well. What else is there? Like in Nando's, I would pour like peri sauce on it as well. Not like this. Yeah, in Nando's, a lot of people put their peri sauce on their chips. Yeah, salt and vinegar is very standard. Yeah, it's very UK. You have no idea who he is here. With a side of curry sauce, right? You dip your fries or chips in the curry sauce. Like, for example, when I was younger, I used to have like chicken nuggets in McDonald's. I would dunk my chicken nuggets and my fries, my chips, in the curry sauce. So you know where they give you sweet and sour, ketchup, barbecue, and curry sauce here in UK? I always ask for nothing but curry sauce. I was like, don't give me ketchup, don't give me any of that stuff. Just give me the curry sauce. Curry sauce just seems so wrong to me. I know it's weird that we have curry sauce, yeah, but yeah, we just dip it in curry. Yeah, it's nice. I don't know. To be honest, I dip anything in like curry sauce or normal sauce. It's like just say you have pasta, you have a bit of sauce left, right? I don't like to. I'm not the savage that would just lick the plate, lick the bowl, or lick the plate, the sauce clean, right? So, because I always have like a loaf of bread, like I have slices of bread left, right, in at home. So I always get like one slice of bread, and then I just use it to wipe the sauce off the plate or bowl, and with the bread, and eat it with the bread. So yeah, whether it's like tomato based sauce or like curry or whatever, yeah, I've always have like bread to eat that. And if I don't have bread, then if I'm eating with chips, then I just use the same thing. It's the same concept with me, like carb on sauce. So for me, fries, chips with curry sauce, bread, it's the same thing for me. I'm judging very hard. Classic UK stealing. I don't know. Curry, chips and curry is always a thing. Like you pour, like yeah, you just dip your chips or pour the curry sauce over your chips, or pour Nando's peri sauce over your chips as well.
You're saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto was present.
Yeah, enjoy lunch. Enjoy Doms before the manager picks you up. That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cake served by our 2 TV superstars. I went right back to work when I finished though, tootled off while the others were still nattering away.
And at any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' room?
What? No, dear. Don't be silly. The way that she's doing this is like she's up to no good. She's hiding something. We saw her fingerprints. So how did her fingerprints get there? Either 1, she went into the room and tampered or touched stuff, or 2, someone went to her room, took it, and brought it to Tangarora's room.
That's strange, because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangarora's room.
Eek! Caught red-handed.
Wait, so you admit you were there?
Well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? But I didn't kill anybody, I swear. I suppose I better tell you what really happened. Just promise you believe me, won't you, dear? Okay, what really happened then?
What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangarora's room?
Well, I suppose you call it research.
Research?
Sammy Poo-Poo, a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I say.
What kind of research leaves fingerprints?
Yes, that's well, it stands to reasons. I leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble. Now is it?
What? You ate little pieces of them?
So, the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangarora's room, that was all you?
I'm ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I? Did she take a little bite of the stand? I didn't want Sammy Poo-Poo getting upset, so it was just the teeniest bits and pieces.
Yes, teeny, yeah? And the stand holding up the ship? You took a bite out of that, I suppose?
Oh yes, dear, of course I did.
It was you. You brought the whole thing crashing down.
Eek! I'm sorry, my lovely, truly I am.
Hold on. Is that why you left the afternoon tea early?
What do you mean, Crad? I haven't given you points back. I didn't use the main character in that stream, so it was redeemed. I fulfilled. You are heading off for a second helping of sweets? How you doing, Crad? Look, just believe me. I never killed anybody. I promise.
Her actions were certainly suspicious, but that's all we can say for now.
You don't remember at all. I was doing Durin's story requests, and now it's Durin. So, yeah. I still remember vividly. I wasn't the Traveller, I was Durin. Okay, so I've spoken to her. What else is there to do now? What is this?
There must be the various tools Miss Scones used to build her castle.
Buckets filled with cream, trowels, and a brush. Is she a pastier? Is she a pastier or a plasterer?
Don't go making jokes at my expense, you cheeky young devil. I don't just slap stuff on walls like a silly old plasterer. I have to spread the cream out lovely and smooth, then work out all the rough patches.
That's literally exactly what a plasterer does.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Bruh, can I? He's in the way. I was thinking, oh, I can.
The 4 adorable elves and the sweetest little castle made of sweets. So that's the theme behind Miss Scones' creations, huh?
Unlucky for her things. Unlucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make out. Yeah, she's sniffing it or inhaling the like eating, wolfing down the bowl or the content inside the bowl. That's what I said earlier when I first saw here. Oh, ladder. What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder?
It's not a ladder, Detective Bad. It's a step ladder.
Same difference.
Far from it, actually. You notice if you observe their basic natures more closely.
A maison, Monsieur E. I have to remember this for future reference.
What are these elves?
It's a cutie little elf made of candy and is sitting on a little tree stump.
I just guess from what they say and decide what sort of voice to give to them.
Huh? The whipped cream decoration around it are beginning to lose their shape, but the elf seems completely fine. Strange.
Sometimes it's the name or the things that they say, because he said something like au revoir and a few other stuff, so I was like, what? Okay, so since he's using some French words, might as well just give him a French accent, even though he might not even be French at all. But yeah, it's his fault for saying French words. He said French words, I'm giving it to him. Oh, what's this? Food dye. Yeah, this guy here, his name, I can't do a Spanish accent, so I gave him like an Italian accent. Because we checked his name out and it's like Spanish/Italian.
There's a blowtorch and some chemicals here. I guess it's all for cooking with. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels.
Mango down 911. Homicyanide 247. Mango's down. Oh no, he must be playing Elden Ring, crapper. Wait, they're all poison? No, sir. They're common coloring and flavors used in the candies and desserts. The first is concentrated mango, boiled down to its purest essence, hence mango down. Tisk, they're asking for trouble with a name like that.
Now I'm curious as to what homicyanide might be.
Yeah. Yeah, we want to see the temperature, right? Because it was 59 in Tangaro's room.
There's a small door on the wall here, just like Mr. Tangaro's room.
Here, I'll open it. Yeah, it's better Detective opening it, because then, you know, we're not accused of of tampering and stuff. Temperature 68 degrees, 68 degrees, light set to green. Didn't Gusto say creams need to be kept at 50 degrees? Temperature in here is too high. Oh, that is true.
That is odd. I wonder why.
Is that something that we need to speak to her now? Can we just go inside? I want to go inside the castle. I want to be the king of my castle.
It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle is made out of sugar and cream.
I know, right? It's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something.
I didn't know you were into such fantastical things.
Oh, sorry, Monsieur Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get so carried away there.
Oh, no need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you.
You have a son, Monsieur E?
I do. He's still in elementary school, and yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. I can't help but worry that his interest will make it hard for him to make friends.
Don't say that. He sounds super interesting. He'll make tons of friends, me included, I'm sure.
I like to think you'll be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie.
A big brother, huh? Guess I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously.
Indeed. Then with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation?
Okay, that's the same thing, like I said, he always says that.
What is it to click on? Let's click on this. Wait, isn't this where it was you can see the pink purple? It looks like soft serve ice cream. Isn't that where it's supposed to be? That two of them there is missing. Maybe I don't know.
Huh? These pillars, they have hexagon indentations.
Looks like something's supposed to go in there. Well, whatever they were, they're long gone.
Yeah, like the soft serve ice cream as rooftops or whatever, the roof.
Hexagon indentation, huh? I wonder. Castle's covered in whipped cream, so... Oh, it's whipped cream, not soft serve ice cream, okay. Especially if it's 60 degrees, it might be too warm for them. Ice cream probably would melt, yeah. Maybe a giant strawberry? A giant strawberry with a hexagon bottom? Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing. I prefer bananas myself. Blueberries for me.
Okay, what's this stuff here?
The doors of the castle have been left wide open. Yeah. Was the guy born in a barn? He could have at least closed them behind him. I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Eddie.
Wait, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Let's see. Hold it, kid. If anybody's gonna be handing evidence, it'll be me. Tisk. Cream's gone all runny.
Of course it'll be runny because the temperature's too high.
It's all over the detective's shoes. Why are all these items being stored inside a candy castle?
To hide the evidence, right, I guess.
Alright, tell me what you want to look at first.
What is this blue thing?
There's a bunch of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls together. All together.
Well, they aren't certainly made of candy.
No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it in here.
And I think I've seen fabric of the same color somewhere else before.
We have? We have? I don't remember.
Two big rock crystals. Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage. Kinda expected something a little more exciting behind those doors. Oh, I know. Maybe it's that giant uncut gemstones. And maybe it's this whole thing is based on a story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside.
I think I'd treat my priceless treasure with a little more care. There's something on the bottom of them.
Oh, hexagon.
Looks like a little stand or something.
There's a hexagon indentation, right? That means you can place it on top of them?
I was right. They are gemstones. The stands must be so they can be put on display.
Well, whatever they are, it seems they're not just a little large set of paperweights.
Hey JB, how's it going? I don't think we can click on it. There's a check mark, yeah. We clicked on everything. Okay. I think this rock crystal stand, sorry, and the hexagon indentation should be the same thing. Oh, is it the anniversary, Jibby? I'm sorry to hear that. I still remember it happening. And I hope you and your dad is managing and coping. Connection.
The rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle features the same hexagon shape.
Hey, did you buy her like flowers and... I don't know if she was cremated or buried, but yeah, if she was buried, did you buy flowers? Or if it's in like the places where you got a bunch of urns and stuff, I don't know if you put flowers inside the stand, the boxing. Oh, she was buried, okay. 2 days ago, yeah. I guess you and your dad went to see her and bought flowers and stuff.
I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars.
Oh yeah, hexagon to hexagon, make perfect sense.
But if that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Why put it in there? It should be on display. Oh, today's her birthday as well. Oh no, that's yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, it's quite close as well. But yeah, just hang in there, Jimmy. Oh, you're far away from where she was buried. Oh, okay. But yeah, hang in there. Hope you know you're there for your dad, and your dad's there for you, and stuff like that. That's why I come to watch Papa. Oh, thanks, Jimmy. I appreciate that. Yeah, but if you need to be here just to take your minds off things, then yeah, feel free to hang out here.
The rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle. I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. We can ask, right? Miss Scone, what were you using the items inside the castle for?
If she's saying there's nothing meant to be inside the castle, then that's crazy. Then there's definitely a third party involved.
Oh, those. Sorry, Lambkin. I'm not allowed to say.
Let me guess. Von Karma.
Eek. How did you know? Please don't ask me to tell you. You have my guts for Garter.
It seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense.
Man, thought we were onto something with those giant rocks, crystals, but...
What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets?
Your trinkets?
Yes, my sweet. I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed.
You use rock crystals and gloss to do that?
I do. It's wonderful, you should see it. And they're not just any old rocks crystals either. They're just big lumps of salt with lights inside them.
Wow, those things are lamps?
Tee-hee-hee-hee. Oh, that's not even the half of it. Those claws hold an even more exciting secret.
She really opened up the moment we started talking about her trinkets.
Since you're here, why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of our relaxation magic, Oh, Baddy Bumpkin, can you get it all out and set it up for me?
The name is bad.
Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Baddy Bumpkins?
Have you finished taking photos of this room yet?
Yes, sir, we have, sir.
Then help Miss Scone here with something, will you?
Yes, sir, right away, sir. You're so sweetie at heart, aren't you, Baddy B?
That's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. That's some talent.
Thank you ever so much, Baddy Kings. And you, Officer Lovely.
She's even given nicknames to the forensic guys now.
I guess it's her way of showing that she cares.
So, what about this? It's supposed to be relaxing, exactly.
Oh, don't be a sourpuss, Baddy B. The fun's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now. Yes, ma'am. Ooh. Fancy.
Huh? Wow, is it beautiful?
It is. I wish my son was here to see it.
Isn't it though? Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 adorable elves and the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't it the nicest things you've ever seen?
One of the elves must be feeling a little left out.
Yeah, because I see 3 elves. Speaking of it now, I see 3 elves. The 4th elf is missing. Où est le 4th elf?
Odio? Come back, Mr. Elf Juseyo. S'il vous plaît. Por favor. This is how it was supposed to look for the contest. But I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least. Wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too? What's happened there? I wonder. Oh yeah, is there some sort of electrical malfunction? What's going on?
I think we better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time.
Yeah, because there's one elf's missing, and the lamp is not even on. Yep. What's this? Oh, there's blood. Oh snap! Is that the thing that they used to smack the frost guy? You remember it was a blunt object? It must have been this gem crystal lamp thing.
The door looks nicely decorated now thanks to the beautiful cloth around it. A cloth which we found inside the castle.
A welcoming doorway makes a welcoming home. That's just common sense for us detectives.
Says the man who's just trampled all over the castle's entranceway. But I'll hold my tongue for now.
Yeah, what the hell is this? What the hell? Wait, did I misclick?
The lamps appear to be broken.
Bulbs are smashed, both of them.
Maybe they fell and broke on the floor. Look, there's a red stain on one on the left.
That is not a stain. That's...
yeah. It's blood, alright. I can smell it. I can smell the iron.
What? Blood? Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why its bulb is broken? We better take a closer look at the other one too.
Okay, then we go to the other one.
So Miss Gonad actually intended to use these lamps in her display. Then why were they stashed inside the castle?
Maybe because they're broken? Except, there's plenty of other places she could have put them.
The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how it goes?
Or perhaps the best place is to hide a tree is in a forest. Anyways, if her intention was to put these sea salt lamps in her final display, that contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. I need to point it out by making a deduction.
What was it? It's none of these things, so maybe it's the rules. Is it that non-confectionery items may not be used as decorations? Stands and display materials will be provided. That could be it. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click on... Oh no. I thought it meant I clicked on a stand. I meant... yeah, I was like, I think it's this one. Eureka!
Take a look at the list of rules for the contest, detective.
Non-confectionery items may not be used as decorations.
That means the salt lamps and the luminous cloths would both have been against the rules.
Is that why they were stashed away inside the castle?
I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure.
Okay. Yeah, because the thing that's sticking out right now... Oh, the fourth elf is here. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, so this elf here looks like it's missing a cloth, missing a pink cloth, but it could be this cloth here. I don't know. Okay, we can't inspect this elf. We can check this elf.
It's a cutie little elf made of candy and is sitting on a little tree stump.
But I'm guessing that she could have made a cloth herself, but obviously it won't be lit up though. Like, she can make it out of marzipan or whatever, right? A cloth.
The fabric above it and the other decorations around it really adds to the dreamlike atmosphere. Stare at it for too long and we might get swept up in the fantasy ourselves.
Yeah. Well, our job is to stay right here in reality and get to the bottom of all this. Nobody's getting swept up in any flights of fancy on my watch. Yeah, the thing is missing a cloth here. I can see it. The pink one. Pink purple.
This elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth over it like the others.
It's not fair to leave the poor guy Adam is gone.
Well, I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths and one of my little machines went missing. A cloth and what sort of machine exactly? Oh, you never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. They're called full spectrum light emitting devices. They send light down to the main cable and into each optical fiber strand. That's what makes the cloth glow. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the light to any color in the whole wide world. Bright red, like ferocious fiery flames. Cold blue, like clinking crystal of ice. They even have these special batteries that last for donkey's years. And they don't mind the cold at all. Forgive me. So these machines, they're
what makes the special luminous cloth lights up all in these beautiful colors, Monsieur E.
I see. So much new technology, I can barely keep up.
So these light emitting devices, you lost one of them, and a piece of luminous cloth.
That's right, Lambkin. Heavens only knows where they could have got to. This cloth, it could have something to do with the case.
Okay, sorry guys, I was getting some water, drinking some water. Okay, I don't know what else there is to do. If there's nothing else to do, it must be the logic thing. I think it's these two. I think it's these two. It's gotta be these two. Connection! We can run some DNA tests, right, to see if the blood match belongs to Frost.
We know the victim was struck and killed with something blunt, and we found blood on one of these lamps which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon?
For sure. It could definitely do damage to kill someone. You, science guy, did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet?
Yes, sir. Just got it done a minute ago, sir. The blood is the victim's, no doubt about it.
There you have it.
Yep, confirmed.
Extra, extra, read all about it. Lamps was used to kill Frost. So the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. I'm beginning to think we may need to add her to our list of suspects.
Yep. I think there's a connection between these two. I think the high temperature caused the runny cream. The whipped cream to go runny.
Connection! The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high.
It's 68 degrees. My messed up shoes can vouch for that.
And yet, when you open the doors to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine. Yeah, they were sturdier than expected. Sturdy is not the way I would describe most things made out of confectionaries. I think we better take another look at those handles, don't you?
Do you think they're real handles? And they're not actually edible and confectionaries? What the? Uh-oh. Someone's cheating. Or someone's changed it. Tampered and changed it.
I think it's safe to say those handles aren't made of candy.
Miss Scones has some explanation to do. She's got some explanation to do. It's not just the handle, the whole castle. The little elves. They're all made with plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top. What? So none of this is confectionery art after all? So what, Miss Scone is a fraud?
No, it's simply made to look like candy with the cream having been added to lend it all an air of authenticity.
Oh snap. Is it these two? Connection.
So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone is making a mockery of the rules.
Yeah, guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now. Why is it so warm in here? Do you think it's got something to do with all this? Hi Ezra, how you doing? Snapping Pack, why are we snapping me? More evidence. I'm very fragile, don't snap me please.
That's a good question. I think we better go ask Miss Scones herself.
Sorry, I'm just gonna check and see if anyone's live at the moment so I can just look in their streams. Okay. What's this though? Okay. No one else is live at the moment. Nice, not live yet. Hope you're doing well, Ezra. Thanks for being here. Guess we speak to her then. Temperature of the room.
Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees?
Because I hate the cold, don't I, dearie? And besides, being chilly is no good for a girl. If I want to keep my fresh face complexions, I've got to be careful about these things. We ladies have to stay young, don't you know?
How old is she really though? That's what I like to know.
It's not polite to speculate on a person's age, Eddie.
But most of your work is made out of whipped cream. And whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees or it starts to deflate.
Is that so, dearie? Well, silly me, eh? I've only gone and made a whoopsie.
Wait, she really didn't know that? How did she not know? World-class confectioneer my foot.
Not only did she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant of basic facts about her supposed craft. Miss Scones grows more mysterious by the minute.
That is true. Is she even a confectionist? Is she fake? Is she a fraud?
Miss Scones appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created, and she says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the action of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize.
Yeah, not how I picture a top pro acting. Does she maybe just lack a little confidence, or is she not actually a confectioner at all?
Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, we only have her word for it, that she went into that room to do some research.
Yeah, because she could have came in and just bopped the guy in the head. Maybe she was employed to kill Tangaroa, but because she doesn't know who Tangaroa was or is. Maybe she's not actually Miss Scone. And she was hired to kill someone, but she's an amateur and she killed the wrong person.
because it was dark and she only saw like a figure of someone and she assumed it was Tangaroa, and she hit them thinking it was Tangaroa, but it was actually Frost. Wait, you mean maybe she went there to commit a murder?
There's no way of saying that as for certain just yet, but she is hiding something, that's much I'm certain of.
Investigation complete.
That's enough investigating for now, don't you think?
Yes, we certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. And yet, he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Detective Bad, I have a few things I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karma.
Me too. Him and Scone.
Eek! How could you, Batty Bumpkin? Stop staring at me like that. It appears Detective Bad is just as suspicious as Von Karma, Mr. Von Karma, and Miss Scone as I am. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us?
Of course, dear. Where are we off to?
To find Mr. Von Karma.
24th of December, 8:05 p.m. Contest venue, Fountain Room. Oh, there he is.
Mr. Von Karma, we'd like to speak with you if that's alright. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon.
We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest.
Ha! Nonsense. It doesn't matter where the murder weapon was found. Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain.
How can you be so sure Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume, for why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room.
Of course I do. And I'll be delighted to share it with you.
Oh. Okay. I guess it's time. The murder weapon.
Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon, considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect.
So this is your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Mrs. Scone's room?
It is indeed.
But it is more than an assertion. It is a fact based on my own investigation. It's gonna click. Oh shit. History.
You mean you have proof that he did so?
I don't need any such thing.
Well,
If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. Oh, there's a click. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic. Garçon. Okay. Let's read it again. That's why there's no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. There was though. Took it back to her room once the deed was done after all.
Oh my gosh, I'm so fucking dumb. the blue cloth on the body is the luminous cloth, no? And she lost it. He says that she lost a roll of it, so it must be this then.
Objection!
Objection!
I mean, objection. It's true that the murder weapon and the bloodstained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime, but something else remained that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. The cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that not one of the same luminous cloth we found in Miss Scone's room?
Was that dearie? One of my lovely colour cloths at the scene of the crime, you say?
Luminous cloth? Nonsense. I see no light to speak of.
I guess he doesn't know how it works.
It may look like an ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light emitting devices, and the difference soon becomes apparent.
Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that.
But the fact that the cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important. One of the rolls of Miss Cloth and Miss Scone's rooms went missing, and if you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma? The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone. And seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest.
Eek! Oh, she saved it with her foot there, I saw that.
Greggy Pegleg, how could you? You're accusing me of all people?
I'm not accusing you of anything just yet, but I do think you're hiding something.
That's not...
Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder? Exactly. Tis. Is something funny? Only that you've walked so carelessly into my trap. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapons were in fact in her room. So sorry to have to break it to you. What does he mean? Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began, and noted that the lamps and cloths contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own rooms for safekeeping.
What? But then why did he even confiscate the whole thing? He only took all but 3. He left 3 there. He should have taken them all, no?
Then, after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost, as he had secluded himself in his room. After the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key. And as you now know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder. So you see, I have had everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel to have lost to me even before setting a foot in the courtroom? This can't be happening.
Wait, all our hard work was for nothing? Miss Scone, why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Monsieur Tangaroa? I well did. A mannequin said if I spilled the beans, I'll end up being the one under suspicion. Monsieur Von Karma said that? And he wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourself just a second ago.
Tis pathetic.
Curse you, Von Karma. You led us to the murder weapon knowing we make certain assumptions as a result. One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are 2 and only 2 sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon.
2? Yeah, I was wondering whose fingerprints were on the murder weapon.
Yes, those of Delicious Scone and Samsung Tangaroa. No others were found. Tangaroa used a lamp he confiscated to murder Frost, and was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. Tisk. At this rate, no one would ever need to testify. My perfect evidence would do all the talking for me as I secured his guilty verdict.
Objection.
But wait, what about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroa's room? What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body. I don't have enough to disprove any of what he's saying. Tis. No more pitiful objections. Then get out of my sight and close the door behind you.
Monsieur E.
I'm not about just to give up. I see you mean to waste more of my time. Bad. Escort them off the premises now. This investigation is not over yet. Detective Bad, what is the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified.
He's right. We still have the evidence of somebody's activities to account for.
We can discuss your lingering doubts at our leisure, Detective. But whatever they might be, there's no business of the defenses.
Objection.
I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about, either. And I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad.
What?
This is the yet unidentified something that was left in Mr. Tangaroa's room. I'm guessing it's talking about this thing here. There's finger marks, but no prints.
Take that.
There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations. Sorry. There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer, it could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon. Oops.
How did you know so much about the crime scene?
Because I let them look around.
You let the defenses examine the scene, Bad? Are you out of your mind?
I don't remember telling you not to.
Insolent worm. You would do well to remember this then, Detective. That the result of your next salary review are up to me.
Oof. Detective Bad's in trouble now too. I'm sure you're my boss, Monsieur Edgeworth.
And you do well to remember that the result of your salary review are up to your performance here. A mere attorney uncovering such a fact based on cursory investigations, I'm almost impressed. But it's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangaroa. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creation.
Objection.
But can you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there is still something about Miss Scones that doesn't add up.
Is there? Or are you simply not prepared to admit defeat?
Oh, stop it, Greggy. Stop it. Why are you being so mean to your poor old pal Delicia? I owned up to nibbling poor Sammy poo-poo, sweeties. What more do you want?
I don't want to have to make you a suspect
That much is certain. But you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything.
Greggy, stop it. Stop bullying me.
I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that?
I'm sorry, alright? I'm sorry. I'm just a silly muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say?
I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place. Enough. I thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself. Evidence is everything in the courtroom, in case you've forgotten. If you're going to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand that you present something to back it up. But this isn't a courtroom, is it? Nevertheless, what proof do I have that Miss Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts?
It's the fake confections, right? She just put cream on top of it. You should be making it out of pure candy and stuff, sweets and stuff.
Take that.
Every single one of Miss Scone's creations break the rules of the contest. The offending items, the cloths and the lamps were duly confiscated as we established, and the witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Objection.
But those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room. What? The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit of it, is all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room. Gotcha, bitch. No real-world title contender would ever stoop so low. Is this true, Bad? Yep. Saw with my own eyes. Stepped in it with my own shoes.
Did we finally convince him?
With her lies exposed like this, surely he can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Scone, your action placed you firmly on our list of suspects.
But no dear, I'm no killer.
Then why don't you finally start telling us the truth?
Yeah, share us. Share us, tell us.
Who are you really? And why are you tampering with your rival's work?
Alright. I think she was hired to tamper, maybe not to kill. The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it.
A pharmacist? I can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what we imagined. So what's somebody in your line of work doing entering a contest like this one?
Well, I just love eating sweeties, if you must know. And Sammy Poopo's sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter. I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final. How did she get to the final? Like, if she was using these fake plastic toys and whipping cream on top of it, surely the judge would have, like, you know, took a bite out of it and be like, oh shit, I can't bite this. This is rock hard. What is this? What is this texture? You know, this isn't food.
Even Mr. Von Karma is lost for words.
That's it? That's the only reason you're here? Yes, dearie. It was worth it. Samsung Silly Pants Sweeties are the tastiest treats I'd ever did eat.
And the finger marks? Were you the one wearing the gloves?
No. That wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves. I mean, look at her. She's mixing the thing. The bowl. So, and she's not wearing gloves. She doesn't seem that hygiene aware or hygiene conscious.
Remember, Miss Scone's fingerprints were found elsewhere on Mr. Tangaroa's other creations. I say that points to her not having worn any gloves.
Exactly, Lum King. Greggy Peglegs got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman.
Is your head filled with cream too?
Eek! Sorry, mannequins.
Her head may not be filled with cream,
but she's certainly no master at subterfuge. Subterfuge? Subterfuge?
Miss Scone, where was Mr. Tangaroa's work?
What, sorry?
Miss Scone,
Were Mr. Tangaroa's work the only ones you sampled? No, dear, I couldn't help myself. When I did finish my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywink's room for a little taste too.
you are in the victim's room too?
Yes, dear, nobody was in there, you see.
Quite possibly because the occupant was already dead.
But I could only stomach one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in my life. Oh. Do you think someone must have tampered with his ingredients and, like, instead of using sugar, they put salt inside the sugar container, sugar jar or whatever they use, right? That's what I think happened. It reminds me of is it Escoffiers? No. That was the temperature. Right? No, that was a busted oven. Not tampering with the salt. Maybe they did tamper with the salt as well, the sugar, and put salt in there as well. I can't remember Escoffier's story. So I had myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off to decide to cleanse my palate. You have quite a sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone?
Indeed. Why didn't she sample?
What did she sample? That's everything, I promise. Gregory Peggles, mannequins, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of things.
As long as what you told us is the truth, that's all that matters in the end. Do not think for a second that this means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. We'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through.
Mr. Von Karma, please let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we'll be allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusion.
Accompany me if you like, but don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation.
We'd like to accompany you all the same. Okay. (24th December, 9 p.m. Contest venue, Frost's room.
What is the meaning of this?
What's happening? When we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone. The whole enchilada. Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in a chocolate chest, a murder weapon moved mysteriously into another room. This case was a real pitch, and it was going to take some serious sleuthing to get the bottom of it all. Dun dun dun! This would be a good cliffhanger. To be continued, of course. We're ending the stream. I'm joking. We're still coming. So whilst we're investigating, they went and took it all. Who could do such a thing? Two people I can think of right now: Judy Bound and Carmelo Gusto. They're the only two people I can think of off the top of my head, because I don't know who else is in here apart from those guys. But we'll see who else is here. Second of April, 10:15 a.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. I'm just realised that. So this guy here, it's been. Oh, we don't see him anymore. Okay, what was his name? Oh shit. Tangaroa. Wasn't he in the? Wait. No. We were no. It's fine. We was Gregory and Fender. This is the first time we see Miles.
right? Because we started off with just Gregory. Obviously, Fender's grown up now. He's older. Okay. This is 18 years after, I'm guessing. Whoa, went deep on that one. Sorry, Marcelino. I didn't mean to bend your ears for so long. So yeah, he was retelling the story. That's why the ending was Fender talking about how there was nothing there. I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they don't go into anywhere near the level of details. Yeah, I bet they paint the things in much rosier light for the prosecution too. Von Karma was the one in charge after all. What happened with the case after that? Well, was with the ice sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough, in fact, that it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trials. A year? This was back before they brought in the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up in a double quick time like you do nowadays. Yeah, that's something that we experienced in one of the Ace Attorney games, the Phoenix Wright one, the trilogy. I see. Did they ever find out how the victims' creations managed to just disappear? Well, they were sorbet or frozen desserts or whatever you want to call them, ice in other words. And if it's made of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. But there's a chance that wasn't how things actually went down. What do you mean? So this place is a gallery these days, but back then it was a Samsung Tangaro's place, oui? Indeed. And the site is the site of the IS-7 incident. Well, word is, Frost's ice sculpture are suddenly back on display 18 years after that fateful day. The very sculpture the victims made? Who knows? Could be they're just modeled on the originals. Well, I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-sees, just in case. Seemed like the least I could do for poor old Riri. Well, alrighty then. Let's go take a look at the icy marvel, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazzily known. So, Winter Wing. Oh, that's kind of cool because I see like the pine tree, so I'm guessing that's winter. The orangey, reddish tree, I'm guessing that's autumn or fall. And I guess then the other two on the left is summer and spring. Huh? I don't believe it. It's locked. The gallery's open for biz, but the winter wonder wings off limit. What gives? Fender? Perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet we were given. The winter wing is over there. Okay, I guess I was wrong then. Huh, okay. It is Ricky. Could have sworn it was this one. Anywho, shall we? Time to dive on in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago. Oh my gosh. Those two, they were in, can't remember. Was it the first game? Or was it Phoenix Wright? I want to say it was the first Miles Edgeworth game, right? Those two, the girl in red and the guy in a green coat. Oh, I can't remember what their names were. One was like some wannabe superhero, no? And the person on the right, that bag, it rings a bell. I swear it's someone that we saw earlier, either on episode 1 or in the first game. That kid. It's not the Yatagarasu girl. It's some other kid. Ah, man, my memory's so bad. But yeah, before we continue on, I need to go to the toilet and I'm gonna get some more water. So, as usual, guys, remember to hydrate, stretch, and all that jazz. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hi, Wildfask. Ah, yes, it's Master Mask. That's it. Thanks for the name. Yeah, I couldn't remember the guy's name. But yeah, you're right. His name is Master Mask. Yeah. Was he in the first Miles Edgeworth game? Or was he in the Ace Phoenix Wright one? I can't remember which one. Oh, the star, yeah. Mask Star, the Mask. I apologize. Oh, you can stay at home now. Oh, nice one, Jim. Oh, you say it was part of his name. Oh, okay, okay. And that was his wife, right? Or girlfriend, his partner. I can't remember the kid on the right, though. I think we met them. Because I recognize the bag. I can't remember if they met them in the first episode of this game. Or the first game. I noticed the lamp. There's a lamp, the gem lamp thing. Bruh. I see they're still keeping it chilly as all heck in the rooms is about to turn into a popsicle stick. It is the winter wing, you know. But you're right. It's like a freezer in here. It could be the trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice. The temperature controls will be somewhere at the back there, if memory serves. Yeah, the orange light thing, the red light. Yeah. Hey, Master, can you go peep the degree count? I'm thinking a complaint to the management is in order. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah? Alright, if you insist. I mean, like, there are some like ice bars here in London, but they do give you like those they give you like a clothing to keep you warm and gloves and stuff like that to keep you warm. Take your time, mosey around and take in the sights while you're at it. I got a camera if I need to prep for action. Feels like your pop might appreciate a picture of all of this. I'll put it on his grave so he can have a gander. Of course. Yeah, but I hope you're doing well, Wildfast. Thanks for being here. Oh, leaving us all songs? No. Stick around, take in sights, might as well while you wait here. It's too cold. I think of heading somewhere warmer. If you want, I could lend you some sort of old-friendly words. In exchange for your jacket, of course. I'll be fine, thank you. Seems I have to stick around a little longer. No, I was trying to see if I could speak to this guy. I forgot what I gave their voices back then. I don't remember. So how about this? I scream out, oh no, this must be the work of a villain, the mask. I forgot what I had to give him. I just give him a normal voice. Yeah, and now go, that's me, the legendary Master, the Mask. Yeah, and then no, say that, and you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. You gotta take it more seriously, otherwise how are we gonna get this market to sell? What exactly are those two plotting? I'm okay. I'm just, it's a bit cold these days, but besides that, I'm okay. Can we check these out? There's an enormous block of ice on display here. There's some explanatory text engraved in it. Castor on Polu. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation. So then the mask needs to... Yeah, and then I wish these two would stop talking so loudly. It's difficult to concentrate. Never mind, I'll just go take a look at some other exhibit. No, let's check this one out. There are two large ice statues on display here. Guess there are remakes of Foster's work from 18 years back. Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculpture's a heck of an art form, huh? It is. These are the works my father never got to see. To think that I get to see them instead, so many years later. Sorry to
Sorry to butt in while you're deep in a thinkhole, master. But would you mind looking this way a sec? This way? Beautiful, yeah, just like that. Selfie time. Fender, really? Say cheese. Please don't do that again. I don't like having my pictures taken. Haha, my bad, big guy, my bad. Had to check if this old thing was still working is all. Now that you've mentioned it, your camera does look rather ancient. Yep, vintage model. Oh, it's a Polaroid. You ever heard of an instant camera? It develops the pictures right after you take the shot. Still twist my noggin trying to think how it works. I know what an instant camera is, although I've never used one. Should have known Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get some good shot of the room here. For all of his joking, he looks very serious about the pictures he's taken. He must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident. Ooh, I should have been a paparazzo. These are gold. And they develop right away, wanna see? Well, since you already shoved one in my face. Alright, Brainiac, question. What do these two sculptures represent? They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed during wintertime. Bingo, he shoots, he scores! Woo! You're a regular encyclopedia, master. Guess that's why this is the winter wing, right? Cause they have the winter star stuff on display here. Huh? Taurus is April and Gemini is May. How's that winter? That's spring. Unless the winter star stuff. I don't know. I know nothing about Zodiac, to be honest. Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, that one's yours for keepsies. Thanks. I'm sure this photo will come into play. So the victim made these same Zodiac statues out of flavored ice for the contest 18 years ago. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that is actually pretty cool. That'd be dope to have that. Give it a good taste as well if we're allowed to. Sure did. Lovingly crafted life-size desserts. I only saw the old ones in the photos though. But they are the spits of the originals. So this is what you wanted to show me. Yep. I think Gregory would have wanted you to see them too. And I may not have had it in me to come here on my own. Sorry to drag you along. Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see where my father's final case unfolded. Good to hear you say so, Palio. What say we grab another quick snap to commemorate this heartwarming occasion? Absolutely not. No more pictures, please. I'm camera shy. Just in real life, I'm camera shy. It's a statue of a rather ferocious looking bull. Not a gaze one would want to be fixed with. But then, I was always taught to return a stare with a stare. Although in this case, discretion might be the better part of valor. There's a huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not, what with it being hollow on the inside. There's a constellation engraved into the surface, along with some explanatory text. I don't know how to pronounce that. The Pleiades, known to some as Sabaru. They form part of the larger constellations of Taurus.
But why cram so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation? I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things. Can we speak to this? A boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing at an art gallery on his own? She wanted to run a gallery so bad she just quit the industry. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Does this boy know the owner of the gallery, perhaps? I'm trying to remember which one he was in. Like, who's he talking about? Who's he referring to? Who wanted the gallery? I'm trying to remember. We did take a break from this game. Episode 2 was... Oh, shit. My memory's so bad. Episode 2 was... Oh, frick. Okay, episode 2 was... Think. Okay, yeah, no, I remember. Episode... Or was that episode 1? Yeah. Episode 1 was the president of Cheng Fa, right? He was, they tried to, fake his assassination attempt because he was... In the popularity poll, he was, like, low or losing. So he wanted to gain some popularity with that stunt, right? The second episode was the prison. Yeah, it was a follow-up, continuation. Yes, sure. So this kid must have been in the first game, but we streamed the first game last year, I think, or maybe 2 years ago. I can't remember. I cannot remember anything about it. Actually, one of them was like some sort of haunted theme park, right? And you got the blue Popo mascot or something like that, right? That was one of the episodes. So that kid, I don't think was in it, because you got the Yatakarasu girl. I forgot her name already. She was in the previous episode 2, and I forgot her already. I don't remember any of the first game episode, but I think he was definitely in it. We saw this in the first beginning part with Gregory. The lamp appears to be made of rock salt. It's illuminating the diagram of the zodiac just above it. Yes, both Gemini and Taurus are not the only zodiac signs, but constellations that are visible during winter. Oh, so that's what they mean by winter. Okay, that makes more sense now. That definitely makes more sense. Because I was thinking, what do you mean by winter? Like, if you're born in the month of April and second half of April, early May, you're a Taurus. If you're born like a bit in the second half, towards the second half of May and the first half of June, you're a Gemini. Because it's between the 21st and the 20th, I think, right, of each month. Winter constellations on display in the Winter Wing, and uniquely these statues are made of flavored ice. So yeah, what they're saying is that during the winter, can you see these signs up in the sky? It's not because of the month that you're born in, because yeah, that wouldn't make sense. According to the pamphlet we received, the ones in the other rooms are made of crystal glass. Ice might be rather fitting for the summer wing too. Who doesn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny day? But then it would probably be too similar to this room, I suppose. Let's recheck this as well. Huh? Uh-oh. Fender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you've mentioned. Oh yeah? It's a little tricky if you don't know where it's at. Here, I have it open for you in a jiffy.
Huh? Dang thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess. We don't want the visitors cranking up the thermostats and melting the arts. According to the pamphlet, the winter wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees. Alright, this is in freedom units. Owie! That's colder than a snowman's cold bits. I'm gonna freeze to death in here. Guess there's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle. Hey, what's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death? No. Alrighty, I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot on over to another wing to see what's cooking? Might as well do the full tour while we're here. I suppose so. Oh, what's happening? What was that? It came from the fountain room. Come on, let's see what's up. Allez, allez! Wait, is that Larry? Is that Larry? And who's the... I can't see the white thing on the floor. Is that hair? Is that a coat? Is that fur? Boots with the fur. And apple bottom jeans with boots with the fur. Oh gosh. Oh sorry, April the 2nd. There's someone on the ground. And is that... Oh, it's the chef. Larry? Well, what are you doing here? Actually, never mind. What on earth is going on? I can't remember what voice I gave him. I gave him my normal voice. Edgy, because he's dopey, just like me. You should have seen it. It was awful. Just calm down and tell me why there is an unconscious man on the floor. I didn't do anything. He just fell down in front of me. Wait, I know this guy. I know him too. He's Carmelo Gusto. Wait, they're still here? What's her name? Judy Bound and Delicia Scone. Is everything alright? Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys? Wait, this smell. He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everybody out of here. Everyone with me. There's not a moment. There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming out of that room. What on earth is going on? 2nd of April, 10:42 AM, Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. I guess it's kind of nice to see Larry. How's the victim doing, Fender? Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. He's still out and it sounds like it's pretty serious. But the paramedics say there's no signs of external injury and that he was conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive. Just barely. He's lucky we found him when we did. But like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. They put him in the medical room with a specialist. I see. I couldn't help noticing that it seemed like you knew him, Fender. Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. He was here back when the whole IS-7 thing went down. The confectioner, so he was here 18 years ago too. Anywho, this guy here seems like he's in a rude elf. Old pad of yours, Mazzarino? Yes, something like that. I'm glad you're okay, Larry. Something like that? Are you serious, Edgy? You've known me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyways, you know you're supposed to call me Loris Donim. When I'm just like this. Okay, Loris Donim. So no more Larry, okay? Got it? Got that? I don't remember this. This is Larry Buzz. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when we were little kids, yeah. Him and Phoenix.
Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make... Ever since he's developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it as big as Loris Donim. But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry. Whoa, grade school buddies! I need to go tell Gregory about this. It'll be over the moon to hear you have a bow. He was also always worried you never click with anybody. Hear that, Edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me. I never knew I was a cause of such worries for my father. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here? Loris, Edgy. How many times do I have to tell you it's Loris? What are you doing here? Eek! What's with the demon eyes? Alright, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that. Good. Now talk. You want to know why I'm here? What the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on a date here with Lulu soon, so I thought I'd better scoop the place out. So not actually for your art at all. Loris, my man, an artist and a romantic. You have to introduce to me this later friends of yours. Oh sure, it's nice to have somebody take an interest for once. Spare me. Oh, by the way, Lorisio, did you notice anything when you found the victim? Nothing in particular. Didn't you say you seen something awful? Oh, that. The old guy, he just appeared and then splat. He was on the floor. Scared the life out of me. But for once, I had nothing to do with any of it. Don't look so proud. That's the least we should be able to hope for. Oh, tea again. The star-shaped tea. Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager. Another person from the IS-7 incident. Good to see you, Judes. Come here, give me a hug. Mr. Fender, it's always a pleasure. She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she's the one in charge here. I can't believe you had to go through something so awful on our first day in business. Hey, quick Zat, it's not your fault. Oh wait, I guess I better introduce you guys. Judy, me Marge Edgeworth, son of the late great Gregory. Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son? Well, I wonder if she did this whole thing so she can get the whole business, so she can make some money, some moolah. I wonder if she killed and took melted or took away all the art stuff. Because I feel like of all people, she's the one that can do it. And she was fed up being the assistant, and now she's the real deal. And I don't know I'm assuming we're in Japan here. Alright, let me go it. Is there a statute of limitation in Japan? And is it 10 years? Is there a statute of limitation? In Japan? Yes, Japan has statutes of limitation for both civil and criminal matters, but the time frame varies significantly by the type of claim. With recent reforms aiming for more uniformity in civil law, while murder cases now have no limits. Okay, for civil claims, general time limits are often 5 to 10 years. Okay, well, is there a statute of limitation in Japan for murder? Oh, they abolished the thing back in 2010. Okay, so it used to, but not anymore. Because in K-dramas, after it's been like 10 years, you can walk away scot-free. So I was wondering if that could be the case for her as well.
In the UK, there isn't a statute of limitation for murder. So obviously you will get from time to time some cold cases, i.e. cases unsolved, for like murders or other crimes. And then, you know, they can always open it up and reinvestigate if needs be. But most of the time, I don't think they would do that because it's the cost of taxpayers' money and stuff like that. And it might add no value. But yeah. Isn't this fabulous? That great man's son here with us. Oh shit, we gotta sing. I forgot how she... Isn't this fabulous? That great man's son's here with us. 18 long years have passed, but now look, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2. But we're not attorney now, we're a prosecutor. Judy, that was a bomb. I see you're in good voice as ever. Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, you're a prosecutor. Oh, I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions. She's very polite, but there's something strange about her. Yeah, something very, very strange, if you ask me. I'm sus of her. I got my eyes on you. Hey, Judy, can I get an autograph? You can write it in here. Why an autograph? What's so good about her? I guess maybe she's now the next best confectioner because... Oh man, I forgot that guy's name now. Tarangoa. Or whatever his name is in jail. I'm assuming he's still down for murder, but we have no idea. Well, if you should, you even want such a thing. Why do you want it, Larry? Rude. You know who she is, right? Come on, Master. You don't keep up with showbiz news or nothing? Guess that's no big surprise. What's going on? Why did you look at me like that? Judy here is a living legend. It's not just TV, movies, musical, chart-topping hits, you name it. To be fair, I didn't know who Adele was or One Direction was until like a few years ago, so... I'm just like Miles Edgeworth. We're living under a rock, we're in our man cave, I guess. Hehe, don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. I finished shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say they would come visit once we opened. Anyways, here you are. And good luck with your artistic endeavors. Thank you so much, Judy. I'll treasure it till my dying days. Ah, you and me are peas in a pod, Loris. Peas in a gosh dang pot. How lovely for you both. Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or go practice your drawing somewhere or something? You did come all the way to an art gallery after all. It would be a shame to waste the opportunity. A real artist drawing our exhibits? What an honor. Heh. Guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Oof. Oof. Hey. Alright, Judy. Seeing as you were so nice about it, I guess I will. Be right back. He's a real live wire, that one. That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where is she now? You mean Delicia Scone? She's in the medical room helping to care for Mr. Gusto. Oh yeah, because she's a pharmacist, isn't she? I call it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I couldn't stay with them, as I'm the only one on staff and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long. Delicia Scone. We've heard that name before, haven't we, Fender? Sure have. Sounds like our IS-7 bingo card is complete. Something tells me as this isn't a coinkydink. Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea. A drop of the old Judy Band Special Blend?
Why not? For old time's sake. That would be lovely. Thank you.
It's poison!
Now, if you both excuse me, I better go and explain things to the other visitors. You go do your thing, Jews. Oh, thanks again. This aroma, Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try. This is a fine blend, a top quality Ceylon indeed. Its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? Your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. There's just one difference. You used cooled sauces back then. Not today though, it seems.
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking, is that something important? She cooled the sauces apparently because people came in that the tea was too hot. So with apparently with a cold saucer, it will cool down the tea quicker. So it'd be easier to drink, or more pleasant or comfortable to drink. But is that the real reason why? Because the reason why the sauces were cold, because they were stored in a room that was cold. And why was it cold? Because we saw the teapot in Tangaro's room. I don't know if there were any teacups and saucers there. Maybe she had access to there. And that trolley, she could easily hide stuff under the trolley, right? Because you know that there's a piece of the thing that was gone, chest that was gone, chocolate chest was gone. She had to easily hid it in the trolley because they had a cloth over it to stop people from seeing the content inside the trolley or under the trolley tray. Sorry, my spider senses are tingling, but I might be barking up the wrong tree. I might be completely off. I'm probably way colder than the saucer. Don't you think this is a little odd? Every single person from an 18-year-old case all assembled in the same place at the same time? Yes, it almost feels like as if an investigation is in order. What's going on here? Why are they here?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir. You're right.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender. We heard you got caught up in the poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could. Well, if it isn't a Zakavori, come on team, bring it in. No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I just got ourselves all worked up over nothing.
Detective Gumshoe, what were you thinking bringing Kay with you?
Sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous with the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran and I ran, and I ran and I ran, and I ran, but I just couldn't shake her off.
When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ. Then run away, don't chase the poor detective.
All set, sir. Just say the word and I'll head in there and start investigating. You guys stay here. That gas could still be dangerous.
Alright, we're counting on you, detective. Good luck in there, Dickie boy. No way! Gummy almost looked like a real detective. I'm so proud of him. But he is a real detective. Oof, poor Gumshoe. Is that Detective Gumshoe calling us? This is Edgeworth speaking.
Mr. Edgeworth, looks like the gas has mostly dissipated, sir.
Very good, detective. Now calm down and tell me what you see. Okay, I want to see the pictures first. So the lid came off. So you saw a girl, one of the twins, I'm guessing, in a blanket over herself. And the guy's got a leer and holding an arrow. This picture here. Oh, the cloth is uncovered. She's a mermaid. Oh, they're both mermaids. Wait. He has legs. He has legs. He's a mermaid. What the hell? They must have, with the lid being cracked, I'm guessing they must have replaced the art inside. And the ball. It had like clouds. There's a cloth over it. And then obviously the constellation has cloth over the signs, the boxes or whatever. The sculpture, so we can't see it.
Yes, sir. First up, the exhibits. There's a statue of two people on the left side.
I also want to know. Oh, you can't see it. The cupboard's been opened. You see pots and pans and a blowtorch of some sort.
And on the right side, some kind of two-horned animal.
Wait, a statue of two people and two horned animals? That sounds familiar. In fact, it sounds identical to the display in the Winter Wing. Oh, so this is not the Winter Wing. It looks like a duplicate then, but not quite the same.
Other than that, the place is looking pretty damp. The sprinklers sprayed the place good. Must be what stopped the gas from spreading.
The sprinklers? Are there any signs of a fire?
No, sir. The fire alarm hasn't been triggered either.
Sprinklers look like the type that detects heat and smoke.
When they detect something, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the security room. Guess they read the gas as smoke and triggered the smoke alarm that way.
And was there anyone in the security room when the alarm went off? This place only has one employee, and that's Judy Bound,
the manager.
And she was at the reception desk across the security room the whole time since the gallery opened. So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers?
Yep. Seems like they can only be switched on manually, and only from there. Wouldn't want the art getting soaked for no good reasons, I guess. And if it's manual, you could maybe even check how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first.
So the security setup is geared and around protecting the exhibits. That makes sense in an art gallery, I guess.
Brr. And one more thing. It's freezing in here. This isn't the autumn wing. It's the deep midwinter wing.
So the autumn wing is cold too.
I checked the temperature. It's 26.5 degrees in here, sir.
Why is the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the winter wing? My guess is that maybe this one or the other one was the real frost art stuff, and they're preserving it.
That's about all I got for now. I'll let you know if I find anything else, sir.
Understood. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. 2nd of April, 11:15 AM, Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. What did Gummy have to say? He said that the autumn wing is actually quite wintry.
Huh? I don't get it. I'm wondering what it could mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try to get in there as soon as the police are done with the investigation. Amen to that. We need to see what the deal is for ourselves. Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime? Oh yeah, there's one guy, Miles' best bud. His what? Ugh, if we have to. And I guess we have to. Gonna talk about Larry. Wait, that's... Okay! Didn't expect you here to see you here. You're looking as fresh faced as ever. Yeah, long time no see. Larry, right? So here's the deal, okay? I'm Loris right now. You see? I'm also a bit of an artist. Ah, so it's your alias. So it's your alias. I like it. Good to see you, Loris. Yeah, it's like I'm pacifist when I'm streaming on here. And then when I'm streaming art, I'm known as Bokomaru. Crapper. Don't call me Pat, call me Bokomaru when I'm arting, crapper. I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Unlike some people. Oof, we got called out. I have some questions for you, Larry. What the? How am I a suspect? Just because I found the guy, that doesn't mean I did the crime. I never said you did. I just need to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so exactly? Look, I didn't see anything and I didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did anyway. Whoa, gee, you didn't sound too sure of yourself at the end there. There's something you should know about him, Fender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We've been saying that about Larry for 26 years now. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want a better word. His ability to cause trouble too. I suppose I'd better find out what he did this time. Oh no, it's the mind chest thing where it's called. Okay. We got this. Concentrate. Bide your time as much as possible, I guess. Because apparently that's a good thing. Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry might be hiding. However, I didn't see anything. I didn't do anything. And you can't prove otherwise. Just 3 chess pieces. Jeez, that's a lot. It's almost impossible for him to keep his cool. I'll need to bide my time when he gets agitated and wait for him to calm down. Let's start by asking him to go into details about what he's doing here. He shouldn't prove to be too much of a challenge. So let's get this over with. Mind chess. Commence! What are you doing here? Why exactly did you come to the gallery today? What kind of question is that? What do you think I don't belong in a gallery or something? Alright, my time, I guess. Hey, if you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint your portrait. And when I'm done, I'll scribble all over it. I'm joking, okay? I never scribble on one of my pieces. They're valuable artworks. I wish I could say the same thing about mine. According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree. Oof. Oh, laugh it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work. She's called Lulu, okay? More like Delulu. And she says my pictures are masterpieces. So if she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all. And where is this Lulu? How comes you're here alone? What? A guy can't be apart from his girlfriend for 1 second? I have my own life too, you know? Fine. Lulu says she's a Gemini, okay? So I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her on our date. And I expect you're pretty proud of the sketch. And not so much this time, actually. But, you know, it's been her sign and all. I just thought maybe she might kind of like it. So you're here for the Gemini sculpture. I'm guessing this is it. This is the reason why he's here. Heh.
How very like you to try to tell me nothing and give me so little, give so much away in the process. So to summarize, you came here to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend Lulu. What? How did you figure all that out? From your incessant prattling. You just can't help yourself, can you? Fine then, I won't say another word. Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have his I can't read. But I'll have my answers, one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here at the gallery. We'll soon see what he's hiding. It's just a matter of time. What did you do once you got here? Alright, tell me what you did once you arrived here. What's the big deal? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was where. I just kind of hung around by the fountain. You didn't get the pamphlet? He seems calm. You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk? The question is, did he pay? He doesn't seem like the type to pay. He probably jumped over the barriers. Huh? You mean entry isn't... It's not free to get in it? Oh, Larry. You didn't pay upon entry? You mean to tell me that you entered without paying? I'm sorry, okay? It wasn't deliberate. There wasn't anybody at the reception desk is all. So I thought entry must be free. Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk. Yeah, where was she then? I mean, well done, Larry. Right, well first. Free for the win. You saying Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk at the time? Yeah, she wasn't bound to her desk. Yeah, but it looked like there was maybe somebody in their little room opposite. Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident. And right after she finally got the place open for business too. Poor Judy. The Winter Wing, the gallery's greatest attraction, and it's all going to be ruined now. You know a lot about the Winter Wing. You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. For example, that the Gemini statue you came here to draw just so happens to be in said room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it? How? How did you get me again? Fine, you're right. I came here for the Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it. Larry's not the one to confess so easily. Then again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what's more he can tell us about the Winter Room. I expect even Larry has found his feet a little by now. I have to watch his reaction more carefully and see what information I can glean from him. Did you enter the Winter Wing? Larry, be honest, did you enter the Winter Wing? What is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but... You mean you didn't go in? You tried to get in, but you couldn't? Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and fell to the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking. Yeah, so maybe the killer was either the chef, Carmelo, or Judy, I think. I don't think Scone did it. The victim prevented you from entering? So you were unable to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you? Yeah, he came out the Winter Wing door and then down he went. But wasn't it the Autumn Wing?
that the victim came out of. If that stupid poison gas thing had never happened, I'll be in there happily sketching away right now. Yeah, I wonder if they swapped the rooms, right? Because the tree, for me, the tree should indicate which room it is. If it's the pine tree should have been the winter wing, and the brown leaves and stuff, orange leaves, red leaves, reminds me of autumn, so that would be the autumn wing. So we had the pine tree to the far right, and to the left of it was the autumn tree, but the floor plan said the far right was the autumn wing, and the one to the left of it was the winter wing, so they swapped. Did they swap trees, or why the floor plan different to what we see? I'm just using logic, right? Did they swap the trees around? So people went to the autumn wing instead of the winter wing. Only a handful of people know which wing was actually the winter wing. And that's why the autumn wing was really cold. But yeah, we'll see. Larry seems to have autumn and winter's wings mixed up. Regardless, that's what I'm saying. Why did he get it mixed up? The trees or the floor plan, the pamphlet? Regardless, it seems his aim really was to make a sketch of one of the statues. This could be a useful clue. Yeah, what did he see in the winter wing? Yeah, and we can see if he described the same thing as what we saw. What did you see in the winter wing, Larry? You don't let up, do you? I told you I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kinda changed my mind once I got here. Thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead. I think it's time to deploy my clue. So what became of your sketch? Didn't you say you came here to sketch one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse. Well, I didn't not see something, but that doesn't prove that I did see something totally terrifying either, does it? So you saw something totally terrifying, didn't you? Really? Larry? You could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying. How did you do it, Edgy? Are you some kind of mind reader? Fine. I guess there's no point in trying to keep it a secret any longer. I'm not sure there's much point in trying to keep any secrets given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. Easy. I mean, it's Larry after all, I guess. I couldn't help staring at the Gemini statue. My eyes were drawn to it. You keep talking about a Gemini statue, but there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible. What do you mean? I think I saw a ghost statue or something. Larry's still labouring under the misconception that he was looking at the winter wing. This piece of evidence shows us what Larry was really looking at. Wait, the spring is colder than... Yeah, they mixed the room, right? Autumn and winter and autumn here. Wait, hold a sec. So that's Gemini and Taurus. I can't remember the picture that we saw with Gumshoe. I'm wondering, could it be possible that we saw Capricorn with a blanket over its legs, the hinds, the last two legs, because they're not legs, are they? That fins and whatnot. And could it be possible that the twins that they saw, that Gumshoe saw, was like the girl from Virgo, and oh no, the guy had no, they both were like mermaids, right? Actually, I'm not too sure actually. I think maybe it's like the Virgo and Aquarius, and they use the Pisces fins there. But I'm not so sure. Okay, never mind. Because didn't the Taurus had some cloudy looking thing? Oh, sorry. Yeah, the cloudy looking thing there behind his legs. I was sus of that. And same as the cloth. Like, why is the cloth over the girl's head? I was a bit sus of that as well. Here. I guess the only thing cloudy I see is Aries, a sheep. I don't know. Okay. I guess it's this. Take a look at this pamphlet. The autumn wing features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen a statue depicting Gemini in the winter wing for myself. Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been the statue of Gemini. Guess that makes sense. Why is he not more surprised by that? It did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. One of the two people did look like a goddess. So the other stuff, I guess, that wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff? You're interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great. Let me show you. Show me? What exactly? I drew a picture of it all. Got the whole scene down exactly as I saw it. But I'm still not that confident in my work, so... How scruffy does it look? Is it worse than my chicken? I want to see. Really? Alright, here. It's actually quite good. The art was quite good. Oh, what on earth? It's grotesque. I didn't know there was blood though. But that was very similar to what we saw with Gumshoe, but there was no blood. I don't recall. You're trying to tell me that the statue was crying tears of blood? I have to say, Laurice, it's pretty scary. Right, because it was scary. It was supposed to be the statue of Gemini, but it up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. It freaked me out so bad, I screamed out loud. So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all. Wait, when you said it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly? What do you mean, what do I mean? The bottom half suddenly a fish. That's what I mean. A goddess with a fishy bottom half? Sounds like Pisces to me. I don't know my gods. Or Capricorn. Yes, that's what I'm thinking, because they both, in that art thing, you saw they both have legs, like fins, right?
That's what I'm thinking. Could they have taken both the fins from the Pisces and attached it to the twins, the so-called Gemini thing, and they covered the Capricorn's bottom half, and put a blanket over there to make it look like it's Gemini because it's got horns and stuff like that. People wouldn't be, the wiser, thinking it's a bull of some sort. I guess the question is this thing here, is this actually a bull? Is it actually Taurus? I heard it's all based on this legend of a goddess and a son turning into fish to escape some baddie. Wow, really? I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish. Edgy, do you think the statue's cursed? I mean, tears of blood turning into a fish. That's some pretty cursed stuff right there. I don't know, it sounds pretty fishy to me. Don't be a fool. I imagine you simply mistook one statue for the other. Oh, look at you, tucking it carefully into your organizer. I simply thought I might have a use for it later. Maybe in the bathroom. Oh man, that's so rude, Edgeworth. Don't say that. You're the worst, Edgy, the worst. Kinda freaky-deaky though, huh? A statue with a bottom half that changes shape? I'm pretty keen to find out what went down in the Autumn Wing, aren't you? I suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps? Maybe it's temperature. Temperature melts it. Yes, Edgeworth speaking. I'm just about done in there here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in now. Thanks. Good work, detective. Guess we go in there now? It seems finally safe to enter the Autumn Wing. The good detective sure has impeccable timing. Come on, let's take a look. I want to see this Pisces statue. You're going in there, Kay? Then maybe I should come along too. Did you really think I was going to leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. Alright, everyone. To the Autumn Wing. Yeah, where's the blood? And I want to remove the cloth on the right one and see if that's Capricorn or Taurus. Because look at the horns. Looking at this picture as well, don't they look very similar? Apart from the horns and the back of the legs, because it's not covered up. I mean, this is still covered up, but it's not covered up with a cloth. But the horns are different for sure. That has like etchings or grooves on the horns. Here we are at last. It really does look a lot like the Winter Wing.
Glad you can make it. Oh, hey there. You're, Harry, was it? Good to see ya, Harry.
No, for the last time. The name is Laurice de Nim. Detective, your report, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so first off, I found a blowtorch. Oh, that's in that cupboard to our right. That's been covered up. We can't see it now because the picture is covering up. But there was a blowtorch thing there. You can see it now.
The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently.
Was somebody using it to heat something? Was the stepladder already like that when you entered?
Yeah, guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. The gas was inside the case until someone opened the lid.
Is that so?
The Pisces statue. Huh? You're sure up on your constellations, sir. You know what the other one in the other case is too? This is the autumn wing, so I imagine it should be Capricorn. Guess there's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. That weird cloth that draped around it kinda tripped me up. Isn't that a piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing here? Yeah. Could it be Scone's doing? Scone that did it. Now we have evidence from the IS-7 incident too? Taking a look around. It seems there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases too. Yeah, and that just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad. Sure, let me whip them up right off for ya. What are they? Are they empty? Wow, they're beautiful. Wait, I don't know what's what. Let's have a look. So that's Aquarius on the right, and that's Aries on the left. But they had to cover up to make it look like it's a winter wing. So the transformation Larry witnessed could have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue lowered half fell away. See, Edgy? See? I wasn't imagining things, and I wasn't mistaken. Ugh. Listen, Master, I think we can all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish. My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look like the winter wing. Yes, I was thinking exactly the same thing. But why? I feel like they wanted to kill someone. By putting that poison inside that lid, they tried to open it and then inhale the poisonous gas to kill. That's why they tried to lure them, thinking that this is the winter wing, when it wasn't. And they had to do something in the winter wing and fell for a booby trap, which was the poisonous gas. But who was they tried to? Were they really tried to kill Carmelo? But who did it though? Was it Scone or was it Bound doing? Maybe Gusto knows too much and he was gonna sing like a canary, and they tried to silence him. They even covered the statue up in such a way as to make them look similar. With a cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statue looks almost the same. Ditto for Capricorn, cover his bottom half and he looks pretty much like Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering their cases up completely was the only answer. So somebody went to do some length to disguise the autumn wings as the winter wings. I say we need to take a closer look at the things in here, wouldn't you, Fender? Oh, who's it? Ah, fuck, I forgot their names. Forgot their voices. Mr. Winner and Judge Gavel. I think Judge Gavel, I think we gave her a deep voice because she's a judge. And I think I gave Winner a dopey voice. Not dopey like Gomshi, but still dopey. Oh, what the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I need. This is my scene, you hear?
Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I've failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make you see the presence is not required at every crime scene.
Ugh.
And that co-opting the good detective for your own needs, own ends, is neither right nor good.
I will have to give serious consideration as to how the goddess of justice would have me judge you. You got it all wrong. It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth to help, not the other way around. It was? Well then, you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot. Oh, you mean... Exactly, your salary check is taking a hit. Betting you're looking forward to payday now. Always wanted to say that. Man, getting a wage cut from you, of all people.
Not so fast, Mr. Winner. I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and bystander. Detective Gumshoe is entirely in the right.
Oh, he is, huh? So you're saying I should give him a bonus instead?
That's not what I'm saying at all.
Hey, I wouldn't mind a little salary bump. Your compassion and generosities are truly heartwarming, Eustace. But we must take into account past transgression when making judgment that concerns the future. And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworthy and his associates unfit to treat the hallowed ground of this scene.
Well, what? But we only just got here.
The goddess of justice has conferred her blessing on Eustace and Eustace alone.
By which you mean this is Mr. Winner's case?
That's exactly what she means. It's time for the warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already. I have a suspect lined up and everything. What did you say? A suspect already? Who?
What the fuck? I guess we gotta protect our friend, Larry.
Who else but your artist friend over there?
Huh? Me? Me? What's going on, Edgy? Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even begin to imagine how the boy's mind works.
Exactly, he's useless.
Unsurprisingly, that you lack the attitude to understand the winning mindset.
Lack of attitude. Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase.
Well put, Miss Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude. Oh yeah, exactly. Where's your aptitude, smart guy?
Wow, he's totally shameless.
Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor there a few questions. And he told me where the poison gas came from.
And where might that have been?
It was... is this chemical you find everywhere. I can't think of the name just now though. Wait, there's a second. Let me just call him Will Quick. Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the telephone.
Why let him make the call if you know the answer?
The gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals. Ubiquium and asphyxian.
I have no idea what they are. Sorry, I'm just looking for my tissue, but I don't see where it is. I had it here. Where did it go? Did it drop somewhere? Okay. There's a roll somewhere.
Unless... okay. What kind of chemicals are they? Yeah, I have no idea what they are. I've heard of them, but I don't know what they are, like, you know.
Ubiquium is a red liquid used in a manner of everyday products.
Yeah, they could be like, remember the food dyes that we saw 18 years ago? The 18 days ago, it's 18 years ago, the food dye, mango down and homocyanidum or whatever. So instead of homicide, it's homocyanidum. Homocyanide. And mango down. Ezra, I see you. I do squats anyways, but yeah. You do tell me to do 50 squats. I'll probably do squats later anyway, so yeah. But I see you. Feigning the squats. And to be honest, I think squats are going to be something like not 500. This is me we're talking about. It's probably 50k for squats. For 10 squats or whatever, it'll be probably 50k. Everyone knows that my prices are expensive. Hyperinflated.
Paint and dishwashing liquids among various others of its own. It is entirely benign.
So it's something anyone could get their hands on.
Precisely.
But the same cannot be said for Asphyxion. That sounds nasty. What's it used for?
It is the main ingredients in a product called Infesticide Ultra. It is pure white in color and is unavailable to the average consumer. In fact, it is now impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country.
But yeah, I mean, I could put squats for 50k, maybe about 10 squats. No press ups though, no push ups because I can't do any push ups.
As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from.
Okay, poison gas.
I'm back, and I know the name of the chemicals now.
Don't waste your breath. Judge Gavelle informed us already.
Great. That makes this quicker, I guess. So the sources of the gas ubiquium is used in paint and stuff, right? And there was somebody here in the gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend, the artist.
You can't accuse me just because of that.
Objection to the paints on that palette in your hand.
Edgy, is this kid okay? He seems a little...
Indeed. I haven't known him long, but he's a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions. Hey, quit talking about me like I'm not even here.
Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated.
Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you, nothing more. Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions?
Oh, winning? Yeah, good idea. Get a load of this, losers.
Okay, let's see what he has to say.
Our friend, the artist here, won the race to find the victim and was first on the scene, correct? And the gas of the victim was poisoned is made from ubiquium, which we know, is found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person, and he was one winning strike away from the victim, which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Right, Gavelle? You think so too, right?
It is a possibility that certainly can't be discounted.
Well, would the artist like to share his version of events? Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister? The catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps?
Think I might have left my heart there, you know? And you might have picked it up. Larry, please, I thought you had a girlfriend.
I will be careful what you say to me. My gavel is already prim to deliver a guilty verdict.
Objection!
Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It is for the best.
Objection!
Quick, Stolen. You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and grow out of here with your tails between your legs because I win. Ha! I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic. But I don't suppose I have much choice.
The gas the victim was poisoned, which is made of ubiquitous, which is known as found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person. No, that's nothing. Sure. It has to be this one then. It's poisoned. The gas the victim was poisoned, which is made of. It's found in paint. Sure. But ubiquium is fine. The question is asphyxion. That's the one that's deadly and potent, right? Bringing ubiquium is like whatever. The question is who brought in the asphyxion. Whoever brought in the asphyxion is the one that had ill intent, not the person who brought the ubiquium. The asphyxion is not found in paint.
Objection!
That must be it. Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid, unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence.
So you agree that I deserve a prize? Yeah, it's a prize for losers.
Whatever you deserve is set to be right. Set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces.
It did. It was created by the artist guy. With the red paint that we know is full of ubiquium.
Allow me to offer a bit of advice, one prosecutor to another. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquium is mixed with another substance, asphyxium. Paint containing ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas at all.
It wouldn't? I thought they said the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquium.
So you're telling me all this was based on a mishearing of the forensics report?
Yeah.
The gas had already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude you should be worrying about.
My aptitude? What does that even mean?
You literally used the word 5 minutes ago.
It means one's abilities, or how suited one is to a particular task, Eustace.
And attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely.
I get what you're doing. You're making fun of me again.
What I'm doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation.
Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements.
And what flaws might those be?
Firstly, you cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the autumn wing.
And secondly, you cannot prove the red paint did not
have something to do with the crime.
But the paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of the red ubiquium and the white asphyxium. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure that out before anything else.
Indeed we do.
And this is what Eustace will be investigating next. Or what he would already be investigating had you not been here making needless troubles. I don't cause trouble, and I don't make it double. I've forgotten the rest of the Team Rocket lyrics, else I would say along with it. But yeah, it's been so long since I watched Pokemon.
We are not here to make trouble. Quite the opposite, in fact. We're here to help. Are you saying you know how the gas was made? I don't believe you. I can certainly point you towards a vital clue as to how it was done.
He is bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him.
It's fine, Gavel. He's clearly lying. I might as well let him talk himself even further into a corner.
If you are sure.
Come on then. Show me what you've got. What shows how the gas was created, huh?
I'm guessing it's this picture, right? Because here you saw the red thing, the red paint, and the red thing on the ground as well. It has to be this. There's nothing else to me. Shows it.
Take that!
I hope this is right.
You're saying this somehow shows us how the chemicals were mixed to make the poisonous gas?
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thank you for noticing.
Oh, well, they do say I have a good eye.
The red tears Mr. Butts saw, that was ubiquitous.
What? Oh, wait a second. You're saying the statue cried the stuff out? What? So our culprit is some kind of evil spirit?
How much time am I going to have to waste taking him through this step by step? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. They must have been mixed with something else inside that case.
Well, what? And what evidence do you have that's what happened?
The evidence is right there in the sketch I just showed you. I need to point out the part that shows that the two liquids had mixed together. So we go to primary. When you're in school, when you did a bit of art stuff, I'm sure they teach you colouring and mixing colours, right? We know Asphyxion is white. We know Ubiquitous is red. If you mix red and white together, what do you get?
You get pink.
Observe the pool of pink liquid beneath the Pisces statue glass green. This clearly shows that the two chemicals mixed. Blue and red makes purple. That is right, yes. Malphas is correct. He's never wrong.
Wait, I don't get it. How does this prove that some Ubiquitous mixed with some Asphyxion?
I remember back in school, people used to say blue and yellow makes green, and then yellow and green makes blue. And I'm like, no. Yellow and green makes yellowy green. I'm like, there's a reason why red, blue, and yellow are primary colors, right? There's a reason why they're called primary colors. You can't use a secondary and a primary to get a primary. It doesn't work like that. But yeah, I remember those kids. That was so funny. I was arguing with kids. I was like, if you don't believe me, try it. And they tried it with coloring pencil. They mixed yellow and blue, and they got green. And then they tried yellow and green, and they got, what color is that? Is that blue? Is that blue? And they kept quiet. They got humbled. We have an artist with us. Why don't we ask him? Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. Brown or something. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Who knows? I imagine you have some experience mixing colours. What happens when you mix white with red? Don't treat me like a dum-dum, Edgy. I did graduate from junior high, you know. That is not something to brag about. I don't know how old is junior high, but I'm guessing that's probably what, 15, 16 maybe? Any idiot knows that white and red and white makes pink Mixed green. I mean pink. I mean there's variations. You've got rose pink and your baby pink and your hot pink.
Hold it!
That would be more than enough, thank you. Do you see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winner? Hi Anton, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Objections. Have you played these games? You may have played them back during the DS days, but I never I did have a DS Lite, but I never touched my DS for a long time, so I never really bought the games. So I thought I'd play them now because they do seem fun. I have not just seen snippets here and there. Yeah, we've got the memes and stuff like that. Yeah, the objection stuff for sure. Happy New Year to you too, Anton. Hope you, Shabu, and Little Nugget is doing okay. You must be free from the stream, the skirt streams. Those were a joy to watch. I didn't know you could play the piano until I tuned into those streams. You played the piano really well as well. And you play platformers really well. You are a man of many talents that I cannot do. I cannot rock and pull off a skirt. I cannot play any musical instrument. I cannot play platformer games really well, as you do. Oh, I think I do. Ubiquum is red, Asphyxion is white. Mix the two together, and you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is. Yes, very good. We got there in the end. Yes, interesting. He doesn't know what it means. Yeah. I guess I give a unique mix of it. No, you're a very talented person. Talented guy.
Mr. Edgeworth, you raised a possibility, nothing more. We cannot know for sure that this shows the results of the two chemicals having mixed. And besides, the sketch you are attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a suspect. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity?
Hey, I drew everything exactly as I saw. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth.
Forgive me, but I did not ask for your opinion. Oof.
Oh, he said oof as well. Oof, she's a cold one, but I like it. You have a girlfriend, Larry. Her name's Lulu. You may rest assured, Your Honor, but that means I prove my theory to all of our satisfaction.
It may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth, especially as there is another question to which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the Autumn Wing? Until you're able to, there is a little more to discuss.
No, I didn't say too much. I just said that how you're talented, you know, be able to play the piano, wear a skirt, pull off a skirt, and play platformer games. 3 things I wouldn't be able to do or not good at. You're a man of many talents, is what I said. Yeah, 40 hours of streaming. That's crazy. I guess I don't know if I could do that though. Like a subathon, donathon. Like even if it's split across multiple days, right? It doesn't have to be back to back and stuff like that. I don't know, because yeah, because then you have to have the counter thing in the background, and you did it manually, right? You did the mouse yourself, but I know there's like some stuff where it tracks it for you. But yeah, I don't know too much about that. I don't know if I want to even think about a subathon or donathon. But yeah, I know like next year, or so technically this year now. This year will mark my 10-year affiliate anniversary. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do anything for it. If anything, it'll just be like a normal stream. Like I don't know. I'm scared. If I do a subathon, donathon, I don't know. I might. If you did 40 hours, I don't know if I can last for 40 hours. I know it's not all in one go. I could do like, I don't know, 5 8-hour streams or whatever, you know, or like 10 4-hour streams. But yeah, I'm scared. Yeah, it's gonna be 10 years. Apparently, it's the same day as Aria's as well. So me and Aria will both share. We both share our 10 years anniversary, affiliate anniversary, on the same day, I believe. But yeah, maybe Aria's doing something. If Aria's doing something, we could just hang out in her stream, I guess. I'm sure she is doing something. But yeah.
Until you're able to, there's little more to discuss. Wait, maybe the victim could help us out with that. Mr. Gusto, he is still unconscious and in critical condition. He is? Oh.
Same here. I don't do it enough to look into it as well. So I think Sushi has one. I'm not sure about Desta. I think Sushi. Did Sushi have one? Sushi have one for her streams? If so, I might ask her then to see to set it up. But the problem is, right? Yeah, the problem is that I don't know if it can be set up, especially on this channel, the gaming channel, because I'm streaming via the console and not using OBS. I'm not using a game capture card or anything like that. So I'm not sure how that could work, because then there won't be no stream overlay on top that tracks the numbers and stuff. And even then, like even if I manually type it in, you guys won't get to see the number and stuff like that, so it'll be a bit awkward. However, if I did like an art stream, I'm not saying I want to do 40, or not 40, but over X hours of art stream, even if it's multiple sessions. I'm not sure if I could. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. But can probably ask. Yeah, I probably could ask her as well, because like I feel like or even like AZ, right? Didn't AZ have a counter for her streams? Yeah, we could ask like those people who actually have done them. If I do have other friends as well who has done subathons and stuff like that, so I could always ask them how they did it. But yeah, if it's something that is not common, like a common occurrence, then yeah, maybe there is no need to have like a tracker thing. But yeah, I've never done a subathon, donathon my whole life, so yeah, and I still don't know. AZ does it semi-automatically. She still has to press button manually. She just tracks time with a correct. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I can speak to friends and see how they did it, how they set it up. That's if I want to do it, yeah. But we'll see. I can't remember when it is. I think it's like somewhere between September, October, December time. Maybe not December. Maybe September, October, November time. But yeah. I'll think about it. Yeah, that's as an affiliate. I think streaming wise it's been longer, I guess, but yeah, but for affiliate it's been 10 years. Yeah. It would have been sooner. It would have been like April time-ish, I think. April, June time, July time. But I just didn't know the details, like the information that you need to give to Twitch to become an affiliate. Because it asked for like a TINS number, and I didn't know what a TINS was. Right? So and I just didn't bother, because it said that you need to fill it out to the best of your knowledge, else you can get in trouble or something like that. So I was like, it kind of scared me, put me off. So I was like, okay, forget it, then I won't be an affiliate then. And then I spoke to a friend who was a partner. Because I met up with her, and she told me, because the things that I know that she lives in Sweden, and she came over. Obviously, Sweden's different to the UK, how they do things. But so I asked her, what did she put down for this thing when she got partnered and stuff? And she said, "Oh, I use this." And I said, obviously the Swedish equivalent of TINS. And I said, "What's that?" And then she explained to me what it was. I was like, okay, I think I know what that is then. I know the equivalent of it, and then I used that, and it seemed fine. Yeah, when you go through the affiliate thing first, obviously you need to make sure you put all the right details. I think most of it was fine. It was just the TINS stuff I didn't really fully understand, like what the equivalent was. But yeah, after speaking with her, I kind of figured out what the UK version of what she put down, and if things were fine with her, then I know it should be fine for me. And yeah, it seemed fine. I was able to do it on 2 of the channels, and yeah, it seemed fine. Technically, I could do it on another channel. Apply for. In theory, I could apply for affiliate on 4 channels if I wanted to, because they should have meet the quota. It's just literally I just got to stream 8 more times, or 8 times or whatever it was, with 3 people. I got enough followers and all that sort of stuff already. It's just I just need to stream more frequently on those channels, and I can get it. In fact, one of them I passed it, but I didn't apply for it, and then I stopped streaming on that. So then I lost the not invite, but I had to meet the requirements again, which should be easy. Yeah, if I wanted to, but yeah, 2 channels is more than enough. I don't need to make multiple channels because then the question is that, yeah, I feel bad because 1, I'm not going to stream it too frequently on there, and 2, I don't know what emotes I want to give to those channels, because each channel's got specific themed emotes, so I wouldn't want to know what the other one's going to be. But yeah, I think they lower their requirements just to get more people. And I remember reading up an interesting discussion with the affiliate being lowered. It's a good thing, and it's also, I mean, it's not really a bad thing, but it's not it's like whatever, right? Because like, even if they lowered it, just say whatever the requirement is now, right? Even if they lowered it, and just say that you managed to get to become an affiliate because of the lower requirement, which you would not have met during the historical requirements, right? Whatever it was, I can't remember, but yeah. But just say you wasn't able to hit the old requirements, but now you're able to hit the new requirements. Like realistically, like with Twitch, how they pay out, you're probably aware of this because I'm sure Shabo told you. You have to hit, was it like 50? It used to be like a bit more, but I think they reduced it to like $50, maybe even less than $50 now. I actually don't know, but it was something like $50. I think last time I checked, they lowered it to like a $50. Where if you make $50, that's when they pay out. So you could literally stream for a whole year, maybe even more, right? Where not many people are subbing to you, right? And therefore you don't get paid out because you don't hit that threshold. Yeah, it used to be 100. Yeah, that's what I thought. I remembered it being 100, but it's gone down to 50 now, right? Yeah, so it is 50. Okay, as of now, because who knows, they might lower it, but I can't see why not. Because yeah, I'm not hating on the small streamers, but yeah, even if they did get an affiliate, if they back in the old days, like getting $100 is going to be quite tricky, right? Because it used to be what, $2.50 per sub and per Prime. Prime is now different now. Prime is actually less now. Well, for me, it's less. But yeah, like a sub used to be $2.50, and yeah, you need X amount just to hit the $100 threshold just to get paid out. Even if it's 50, right, you still need a decent chunk. So yeah, if you're streaming to like X viewers and no one's subbing, sure, you can apply for affiliate, but you know, it's exciting times. But yeah, I just want people to manage the expectations, thinking that just because they have a sub button doesn't necessarily mean that you get paid real soon. Because according to that Twitch leak that happened a few years back, it seemed like not many people were making above the minimum wage, which is unfortunate. It's probably $2.25 in the US. It's $2.18 or something like that in the UK. You get less in the UK. It's by region. Like if you Prime in a different region, you get paid less, which I thought was crazy. But I don't know. Maybe there's a reason why. But yeah, it's like $2.18 or something. Last time I checked in for the UK, if you sub a Prime. Yeah, it varies from country to country. Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like with admin fees and admin costs and stuff like that. Like 50 is. I'm not saying I'm not defending the $1 billion company, or quote unquote $1 billion company, but yeah, I'm not defending them. But I can see them not lowering it even further, because 50 is, I think, generous enough. Because because of the admin fees and admin costs and stuff like that, it just doesn't make sense to lower it to like 25, say, because then they're going to keep doing it more and more frequently and stuff like that. Yeah, especially if you're a newbie
and stuff like that. I think if you're big and stuff like that, sure. Because I think some people, even then, some people don't make most of the money through subs and stuff like that. They get like sponsorships and stuff like that, and that helps more, from my understanding. They get more money from sponsorships. So if you're like a 2K viewer partner streamer, they get more money from sponsorships rather than from bits, subs and stuff like that, and donors. That's why when we was looking at the Twitch thing, sure, from Twitch itself, they probably can't make enough. They make less than the minimum wage. It was like, I don't know, was it like 0.001 or something like that? Something small like that. But I think in actuality, it's probably a bit more than that. Not significantly more. Maybe like 1%, 2% tops of the Twitch streamers probably make more than minimum wage if you include like sponsorship and stuff like that. Because that's not factored in the Twitch leak data thing. But yeah, but by and large, yeah, trying to make a living just from Twitch alone is going to be pretty rough. It's not easy. Yeah, that's why I recommend people, if you want to get into streaming, just do it for the passion of streaming, and try to make money elsewhere. Yeah, I think if you average it out hourly, most people don't get past $2-3 an hour. So yeah, definitely go into it just for fun and have zero financial expectation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think the only cool thing about applying for affiliate, even if you're not going to make any money out of it, it's like you're going to you unlock emotes, right? So you can use and spam your own emotes in your channel and other people's channel. That's the only good thing, I guess. You can use your own emotes. So in theory, yeah, I could, but then again, I don't chat on those channels, so there's no point me applying for affiliate, upload emotes and then use it, right? That's a good thing, I guess, about being affiliate. Getting to use your own emotes. Yeah, just pump it back into your stream and like buy games or buy equipment to make the experience more enjoyable for others. Yeah, for sure.
If you would be so kind as to leave him in peace. For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify.
Oh, by the way, since you're here, can I ask a question, right? So, you know, you streamed on Shabu's stream. I have no idea if Shabu's been streaming lately. I imagine she's been too preoccupied with the Nuggets, so streaming is off the radar and the agenda for the time being, right? Until he grows up a bit longer, then maybe she could get back into streaming. I don't know if that's the case. That's just me just making an assumption. And I think it was either you or her also promoted the other channel for at least a year. Okay, and I think there was like another channel where it's like a sibling stream or whatever. Was it Shabu and her sister or something like that? I mean, I followed that channel as well, but I have no idea how. Obviously, maybe because of the hiatus for a year, so we got to wait for a year or so, right? At least a year. Are there any? I don't know how frequent those streams are. Twisted siblings. That sounds kind of like Gremlin aura there. Gremlin vibes. Twisted. I don't know typically how frequent those streams are and what they're like. Is it literally playing like co-op games together? Is it truly something? Okay. Truly something as in like degenerate behavior or... Sounded like Anton was his own channel, Katha. I mean, why not, right, Choco? Why not? I ain't gonna say no to that. I'll follow Anton if he starts to stream on his account. We can get more skirt streams. Even if you do a non-skirt streams like streaming platform games, I would definitely watch, or music stream as well. I will listen to you play the piano as well. I hope you're doing well, Choco. How is Savage Prog going for Sushi? Because I know she streamed yesterday and I couldn't really tune in because it was quite late for me.
Now then, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist?
She's eating all the bones. It was something. I have no idea what that means, Choco, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't want to start my own channel. Shabu's channel is basically our household channel. Okay, that's fair. So it's like a shared account then. When it comes to streaming. Okay, that's fair. And plus, actually no, I mean I don't know. I mean I don't really know about you, both of your stuff, and you obviously don't need to reveal unnecessary information or whatnot. But yeah, because I know that obviously if you make a decent amount of money on Twitch, obviously you're going to be subjected to tax and stuff like that. So maybe it might not be best if you had your own channel and just do it on hers instead. Because I don't know if, like in our country, we have different tax bands. So if you make a certain amount of money, you're in a different tax bracket, right? And obviously, if for example, if you're making considerably more than her, then obviously every dollar you make extra on Twitch will be subjected to more tax than, say, her if she's on the lower tax bracket. Vulnerability stacks. So she's eating mechanics as main tank that she shouldn't, but her static asked for it, so they know what was coming since she never tanked for progress. Okay, I see. Gotcha.
I am Justice Variety Gavel, and I would be grateful if you would dispense with the childish
epithets. Okay, that's fair, yeah. I wouldn't call yourself a occasional substitute streamer, but yeah, it's like a joint account. But primarily for Shabu, yeah. Tax, what is that? Yeah, we don't pay our taxes in Chewy stream. That's why we get sent to jail all the time. Oh, finally she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Name's Loris Durnim, but you can call me Loris.
If you could stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Durnim.
Oh, hi, Crates. Something pack is a great yapper. Thank you so much for the 14 months. I appreciate your love and support. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, sorry. It's just there's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it and then the old guy came tumbling out.
It does appear that the door can be unlocked from the inside. However, that does not necessarily mean that it was locked at the time as you claim. Without proof, your statement carries little weight, I'm afraid.
Currently 0% withholding tax. We just have to pay Canadian CDN tax on it now. Okay. Wow. Yep. We tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said, it was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Mazzarino?
It is. I distinctly remember how it went.
Okay, this is a recap. I'm not reading it out loud. Gotta save my voice. Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside.
And what is to say that your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim the entire time?
if he was in there the entire time, then he would have suffered the same consequences as Carmelo. Like, he would inhale the toxic gas and be like almost dead. Pac the Great Yapper, the international spat master, His Majesty turning to Taxia, but Pac breaking out the blaster, bars. Pachoco the Rapper, exactly. Parappa the Rapper, right? Pachoco the Rapper. I miss playing Parappa the Rapper on the PS1 days. It was also at the arcades, but I never really played it on arcades. I tend to play Time Crisis at the arcades. If you know, you know. I'm sure it's a global thing. Like, other countries had the same thing as well, right? Yeah, Time Crisis, Outrun, maybe the Fast and the Furious as well later on. I don't know if Burnout was there though, but yeah. You had that, what's that zombie game? House of the Dead or whatever it's called. I can't remember those games. Parappa the Rapper. Anything to not do actual work, oh no. Parappa the Rapper as a game was jank as fuck, but it was so memorable, yeah. There was actually a few of them, right? The fact he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Searching for the gas mask if you like, I doubt you find one. There were two, okay. I don't recall playing the second one. But yeah, I remember playing the first one on the PS1. Maybe both of them were on the PS1. I didn't own many games on the PS1. I played Parappa the Rapper at my friend's house, but yeah. In terms of games, myself, I had FIFA, I had Gran Turismo 1 and 2, I had Tomb Raider 3, I had SmackDown, WWE SmackDown, one of the SmackDown games. I had Beyblades, but we refunded that. What else did I have on PlayStation? I had the Spider-Man game on the PlayStation. I had Rayman, which I couldn't finish. Rayman was so hard. Rayman is so hard. Yeah, I can't remember what else I had on. I'm sure I had a bit more games, but I didn't have that many games on the PlayStation. But yeah, I remember the Platinum games, when they're grey instead of black, the spine, and it's like £20. It's probably like $20 for you guys. $20 instead of the usual $30 for a game. I think it was. I mean, I sucked at it as well. Crash Team Racing was on PlayStation 1. I played a demo. That was fun. Same as Porsche Challenge on the demo as well. That was fun as well. But yeah, Rapid Racer. I had Rapid Racer. I found Rayman really hard. I think Evelyn was also saying that Rayman was hard. Crash Team Racing was great. Yeah, you know what? Last week I watched a documentary about some British guy who owns the record for the speed running or speed racing in this case for Crash Team Racing, and how he like did all these tricks and stuff like that. Obviously, he didn't create most of these. These were shown by other people, and he was able to use it. And with his skill, he was able to do these shortcuts and stuff. And he holds the record for it. Yeah, he was British. Yeah, and he holds the record. Yeah, Crash Team Racing was fun. Yeah, I know they did a remake, right? But I don't know how good the remake was. So. It also said something about some guy who quote unquote broke Crash Team Racing or something like that, or Crash Team Racing speedrun is never the same again or something like that, because he just completely obliterated the previous record. Yeah, that was a good watch. Like, I remember I think I was gaming or drawing while I was watching that, listening to that at the same time, and I ended up watching more than whatever I was doing, so I just pretty much halted what I was doing I was too engrossed and invested in the documentary of it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like a speedrunner fanatic. Like, I know some of you guys probably watch was it Summer Games Done Quick and the other one during the All Games Done Quick or whatever. I know like Crates likes to watch that when they do it on Twitch, and I'm sure a few of you guys also watch that show as well, the Twitch channel when it's on, when there's a particular game, or maybe most of them. But yeah, I know there's a few of you guys that are into speedrunning. I'm not that into speedrunning stuff, but If it's interesting, I'll definitely down to watch. Yeah. Oh, Games Done Quick is on right now. Okay, see, Kratos knows all of this stuff. Yeah, like these sort of things, they're quite fun to watch and quite cool if it's the right game, because it's quite cool to see that the glitches of. I tend to watch the games that I am familiar with or have played, so I want to see how they do it and how they speedrun it and stuff like that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. And also watch what's that guy, that YouTuber's name? His name is Carl something. He tends to cover like speed runs, and especially when people are caught cheating and stuff like that as well. So yeah, it's Carl. He recently lost the court case with what's that guy's name? Billy Mitchell or something like that, right? Oh, all good, Choco. Yeah, I hope work goes okay. Yeah, wishing a speedy work day for you. That was a little too easy. Well, Judge Gavel, do you accept that Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect? Like, I know on my YouTube feed, there was one recently, well, I say recently, it was like a few months now. Apparently, some guy was caught cheating, trying to do a Final Fantasy VII speedrun. But I never clicked on it because, like, I don't know. I mean, that's Final Fantasy VII, the game as a whole is okay. It's not, for me personally, it wasn't as good as other people make it out to be. It was good, but it wasn't that good. I think people put it as their favourite game, mainly probably for nostalgic reasons, which is fair enough. I understand that, like if it's your first game for the series, then obviously it holds quite close to your heart and stuff like that. I get that. But yeah. For me personally, I think 10 is better than 7. Personally speaking, I haven't played 8 or 9. I know a lot of people love 9, and I'm on hiatus for 6. I didn't get far in 6. I only got to Figueroa's Castle, and then Twitch deleted my VODs because the server got borked back then. This was like years ago. The server got borked, and I lost my progress to my VODs. So then I was like, okay, I can't be bothered then. So I'm on hiatus, but I think I'll probably get back to playing 6 again. And start from scratch again, from the beginning, right from the beginning, because it doesn't take that long, maybe like a couple of hours max to get to Figueroa's Castle, or a few hours to get there. So I can replay 6, and then I heard 6 is really good. I heard 6 is like a lot of people's favorite non-3D Final Fantasy, the pixel Final Fantasy series, and then a lot of people love 9. Yeah, so I can't wait to try those games out and see where it stacks. Yeah. People say Chrono Trigger is overrated. Really? Yeah, it's amazing. Like, who said it's overrated? There must be Zoomers. There must be like Gen Zs or Gen Alphas or whatever that say it's overrated. Because they probably don't. They lack. This is called about. They probably lack the attention span, or they just don't like turn-based, or those sort of style, right? Like the old school games, like Luna, Grandia, like all those sort of games, they probably think those games are crap. Breath of Fire, they probably think those games are Suikoden and stuff like that, or Suikoden. They probably think those games are crap. 6 has some of the best music in the Final Fantasy series. Yeah, I didn't get far into the game, so I can't cast judgment on whether I like it or not. So I have to play it. Yeah, but so far 10 is my favorite. But I'll play 6, 8 and 9 to see if any of them would beat 10. But yeah, it seems like a lot of more people like 6 and 9 compared to 8. But we'll see. It's still crazy that Johnny said that he quit 8. He rage quit 8 because he couldn't beat a certain boss or level. So, but then again, it doesn't seem like he was willing to grind. So that's going to be quite tough, right? If you don't grind, then it's going to be quite tough, especially when. I understand when playing RPGs, you have your favorites. You like to use them more than others. I get that, but there are times where you probably need to use your lower level ones to level them up as well. It's just you never know, right? You might have to level them up just in case. And obviously, that's what I've been doing when I'm playing God Wars. I've been playing God Wars lately, and we just recently got 2 new characters who are like 20 levels. 15 to 20 levels behind the rest of my party, so I'm gonna have to slowly use them more often and to level them up and stuff like that. 8's mechanics pissed a lot of people off. Alright, I see, and it's jank as fuck. Okay. Was 8 the one that has 4 discs and 9 had 5 discs? Because I think Final Fantasy 7 had shit. I can't remember. 3 disc. Oh, 8 and 9 had 4 disc. Yeah, 7 had 3 disc. Yeah. Okay. 4 disc is a lot. Yeah. But then again, back then we were using CDs, so what could you do, right? What can you do? If they had a DVD back then, it would have been maybe all in 1 disc. I don't know. I remember playing on the PS2 Star Ocean 3. That was 2 disc as well. And also Tales of Symphonia on the GameCube. That was 2 disc as well. I remember back in the days when you can't fit enough. Even after the PS1 era, the PS2 and GameCube had like 2 disc and stuff. Yeah, Symphonia had 2 disc, and Star Ocean 3 Until the End of Time, what it's called, Until the End, Into the Dawn of Time, that had 2 disc as well. Yeah. Oh, you still have it? I think I might still have it as well. That has 2 disc, yeah. So yeah, Crates can confirm that it was 2 disc, because I still remember it being 2 disc, yeah. I think I have it somewhere. I need to check. I don't know. I hope I still have that game. I remember that game used to be so expensive like 10 years ago. Maybe more than 10 years ago. Before they kept doing their remastered version, the remaster version and stuff like that. It was so expensive. I remember it was like 75 quid for a second hand. I was like, oh damn, maybe I should keep hold of mine. But it's probably gone down now. Same as the old Nier game on the PS3. Not, well, it's, I guess you can call it Nier Replicant, but the PS3 version. That was like... That was quite expensive. That was like £40-50 second hand. So some old games are so expensive. I heard Pokemon Emerald, I think, is expensive as well. And that once again, Mr. Winner's deduction have fallen short of the mark. What are you talking about? I just need some more information, that's all. You can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions. You know, it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right? You're gonna have to help me, Crates. What's HG and SS? Oh, gold and silver. Oh, is this the reversion of the gold and silver? So is that the equivalent of fire red instead of red? Okay, cool. What's a what's a Pokewalker?
Very well then. Perhaps we should call our next suspect. Mr. Donim, you may step down from the stand.
Huh? Go, you mean? But I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please. Larry, please. It was a pedometer that you could transfer Pokemon into and get items and catch Pokemon using. Oh, right, I see. That's interesting. That's really... I mean, that's kind of innovative, I guess. But yeah, that's interesting. So that means that you probably have to walk with your DS with you then. Okay, interesting. And I wonder if Pokemon Go... What's it called? Pokemon... Yeah, Pokemon Go stem from that, after that. Oh, you walk with the Pokewalker, not the DS. Oh, okay. The Pokewalker is a small device. And when you're buying Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you get that Pokewalker. Ah, cool. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, like Pokemon, they do try to release something different. Some of it is good. Some of them, I don't know if it's good or not. I mean, I don't know, but yeah, this pedometer thing sounds cool because it requires. It's trying to like incentivize people for going out walking and stuff like that. You know, if you don't want to jog, at least a bit of a walk is still healthy, right? Going for walks and stuff like that. Same thing as Pokemon Go, like you walk around to hatch your egg and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. And you got the Pikmin thing right now that some of our fellow friends are playing. That seems kind of cool.
But yeah, I need to go to the toilet, so I'll be right back, guys. Remember to stretch, hydrate, and all that jazz. Okay, I'm back. Oh, my goat raids me. Hi, Collar Blur. Thanks for the raid. How's your stream? Was you doing savages as well? Savage raids. Brilliant. Let me give you a shout out. Hope stream was good. Do check out Collar Blur, guys. He's a good friend of ours in the community. He's my Final Fantasy 14 god. And one day he'll be able to carry me. Yeah, but do check out Collar Blur. Yeah, hope you're doing well, Collar Blur. If you need to head out now, because it's probably getting a bit late, so if you need to take care of yourself, do the after stream care stuff, and get ready for bed, then feel free to look. But thank you for trusting me, your community to me, and hopefully they'll be in good hands. Yeah, he's the goat of Final Fantasy. And for those who don't know who I am, I'm Pacifist Pack for short. I'm a variety streamer. This is my gaming channel where we play a wide variety of games. We do play a lot of the gacha games, the popular gacha games, but we do play story-driven games like these, as well as JRPGs and such, and stuff like that. Right now we're playing Ace Attorney 2. So Ace Attorney Investigations 2, which is the Marge Ezros series. So people probably know the Phoenix Wright trilogy, Ace Attorney trilogy. That's like the first series, you want to call it. This one takes place a bit after that one. So we're playing this one. And this is the second game of the two. And we're on episode 3 at the moment. Show no mercy, squish my heart into a goopy mush. I love it. Who exactly is this next expert? Sorry, suspect. I said expert because I see Color Blur because he's an expert in Final Fantasy 14. He's my goat. That's why he's the goat! The pharmacist's delicious scone. I mean, okay, I can see her being a suspect as well. I think it's either her or Judy Bound.
Your artist friends may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of Infesticide Ultra, but someone in her line of work would surely have a better idea of where such a thing might be acquired.
Yeah, because she's a pharmacist.
The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Eustace, we will go and fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I am sure.
But my winning? Of course, Gabriel, let's go get her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay?
Sure.
Is it possible? Could Judge Gavel have suspected Miss Scone from the start? Now you mentioned it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winner like she usually does, huh? What exactly is your angle here, Judge Gavel? The fact that she's suspecting Scone makes me think that it's probably Bound then. It's bound to be her, right? Oh, we finished this part already as well. How many parts are there? Oh, in the middle. Did you clear M9S? And that's why he's the GOAT. Of course he did. That's why he's the GOAT. Second of April, 12:05 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Autumn Wing. Party finders can't do hell. Rip. They sure are taking their time. I thought this was supposed to be a 10-minute recess. Sorry to keep you losers waiting. But wait no longer. I won the race to find Delicia Scone. And here she is. Hello, This lovely young man said you wanted to speak to me. Delicia Scone. Purveyor of the most wondrous wares a pharmacist can offer at your service. Delicia to my pals and even Miss Delicious to some. You can call me the winner, and I call you whatever I want. Alrighty, Winnie Pooh, whatever you say. It's lovely to meet you, dearie. So much for call me the winner. Have we met before, young man? Get a load of this, Alicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son. Well, I'm never. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mousy Smiles. Ugh. If you must address me by my given name, just Miles will do. Oh, hoo, Greggy Pegleg's boy, and all grown up too. Makes me feel my age, why don't you? I wonder just how old she is.
Eustace, I believe we have some questions for our pharmacist.
Oh yeah, what brings you to the gallery today, Miss Gold? Why, I came to see a dear old Moody Judy, of course. We've been fast friends for 18 years, and no one's going to stop me visiting her now.
I understand that you helped look after Mr. Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack.
Oh, I didn't do much really, just whipped up a quick antidote for the dear old doctor. Wow, you can make an antidote just like that? Oh yes, dear. As long as I have the right ingredients, I can throw together just about any medicines you like. It certainly helped that the medical room was well equipped though. I guess I got to Sanguine 1. I have no idea what that is. Sanguine 1, okay. Guess it's just FF14 talk. One day I'll understand, guys, one day. We were much better off treating him here than losing vital minutes taking him to hospital. Yeah, I haven't really been playing 14 for a while now. I still got to the part where I beat the golem and then I stopped there. Just talk about boss mechanics, okay. Oh good, yeah, feel free to carry on talking about Final Fantasy 14. It's fine, like, I don't mind. You guys can keep yourself busy. Anyways, we did what we could. The rest, well, that's up to him. And do you know the victim, Miss Delicious? Oh yes, well, sort of. It's been 18 years since I last saw him. Apparently he's famous these days, one of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say. Interesting. So he's a well-known public figure. Oh yes, dear. He was on the news and everything. Confectionery crafting king of the world, they said. Wow, so the old dog really went to Zhengfa and upped his game like he said he would.
Perhaps if we could proceed to the matter at hand, Miss Gold. Are you familiar with a substance known as Infesticide Ultra?
Of course, dear. You use it to get rid of you know what. Oh, it's awfully strong though. That's why they don't sell it in the shops. Might I ask what you mean by you know what? The little blighters that frighten the life out of poor ladies like yours truly, that's what?
Ghastly little creatures running around people's nice clean kitchens and terrorizing them. Oh, I get it. Those.
Thank you, Miss Scone. One more question, if you don't mind.
Are you aware of what happens when the chemical asphyxion and ubiquium are combined? Oh, yes. It's right there in the Infesticide Ultra instructions. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium ever. Because if you do, they react with each other and make a horrible poisonous gas. Speaking of that, I remember what was that YouTuber's name? Niall or something like that. I can't remember his YouTuber handle name. He's like, he does some crazy stuff for this video. He was telling in the podcast that I was listening to and watching how there's some stuff back then. It was easier to buy certain I'll call them ingredients, substances, to make stuff like meth or harmful toxic substance, but now it's harder and harder to buy it, because if you buy it over the counter or whatever, there will be sus. Like, you can't just order it on Amazon anymore, but back then you was able to. And reading these things reminded me of these things, of that podcast and what he said. Because nowadays, if you was to buy something, a certain thing, people know exactly what you're trying to make, and obviously the popo will be asking questions and stuff like that. What was it again? Effects of inhalations include respiratory complications and, death. And poor Augustine very nearly didn't make it. To make that much gas, you need, probably 500 milliliters of each chemicals, I'd say. How specific. But then again, she is a pharmacist, so maybe she knows, yeah. She certainly talks like a skilled pharmacist. Ubiquium is awfully thick and sticky, and it heats up very well quickly indeed. It also is bright red and smells minty fresh and cheap as chips. That's why they use it in everything. Asphyxion's more watery and it's white in colour.
That will do. Thank you. You are clearly well informed, Miss Scone.
As well as I should be, dearie. After all, Infesticide Ultra is made by the company I work for. Oh, she should not have said that, because now everyone's on full alert. She just implicated herself, because that basically means she has easy access to it. Oh, but before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing out free samples. As I say, it's awfully terribly dangerous. You couldn't buy it if you ever wanted to.
Yes, Miss Scone, very interesting indeed.
I think that tells us all what we need to know. Strange. I thought she suspected Miss Scone. But something in that smile makes me wonder if she has some other angle in mind. Wait, she doesn't think it's Scone? I think it's Judy. Because everyone's pointing fingers, unless it could be Carmel himself. Oh, sorry, Carmelo himself. Maybe he didn't expect that to be ubiquium. Yeah, he poured the asphyxion in there, and he didn't expect the ubiquium to be there already. And then, like, he triggered the reaction, the chemical reaction, and then the gas came out, and he breathed all that shit in. Because, like, obviously with what's this guy's name? Man, this is like literally 5 hours ago, and I've forgotten his name now. Tanquaro? No. Fuck, I can't remember the guy's name, but the guy that got arrested, the former World Confectioner Pro guy. Obviously, he lost his title and he lost his name, being the best confectioner. And Carmelo took his crown essentially, because it seems like he's the big thing now. So he could have killed and framed that guy, the former pro,
get him behind bars. So then he took the fame, he took the crown. He is now the best, the number one. Okay, okay. I don't know yet. Who did it. I still think it's Judy though, but we'll see. Sorry, I'm just looking at Miles' finger. The animation is so smooth. The finger.
Yes, sir. Turns out the sculpture's glass display cases open from the top. Huh? That's rather unusual. And the temperature inside can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0 degrees. The Pisces case was kept at 26 degrees. Dang near got my hand stuck to it.
That kind of reminds me of the movie Dumb and Dumber. It wasn't Jim Carrey, it was the other guy when he's put his tongue against some sort of I think it was the ski lift thing, right? When it was going up, he put his tongue across onto the pole and his tongue got stuck. I think it was a ski lift thing. I can't remember where, but yeah, it was somewhere cold. Dumb and Dumber was so funny, man. I love Dumb and Dumber. Great movie. It's so dumb. It's the name Dumb and Dumber, but it's so dumb. It's funny. It's my type of humor. I still remember the the beginning, the Popo scene. You know, when the Popo pulled them over. If you know, you know. Fuck me, man. That was disgusting but funny. Were you lucky to escape? We're lucky you escape alive. Anything more relevant to the case?
Yeah, they found something on the underside of the top part of the Pisces case. Traces of ubiquium.
Oh, now we're talking. That's odd. If there's ubiquium stuck to it, it should have stayed stuck. After all, at 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid.
But then it's possible that they increased it to 64 and then it would have dripped. And then they could have frozen it again afterwards. Changed the temperature and stuff. I don't know. So I'm just thinking right now.
It would, huh? So how did things wind up as they are now?
I think Kay might be able to help us figure out just that. Well, at least Mr. Thief might.
Huh. You guys are that desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine. I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but take it away.
Can't believe I'm taking orders from this guy, but whatever. Anything for the truth.
Oh, denied.
Before you get too carried away, the goddess of justice have no need of your help. We will find the truth ourselves.
Youch. Why so frosty, Judge? Your baby prosecutor just gave us the big thumbs up. What's the issue here? Oh, wait. Don't tell me the committee has some dirty little secrets it doesn't want us finding out.
I am not required to explain myself to you. But if you feel that you absolutely must participate in the investigation, perhaps you can prove to me that it will be worth our while to keep you around.
What exactly does she have in mind here? Who triggered the release of the poison gas?
If you can answer this question, I will consent to your participation in the investigation.
You heard the lady's smiles. I heard her loud and clear, which I'm saving just in case. Say scum for the win. Somebody open the Pisces case and let out that gas. Considering what we learned so far, there's only one person it could possibly be, no? Yes, the answer is indisputable. Yeah.
In that case, please kindly provide it now. Who released the poisonous gas?
It's gotta be him. Oh damn, she was 16 at that time. How old is she? Question mark, of course it would be. She would be. It has to be him. There's no one else.
Take that!
The victim, Carmelo Gusto, is the only person to have entered the Autumn Wing. Thus, only he could have opened the case.
Correct. That appears to be the only logical answer. Very well, I will permit your participation in this investigation to continue. However, if at any point I feel you are contributing nothing of value, you will be removed immediately.
Understood. Even if Mr. Gusto did open the case, we still have no idea why. Yeah, that's what I want to know as well. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. Tell me what you want to see. Let's use the data we collected to recreate the scene before the poison gas went off. On it. So I'm guessing that's where the paint, the blood tears and stuff like that. Alakazam! Oh, this is the cloth even before the red paint. The red tears and stuff like that. Okay. Eek! Don't scare me like that.
So this is what you were talking about. You're Mr. Thief.
Let's begin by examining the Pisces sculpture. There's a generous amount of Ubiquium frozen to the underside of the top part of the case. Yeah, which is what's keeping that lid on real tight.
The actual glass lid is all cracked though, right? Somebody really went to town on your little house there. Huh, Pisces?
And do you have any idea of how the glass lid might have come to be so cracked? Because the lid is color blur, he's so cracked. In Final Fantasy XIV, just like the lid.
Well, it doesn't look like the outer face inside of the glass suffered any damage.
I see. So, we have a cracked piece of glass that we know was ice cold on its inner face inside. And we also know that it wasn't damaged in any direct way on its outer facing surface. Thoughts?
Ice cold. Makes me think of the way you glare at people, sir.
Oof. It's like Omarion. Omarion, there's an ice box where my heart used to be. I'm so cold, I'm so cold. Cracks, maybe. Cracks makes me think about those deeply etched lines on your forehead. Oof! 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 Ouch! It was cracked by heat expansion. Applying heat to the ice cold glass from the outside will cause it to crack. So that means the temperature must have been raised. I've got cracks on my forehead as well. It called wrinkles. Feels bad, man. Hi Charles Seal, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Huh? Well, I appreciate this science lesson, but why is all heat cracked in the first place? Why indeed, a heat-cracked glass lid lined on its underside with frozen ubiquium. You look like the cat that got the cream, Mazarino. You know what happened, don't you? I certainly do. And what's more, I know how Mr. Gusto opened the case.
Oh, what? Well, you didn't give me a chance to figure it out first.
It would have been quite the wait. Yes, useless.
Well, don't keep it to yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. I want answers.
How did Mr. Gusto open the case with the blowtorch thing, right? Because he heated it up.
The roof is on fire.
Take that!
Take that. He heated it up. Why is the thermostat thing, the temperature thing, there's a yellow box in the top left hand corner? It was locked though, we couldn't open it. The blowtorch showed signs of having been used recently when it was found here in the Autumn Wing. I think it's likely that it was used on the glass lid, causing it to crack.
A blowtorch? Who uses a blowtorch to open a glass case?
Oh, I get it. Mr. Gusto was trying to melt the frozen ubiquium so he could open the lid. Indeed. Ugh,
You beat me to the answer by a second, but we'll see who wins in the end. You was confused, son. Don't try to tell us you nearly had it. You didn't have a clue. Exactly, you tell him, Kay. You tell him. Useless, more like useless. Nuh-uh. It was Edgeworth making things hard to understand. Yeah, whatever, kid. Kay, would you mind updating the recreation so that Mr. Winner can follow along too? Sure, just for him. Alright, here goes. Yeah, do it for the dumb fuck. Mr. Gusto was alone in the autumn wing, and while he was in here, he used his blowtorch, to melt the frozen ubiquium on the underside of the lid. But the question is why? I mean, they used it to stick it in place, but I don't know. But then what about the asphyxion? And that's where the tears that he saw, Larry saw. Sorry, Loris saw. As the ubiquium melted, it mixed with the asphyxion that was already present inside the glass case. Thereby producing our poisonous gas. When Mr. Gusto had finally managed to open the lid, he would have released the gas and poisoned himself. He made it as far as the fountain room, where he collapsed. So he opened the case and out came the gas, huh? It seems we got there in the end. But why the heck-a-doo-doo-doo did he want to open the case in the first place? I'm not sure. In fact, we don't even know what his ultimate goal was. I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason as I did. To check out not the autumn wing, but the winter wing. You remember, right? I thought this was where the winter wing was when we first got here. Caught you out too, did it, my little Eddie Lumpkin? I was ever so confused. What with it being where Chiliwing's room was all these years ago? There's even the same little tree in front of the blessed door. Who wouldn't be all at 6s and 7s, eh? Don't even think about it. Don't even say it, guys. Don't even think about it. I'm skipping. Don't even. Did everyone involved in the IS-7 incident make the same mistake? Most of us are boomers here, so we wouldn't get it even if we tried. I still don't get it. I think we need to go and take another look at the winter wing. Time to see how quickly I can convince Mr. Winner, I suppose. Eureka, ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer. The answer to what exactly? The man was going to end it all. A dramatic exit stage left, source of artsy fartsy farewell. Have you been listening at all this whole time? I love Kay's reaction here. Her facial expression is so funny. At my level, I barely need to listen to her words, and I still understand exactly half of what's going on.
Perhaps I can explain a few of the finer details to you later, Eustace. Winner's prerogative.
Well, Winner's, sure, thanks, Gavel. Thank you indeed. I find it always best to leave things like child wrangling to the professionals.
In the meantime, don't you have something to tell Mr. Edgeworth and his friends?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot.
What is it now?
I took the liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist here. Or rather, I had one of my underlings do it for me.
That's nothing to brag about, you know.
Shut up. Can't you see I'm talking? Anyways, let's put a pin in my suicide theories. For now, yeah?
I have something more important to tell you. It was Miss Delicious who set up the poisonous gas trap. Eek! How could you say that? I was greatly saddened to learn of this, Miss Scone. Your profession is one dedicated to saving lives. And yet you used your expertise to try to take one out. I beg your pudding. How dare you? I did no such thing. Perhaps you could explain, Mr. Winner. You bet I can. Get a load of this. This is Miss Delicious Pharmacist's license. And it says right here that she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra. A product that we have established contains asphyxion, one of the ingredients of a poisonous gas. Exactly. It's almost impossible for ordinary people to get hold of that stuff. But Miss Delicious is no ordinary person. She's a card-carrying pharmacist. I didn't do it. This is all just a terrible misunderstanding.
Objection!
And that's not all. There was a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket. And what do you know? It's covered in your fingerprints. Oh, hey, Octagon, how's it going? How you doing? Wait, I can hear the popo. Wait, when you live? Wait, you ended stream? Was it a short stream today? You was my potential raid suspect when I'm done, but I guess you're off now. Oh, you was earlier. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about raiding you, but I guess I gotta find someone else now. I hope your stream was okay and it went well. We know that you and Miss Bound took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle into his pocket, If she slid the bottle in his pocket, then surely she would have worn gloves to make sure she's not implicated. Why would she put her fingerprints on the bottle and then put the bottle on the person? It don't make sense. It's more like the other way around. It's more like Judy did it to frame her. I've never played this game. How does it work? Is it just a story, or can you make choices? You can make the wrong choices, which probably makes you lose lives and possibly get a game over. It's like a best way to describe it. It's like a visual novel, an interactive visual novel where you're a lawyer. In this case, we're a prosecutor this time. The older ones were like an attorney, a defense attorney. So you do some... I don't know if you played Danganronpa. If you play Danganronpa, it's a bit similar to Danganronpa in the sense that usually there's a murder that takes place. So you do the detective work like you would do in Danganronpa if you've seen the anime or played the game. You do some investigation and stuff like that, and then instead of a trial with your classmates to figure out who killed the person, we have like a court trial where we try to determine and argue who did it and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a fun game. It is quite wordy, quite beefy with dialogues and stuff like that. I don't know how far we're in. We're probably like halfway in. Like, just looking at the thing here, it says middle, right? It says middle, so we're probably middle from the episodes. So yeah, we found someone died. Someone died. No, sorry. In this case, someone isn't dead yet. Someone's like in a critical state. This guy here, he's in a critical state because he breathed in some poisonous gas, and we're trying to determine who did it. So we're just asking around and talking to people to figure out who it is. Right now, people seem to be pointing the finger to her, who's a pharmacist, who's British. A British pharmacist, so yeah. Oh wait, maybe Delicious Scone. Delicious One? Yeah, that's her name, Delicious Scone. They got some people have some interesting name. Like Judy Bound, that seems fine, you know, but Delicious Scone. There's some
interesting names. They do play with funny names here in this game. Delicious Scone, yeah. She's the delicious one. He calls her Miss Delicious as well. We had a Artie Frost. Is that meant to be Hearty Frost? I have no idea. Artie Frost. There's also in one of the older games there was a character called Look at Me or something like that, or something along that. Look at Me, I think, or something like that, or Look at Them, or Look at Something. Yeah, the names are quite. They do it intentionally, which is funny. I love it. I love it. No. So we're him. This is the MC. We're this guy. He's a prosecutor in this game. You know, you've probably seen the memes, right? You've probably seen him and Phoenix Wright, the guy in blue. Yeah, you either see the guy in red or the guy in blue. Maybe the judge, the bold one. Those are probably the three characters that you're probably familiar with in this game.
There was only one person on the premise licensed to carry Infesticide Ultra, and that was you, Miss Scone.
Yeah, those three, you know, yeah. I think this game is fun, but it's a lot of text and stuff like that to read. If you don't like reading, then this game probably isn't for you. But I like these sort of games, detective-y games. Even though we're technically a prosecutor, I don't know about other countries, but in Korean dramas and in this game, as an attorney or as a prosecutor, you seem to be able to do detective work as well. You're doing essentially the police's job. I don't think the UK is like this. I don't think UK lawyers do this, and I imagine most lawyers don't do this. It's only in K-dramas and in this game. This game is Japanese, right? Because it's Capcom, so yeah, Japanese lawyers and Korean lawyers, they tend to do it. You'll probably read it if it was a book, but not play it. Ah, okay, I see. You know what? I've never actually, I don't really read books, but I don't mind visual novels, which is funny, right? If it was in the form of a game, I'll probably read it. If it's like a book, hell no. I don't know. I rather, when it comes to books and novels, I rather listen to it like an Audible or whatever. But yeah.
Furthermore, you are acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery, meaning you have had access to the building and ample opportunity to prepare your chat.
Or it could be Bound herself. Page and page of black and white text put me to sleep. Yeah, with me, I have we have a thing called pachinko. I tend to with a book, I tend to play pachinko when reading a book. Let me find the clip. Okay. I'm not on OBS, so I can't show it to you, but this is the clip if you guys are interested. But yeah, that's how I used to read a book back in school. But yeah, essentially I play it like pachinko.
No dear, listen, you don't understand that Infesticide Ultra was stolen from me.
Lying will only lengthen your sentence, Miss Scone.
No, I'm not a program, but I didn't know what it was called. It's only when chat told me it was called a pachinko, the game thing that I was talking about, was thinking of, because I didn't know what the game was called.
I'm not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere. I'm sure of it.
That is a way to read. Yeah, that's so. Rather than reading it normally, like left to right each line, I go down. I read one word per line. And I play a game where it has to drop, and it can't drop more than two lines at once. If it drops more than two lines at once, it's a fail. I got to start again. And that's how I play the game. And usually it takes like a minute, 2 minutes to get from top to bottom, playing it the pachinko way. So the teachers think I'm reading, but I'm not reading at all.
That's not it.
And that's not it. That cloth looks familiar. Yeah, it's the luminous cloth. Ah, here we go. I knew it was in here somewhere. Look. And what is this?
There's something written on it, I think. You don't say, you dumbass. April 1. Complaint filed. Offense, theft. Item stolen. Infesticide Ultra, 1 bottle. Oh, today is the 2nd of April, so yeah, this was the day before. Hi, Falandor. Yeah, we're still live. I don't know for how long. It's a crime report relating to a theft. A what? See, you silly billies? I told you somebody pinched it off me a week ago, no less. A week ago? That says yesterday, the report. Okay. Oh, by the way, I don't know if it's just a UK thing. When someone says someone pinched it, it basically means someone stole it, took it. I don't know if it's used in other countries. If you guys use pinched. It's basically to take something. He pinched my wallet. Less often here. Okay, you never heard that. Okay, yeah. Because I think if someone say pinched it, they probably think, oh, they literally pinched you. Did it hurt? But it means stole it. Definitely a UK thing, yeah. Because she's British. She's British. One of us British. By which you mean to say, it was not in your possession at any point today. Not using everyday convo. Yeah, we don't really hear that much as well, to be honest. There was also some other words, that lingos that was used here as well. Was it? I've forgotten what it was. If only Mango was here. Yeah, there was some other old lingo that people don't really say these days. It's more like those endearing terms that people adjust to each other. You know when some people call them hun, sweetie, dear, and stuff like that. There were some other ones like what did she say? Lumpkin or some other stuff, some old stuff. But yeah. Did it say she was a British pharmacist and she's baking a cake? I know, right? But basically, 18 years ago, she entered in a competition. Pumpkin is one I don't hear anymore. Yeah, it's definitely olden days terms. Like, I remember when I used to work in retail, you had the older generations, like the grandmas and stuff, that used to say these things, right? Sure, the like the nowadays, they still people call each other darlings and stuff like that. Like, in the market, or your fish, your butcher, your fishmonger, they'll call you, oh, how you doing, love? Or that'll be $5, that'll be £5, that'll be £5, darling, and stuff like that. They still say it these days, but yeah, they don't say these older terms. But yeah. But yeah, sorry, 18 years ago, she entered a confectionery competition, and that's why she's baking a cake. She's still doing the same thing, although she's a pharmacist. She doesn't know anything about baking, but she entered because the person that also entered, like the best confectioner, apparently his stuff was really good, and she wanted to come in and just like nibble and taste them. That's exactly what I mean to say. I think the bottle you found might be the one I lost. I've always had some in my medicine bag, just in case, And I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, but well, I forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. And now, thanks to silly old me, someone's gone and mixed up a cloud of poison gas with the stuff. I see. But why on earth would you carry such a hazardous substance around with you? Like I said, just in case, you never know when one of them might appear. Oh, so she's talking about the bugs, right? So you mean the ghastly little creatures that run around in people's nice clean kitchen type of them? You could just roll up a newspaper and whack! One and done. That is true, that's if you got the skills. Psst, Gavel, what do I do now? Of course. I think perhaps it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the crime report, just to be safe. It can't hurt to verify Miss Scone's story after all. She may be lying to us. Good idea, alright, I'm gonna go give the precinct a call. Don't go anywhere. So Miss Scone might not be guilty after all. Indeed, if she really were the one who set up the poison gas trap, then I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her. Exactly. So, who do you think did it, Smiles? Someone with knowledge of the victim's likely behavior and the time and the means to prepare. Duty bound. 2 factors which points to one very specific person. Oh yeah? And who might that be? Don't leave us hanging, big guy. Who had the means to steal the Infesticide Ultra and just one room up to look like another? It is her.
Take that!
Take that. Surely only Ms. Bound, the proprietor of these premises, could possibly have prepared in such a way. We'll need some solid evidence to support such a theory nonetheless. So it was her, huh? Strange. It's like he already knew. Ooh, nice shooting, Mazarino. I might have to make that associate position a permanent deal. That is not what I was hoping for. I'm back with results. The police have confirmed that the theft really was reported and logged. Which means we may have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, team. You mean that every single one of your conclusions proved to be hogwash? Oh, no, I mean, we're only just getting started. Yeah, team, there is no team. I'm not in your team. I'm Han Solo. This is where I would say some more Star Wars reference, but I've never seen Star Wars in my whole life. Oh? Then what's our next move? Well, first we need to go and talk to Ms. Mount. Yep, I've never seen any Star Wars, I've never seen any Harry Potter, I've never seen any Lord of the Rings, I've never seen any Star Treks or any of that stuff. SMH, yeah. Hot takes. Hot takes. What are you even doing? What do you mean, what am I even doing? I'm playing Ace Attorney, that's what I'm doing. I'm streaming to you guys. I don't know, I grew up watching, I don't know, like Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee and shit like that, I guess. And I watch TVB and stuff like that. Thank you for the bits. Pax telling chat he's never seen any of those movie series. It's true, yeah. I've never seen any of those. Next time I come to the UK, let's do a Lord of the Rings marathon. Wait, hold up. Is it one of them like 3 hours long or whatever? I don't know. I don't know, Falador. The marathon is gonna be quite time consuming. I don't know if I can stay up for that long. 12 hours! 12 hours! Oh, bruh, 12 hours, that seems kind of long. Well, I gotta, if you're staying in a hotel or whatever, I guess I gotta be there at 8 o'clock and leave at 8 o'clock. Oof. Don't worry about it, Pac. You'll be tied to the chair with your eyes taped open. It'll be easy. You just sit there. Oh dear. Think about it this way. If you can do a Lord of the Rings marathon, then you can do a 12-hour stream. But that's the thing. I can't do a 12-hour stream. Therefore, I cannot do a Lord of the Rings marathon. Oof. Oof. Damn. Is that what, 3 movies, 4 movies, 5 movies? How many movies of Lord of the Rings? I don't even know what Lord of the Rings. You know what? I don't. You know what? I don't even know the name of what's this guy's name? Elijah Wood. I don't know what his name is. What his name? Frodo Baggins or something. The only thing I know is You Shall Not Pass, Gandalf, and Frodo Baggins. If that's even his Lord of the Rings, or Elijah Wood. And I don't know what the ring is. Is it a wedding ring? Is it a ring to become the Lord? Hence the name Lord of the Rings. Please stop talking and go watch the movies. Lord of the Wedding Rings. I refer to as the wedding ring from now on. I don't know, please. Yeah, maybe I should. Let's just continue the game before I get cancelled. Oh dear. And then
The one ring to rule them all, exactly. And then I'll think about what to do after that. I don't know, man. I just feel like as a kid, I grew up watching, I don't know, The Simpsons, Futurama, Jackie Chan, Journey to the West, sort of like TVB stuff. I don't know. When I later grew up older, I watched, I don't know, like wrestling, WWE, pay-per-view on DVDs and stuff. I don't know. I don't know what I did with most of my time. I think I just played more games than watching movies. Yeah. I wasn't really a movie person, I guess. But then again, like the movies I watched were like, I don't know, like I think if you ask other movie classics, actually maybe not. People could call me fucking uncultured. You know, I haven't seen movies like Scarface or any of the Godfathers. I haven't seen none of that stuff as well. I don't know. If you ask me if I watched, I don't know, like The Ring. Yeah, I've watched The Ring. But yeah, just get rid of Lord of. I've definitely watched it. Yeah, I watched The Ring. I just haven't watched Lord of. Have I watched them? Yes. Do I remember anything that happened to them? Nope. Yeah. I don't know. I just felt like Star Wars. It just didn't seem appeal to me. That's all. Yeah. I don't know. I just rather watch other movies instead, like Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan movie, Police Story, Project A. I don't know. I'd rather watch that than Lord of the Rings, I guess. I don't know. Same as like Korean movies, like My Sassy Girl, Taguchi, or Korean dramas like Full House and stuff like that. I would rather watch that than other stuff. I don't know. The world in Star Wars is more interesting than the story of the movies. Yeah, I heard that the older ones are better than the newer ones.
Eustace, Mr. Gusto's real destination appears to have been the Winter Wing. Perhaps it would be worth having someone investigate that room more thoroughly.
Oh yeah, we should totally do that.
Flatfoot, go investigate the Winter Wing.
But I have seen other movies like Avatar, the first one, the blue Avatar, and Titanic. Yeah, I've seen movies like that. But yeah, there's some movies that I definitely haven't seen. The cult classic. You know what? let me just do Google real quickly. Top 10, okay, top 50, top 25 IMDb rated movies. Right. I'll tell you how many I've seen. It's probably not gonna be that many. Top 25 films. Okay. Okay. The Godfather, I have not seen. No Country for Old Men, have not seen, never even heard of that. Yeah, never even heard of that. The Dark Knight, that's Batman, I've probably seen that. There Will Be Blood, never heard of that. Seven Samurais, I've seen. Because that's Japanese, right? There's an anime called Samurai 7, I think. But I've seen Seven Samurai, that should be black and white. Lawrence of Arabia, never heard of that. A Space Odyssey. That sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've seen that. I'm going to have to do some more research. Have I seen that? I don't know. Maybe I have. I'm not sure. Maybe I have. Raging Bull. Never heard of it. Django Unchained. I like Django Unchained. That's the one with Jamie Foxx, right? The Big Lebowski. That's good. The Goodfellas. Never seen. North by Northwest. I don't think I even heard of that. This ain't top IMDb rated. Yeah, I've never seen that one. Taxi Driver, I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. Papillon, no. Pulp Fiction, I've seen. Patton, never heard of it. Indiana Jones, I've seen one or two Indiana Jones, but I don't know which one's The Last Crusade. Rear Window, never heard of. Inceptions, I actually went to the cinema to watch that. The Shawshank Redemption, okay. I actually don't know about this one. I need to Google it to see if I've seen this one. Yes, I've seen that one. I've seen that one. The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring. Sorry, the Wedding Ring, The Fellowship of the Wedding Ring. Never seen that. Blade Runner. I need to double check and see which Blade Runner this one is. I'm not sure if I've seen Blade Runner. It looks familiar, but I probably haven't seen it. I'm not sure. Citizen Kane, I've heard of it, but I'm not sure I've seen it. Saving Private Ryan, I've seen. Star Wars Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back. I mean, it's Star Wars. Let me go to IMDb Top 250. Is this by rating? Okay, this is by rating. Shawshank Redemption, I said that. I've probably seen Godfather, no. Godfather, no. Dark Knight, yes. Godfather Part 2, no. 12 Angry Men. Well, it seems like the fact that I said I haven't seen Lord of the Rings and stuff like that, there's probably 12 angry men in chat right now as we speak, probably, right? But chances are no, I probably haven't seen it. But I can see 12 angry men in chat right now. No, I don't think I've seen it. Lord of the Rings, no. Schindler's List. I've heard of it, but I'm not sure I've seen it. Lord of the Rings, I haven't seen. Pulp Fiction, I've seen. The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. Okay, I think I've seen this. Yes, I've seen this. Forrest Gump, I've seen. Fight Club, I've seen. Inception, I've seen. Star Wars, I haven't seen. The Matrix, I've seen. Goodfellas, I've seen. Sorry, I haven't seen. Interstellar, I've seen. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. That sounds familiar, whether I've seen it or not. Oh, yes, I've seen it. You know, what's his name? Jack Nicholson. He was so fucking good in this movie. Seven, I've seen. That's Morgan Freeman, right? Yeah. It's a Wonderful Life. Sounds familiar. Whether I've seen it or not, I don't know. I want to say yes, but I'm not too sure. The Silence of a Lamb. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it. Seven Samurai, I've seen. Samurai 7. I've seen The Green Mile. I've seen City of God. I don't know about that. City of God. The main actor I recognize, but I don't think I've seen this one. Life is Beautiful. I don't think I've seen this. Terminator 2 Judgment Day, I've seen. Star Wars 4, I haven't seen. Back to the Future, I've seen. Spirited Away, I've seen. The Pianist. I'm not sure about The Pianist, though. No, I haven't seen that, no. I want to watch Gladiator. I still haven't seen Gladiator, but I do want to watch it. Same as Parasite. I want to watch Parasite, but I couldn't find means to watch it because it wasn't on Netflix or anything like that. And I remember I was down to watch. I remember when Amri was here in the UK, me and Amri was going to go and watch the Parasite together, but we could not find a cinema to watch the Parasite together. And it wasn't on Netflix here in the UK, so I couldn't. I still don't have any means to watch Parasite. I mean, I know I can set sail to the Seven Seas and watch it, but I don't do that things anymore. Psycho, I've seen. Grave of the Fireflies. I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's anime. Okay, the characters I recognize, but I don't think I've watched it. The Lion King, I've seen. Harakiri. 1962. I don't think I've seen that, no. Whiplash. Oh, The Departed. I've seen The Departed. Wait, The Departed was ranked 39th in the world? In IMDb? Isn't that, maybe I'm misremembering The Departed. Wasn't The Departed basically, what's that movie? Inferno's Affair? Or no, Charles Hill? Isn't The Departed Infernal Affairs, but the West version? I watched it. I did not expect it to be 39th in IMDb, rated 8.5. Whiplash, I don't think I've seen. I'm not sure. The Prestige, never heard of it. American History X, never heard of it. Leon, never heard of it. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Oh, if this is the animation one, the Miles Morales, I haven't seen that, but I did want it to. Cinema Paradiso, never heard of that. Casablanca, I know that's a classic, but I've never seen that. Untouchables, yeah, I've seen Untouchable, that was good. The Usual Suspects, I don't think I've seen that. Alien, I've seen. Modern Times, I don't think I've seen. That's the top 50. I'll go down a bit more, and then I can see some more that I've seen, like Django Unchained. But yeah, WALL-E was 56. I like WALL-E.
Eva. Oh, hi TTV, how you doing? Don't watch Grave of the Fireflies. How come you didn't like it? Was it bad? I'm so annoyed all the I told you, I don't know. I consume more Asian media than Western media, I guess. Not seen The Godfather SFH. Yeah, I'm just more into like I said, the only reason I know about The Departed is because I watched Infernal Affairs, all Infernal Affairs, with Tony Leung and Edison Chan. Else I would not have watched The Departed if had I not known it was Infernal Affairs, the Western adaptation of Infernal Affairs. I would not have watched The Departed. Oh, it's Pain. Okay, it's rated highly in IMDb though. But yeah, because I like Infernal Affairs. Like I know all those Hong Kong movies and stuff. I used to watch a lot, so that's what I grew up with. So yeah, like same as like the Western ones. Again, it will be the Jackie Chan and Jet Li ones. So like Cradle to the Grave, Romeo Must Die. Those sort of movies I watched, like Hero, House of Flying Daggers. I know that's not really Western, but it did come to the West, like in cinemas and stuff like those sort of movies I watched. But I didn't really watch like what's his name, Stephen Chow movies. I would watch Stephen Chow movies. I didn't really watch the Western movies. It's probably because like family, like my mum and dad don't speak a lick of English, so why would we watch something in English if they don't understand anything, right? So I would rather watch like the Hong Kong movies that are the Hong Kong TVBs that were VIT dubbed and stuff like that. So I would just watch that with my mum and dad.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, we're going to talk to Miss Bound.
Very good, Eustace.
We'll join you if you don't mind.
Okay, time to see, what's her name? Judy. Moody Judy, as what's her face would call it? Scone. 2nd of April, 1:35 PM, Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room.
Alright, you have your orders. Go talk to Bounds for me.
Hey, Mr. Winner, weren't we going to talk with Ms. Bound ourselves?
Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunt work, you know?
Means I can just sit back and wait for their report. A winning strategy. It's called like a lazy strategy. You spoiled little... Ugh, he's so exhausting. I need a break. Huh? There's something in the fountain. Eek! Wait, what? Who the frick is that? That's not Judy, is it? She wearing green. I thought there's no other worker. Valentine's is steadily approaching. Time to watch it with the homies. Oh, is it love related? Hi, Renz. What on earth?
Order in the court. Somebody call forensics.
Bad news, sir. Real bad news.
Order. I will have order, detective.
The ice sculptures in the Winter Wing.
Oh, the ice sculpture in the Winter Wing.
They've all melted.
Oh no. No. It's a fucking disaster.
What is going on?
Dead body? Dead sculptures? Chat's dead because I don't watch classic movies? Fuck, everyone's dying. What? Did?
Huh? Say?
What is the meaning of this? Now we have 2 victims? Ish. Talk about the deja vu. It's just like 18 years ago. Even the ice melted again. Again?
This is like some weird rerun. Same people, same everything. I said it before and I say it again. This is no coinky dink. You're with me, right, Mazarino? I am. And I think the answer lies in the IS-7 incident itself. In fact, I'm convinced of it. Huh. Great minds think alike, alrighty then. Time for another trip down memory lane. Don't even. Anton, don't even. I am cringing so hard as we speak when we do this. So I apologize, you know. Je suis désolé for all the French-speaking people out there on Twitch and maybe on YouTube if you do watch on YouTube. Je suis désolé. But you do it so well. I don't know. Je ne sais pas. Oh dear. Oh fuck. Oh, you should have seen it earlier. The guy that's been poisoned, we gave him an Italian accent earlier. You got that French R down pat, like my guy down pat. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I did learn French for 5 years in school. I still can't believe the IS-7 incident was Gregory's last case, or that it's been 18 long years since. Yeah, was that PH, right? A murderer at a confectionery contest, and of one of the participants, no less Artie Frost. They pulled his body out of the treasure chest that was part of Samsung's Tangaroa's Chocolat tableau. He's been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp and subsequently bled to death. We found the lamp hidden inside the candy castle Delicious Cone had made for the contest. But then, before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own moon, pooh, all of his icy creation had melted clean away. It was all sacre bleu, mamma mia. Oh, we're back to the old days again. Oh no. Oh no, the voices. I've forgotten the voices already. Shit. 24th of December, 9:05 p.m. contest venue. Fountain room. Yeah, I'm going to play until the next to be continued. The next time it prompted me to save. Okay? Just a heads up. And then we'll call it then.
All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told us to get out, and in no uncertain terms.
So what do we do now, Monsieur E? I can't believe he just kicked us out. Von Karma is a total jerk.
Now, Eddie. It was always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene.
Yeah, but he didn't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth.
You can't assume that everybody's aim are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth,
but others might prefer to accept things at face value.
Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person.
But what if somebody innocent ends up behind bars because no one managed to uncover the truth?
It can happen. We're all human, police and prosecutors included, which is why defense attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in such situations, such situations, to be friends to the friendless.
Friends to the friendless?
Now, we may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as hoped, but that doesn't mean we give up.
TTV, please. You've been working on the accent pack. I can always feel the baguette scratched, actually. Oh, fine. TTV, please. We don't normally bust out the French accent, right? We don't normally. It's from time to time. we also there's a character that we give a southern accent to, and it's only reserved for her. But luckily, we haven't seen her in this game. Well, technically, we did on the first one. she had a cameo appearance, but I'm hoping that she's not seen in this game anymore, because we did give her a southern accent, and I just can't do it. I cringe so hard when I do that southern accent. You're right, Monsieur E. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have thought more before I opened my big mouth.
Heh, you're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough.
I will. I promise. Hey, there's Judy. She looks so young here. Apparently she's 16. She looked like 20 here, but okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you look like you could use a little pick-me-up. I'm afraid this is all I have, but please, by all means.
Oh, you're the best, Miss Bound. Madame Bound. Chocolates added to the court record. Okay, cool.
Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help, although these are a little too sweet for my liking. And a little uniquely shaped.
I'm sorry if they're not to your taste. No, wait, they're great. They're so sweet. Hehe, you're very kind. Imagine me, of all people, a mediocre confectioner. What? You mean you made these yourself? Yes, Samsung loves chocolate, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of the time coaching me on how to improve my technique. Monsieur Tangaroa sure is a lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade sweets made by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants sounds amazing. I'm sorry, did you say something? No, nothing at all.
Dear sweet Eddie, you really do still have a lot to learn.
It seems you're quite committed to the work you do, Mr. Tangaroa. For Mr. Tangaroa, Miss Bound. Of course. What right would I have to stay here otherwise? What do you mean by that? I was abandoned as a baby and Mr. Tangaroa took me in. That's right. One snowy Christmas Eve, many years ago, he found me on the step of this very mansion. He saved my life and become the father I never had. I can never repay him. So my work for him is the least I can do. And I'll be here for him as long as he needs me. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
I must be getting old.
Me too, brother, me too.
I'm welling up a little myself. Yeah, it's so emotional. It's probably full of shit, but so emotional, nonetheless.
I don't trust her. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't trust her. And to think today is Christmas Eve, and I can't even give him his present in person. I'd do anything to save him, anything. Please, if there's something I can do to help, just say it.
We're very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering the questions. Did you know the victim?
Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of his sculptures he made for the final.
My, they're stunning.
Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. Who would have thought you could make such intricate statue out of flavored ice? Samsung adored them too. Oh, hey. That's Taurus and Gemini, right? I didn't know. Okay.
I didn't know you were keen on constellations and the zodiac, Eddie.
Oh, I love it. The stories those stars can tell. Take a Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called, and the arrow and the... Hold up. The lyre doesn't have any strings. Huh? Did Monsieur Frost forget to add them, maybe? That doesn't sound like something he forget to do.
Wait, really? But I thought you just said you didn't know him very well. Oh, well, I just, very fishy, lady. He didn't seem like the type.
It seems she's got something to hide too.
Nodders, exactly. She's fishy. She's sus.
You took this photo yourself, Miss Bound?
Yes, I used this instant camera here. Remember those Polaroid days? I remember. Apparently it's still a thing, like it's more, not vintage per se, but I do have friends who have Polaroids still. So you can still buy them, but I don't know if they're easily accessible or not. But there are still places where you can buy Polaroids and stuff. I know probably those instant cameras are still around, but they're probably dying. Because I know there's this YouTube content creator guy. He's in my YouTube shorts every now and then, where he goes randomly to someone and he gives them an instant camera and asks them that if I give you this instant camera, you know, if he asks them where you go and they tell them where they're going, like sightseeing or going tourist or going on holiday, vacation or whatever, and he's like, okay, if I give you this instant camera, could you take pictures of this and send it back to me and I'll post it on social media? And they're like, yeah, sure. And they do it, and you see them like going and having fun, whether it's a hen party or stag do or just like normal vacay or just like, you know, chilling with the family. That's what they do. It's quite cool. It's really, really cool. And recently I stumbled across a guy who makes paper aeroplanes. I don't know if they have come into your YouTube feeds, but yeah, this guy who meets up with pilots. So he goes into like airports. I think he's from America, or he's in America. He lives in America, I think, and he goes up to these pilots and, oh, are you a pilot, sir? And they're like, yeah. Do you fly for this airlines and do you fly this airplane? And the pilot will be like, yeah. Oh, he's like, oh, cool. I made a paper airplane out of like paper or whatever. I was wondering if you could, if you would want one and keep it and stuff like that. It's really cool. It's really, really wholesome and stuff like that. I think his name is like. He introduced himself as Josh, but I think his YouTube handle is like Josian Airplanes or Make Paper Planes or something along those lines. I've been watching a bit of that yesterday. Really, really cool. Like, I watched some random stuff on YouTube. I'm sure you guys probably have fallen into rabbit holes and stuff like that. But that's the most recent rabbit hole that I've fell into. Before that, I have no idea what rabbit hole I fell into. Yeah, I can't remember what other rabbit holes I fall into, but yeah. My YouTube shorts is completely random, loads of random stuff. It's either like football, Formula 1, I Show Speed for some reason. Some Asian guy just talking about random facts. Some lawyer saying who do you think is in the right or the wrong, and yeah, some random stuff. Some of you guys probably are in your feed. Some of them aren't. Sometimes I get Shark Tank in my YouTube feed as well for the shorts. Ooh, I love to see it in action. Then why don't I take your picture? Yes, come on, Monsieur E. Let's take a shot of the both of us.
Well, alright then.
It would be a shame to waste a good hair day. You're wearing a hat, sir. Already? Say cheese, fromage. There, all done, and the picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender. Yeah, apparently by blowing it and like waggling it, like whiffing it. No, not whiffing it. What's the thing? By like just basically shaking it around. Apparently that doesn't do anything to the camera, to the photo. That's what I heard. But speaking of photo, it reminds me of that Korean music video, "Kiss Because of My Girl." I don't think it's scientifically even possible, where he had an eye transplant because she dropped like some, I don't know if it's bleach or whatever into her eyes or whatever, and then the guy gave her a eye transplant and he lost his eyes and gave it to the girl. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That's such a cool camera. Well, it's the only one we've got, so we use it for all our pictures taking needs.
is very convenient, but the lack of negatives is something of a shame. So there aren't any negatives for us to reference, huh? I assume Mr. Tangaroa used this same camera during the contest. Maybe that's why he had the white lights and stuff like that. Yes, you assume correctly. Oh yeah, I guess the negatives are the film reel thing, right? Because with the film reel thing, you can produce as many photos as you can. Without the negatives, you can't make multiple copies of the cameras, right? Of the pictures of the photos, because it's straight out of the camera, so it's one and done, unique. That's what I meant by she's saying there's no negative. Sorry. He used it for some work in progress pictures of his seascape, and later to take some photos of the other contestants' works. Speaking of photos, have you been taking pictures of your cat? Wow, Fask. I haven't checked your Discord the past week, so I don't know if we've been getting new cat pictures, or is it the cat that's at your parents', at your mum's family cat?
But didn't you take pictures of the body when you discovered it? And didn't you discover the body while the judging was still underway?
Yes, Samsung wanted pictures of all the entrance completed rooms, but the film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Gusto's work. So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were. Also, someone must have used it without his knowledge.
In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected?
Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought maybe he lost track somewhere along the way.
But had he really though?
Yeah, it looks like someone took photos without his consent, without his knowledge. I went to our living area to change the film and was passing through the fountain room on my way back when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samsung's room. This is a recap. This is when you see the body. Mrs. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember I called the police. Policia, policia. And then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since.
I see. I'll be very grateful if you could lend us the camera and this picture, Miss Bound.
Of course, here you go. Here you go.
Thank you.
Detective Bad. Miss Gomes, are they done investigating?
They're done with me, that's for certain. The big meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequins will be the end of me, the cheek of him.
Guess he got tired of people cluttering up in his crime scene.
Did he run you off? Did he run you off too, Detective Bat? Yeah, Von Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around.
Why would Mr. Von Karma go so far to exclude his own lead detective?
Still, got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Gusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room.
What about?
About the fact that Miss Bounds said she saw him going in there during the contest.
Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room?
That's right. And I have to say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to.
Well, he's candidate number 1 at the moment. As the guy who melted Frost's work.
But is that really why Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room?
Got a photo of the room right here. If you need it, it's all yours.
Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us?
Do I gotta spell it out for you, kid? I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth about this case to come out.
Detective,
Really, Detective Bat? Monsieur Van Karma won't be happy about this? Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. If he's gonna stonewall my investigation, then I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rule keep me from finding the truth. Now can I, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bat.
Hi Johnny, thank you so much for the 32 votes. Hi old man. Yeah, that do VV. Hope you're doing well, Johnny. But yeah, thank you so much for the constant love and support. We're just chilling playing this game. I don't know for how long though, but we'll be playing for a bit. Maybe half an hour, 1 hour, we'll see.
Wow, I can't believe you won him over, Monsieur E.
Well, I haven't the foggiest what you're all going on about. But here's two new friends, eh?
It's definitely nice to have the good detective on our side, that's for sure. Alright, let's take a look at that photo.
Here. This is what Frost's room looks like right now.
It looks very similar to before. The previous part before where things have melted.
Yikes, yikes. There's nothing left of his flavored ice sculptures but puddles.
The floor appeared to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. I should compare this with the photo I just borrowed from Miss Bound. I assume that the unplugged power cord has something to do with this.
That's probably like the lighting and stuff like that.
Yeah, once that was out of the socket, the display case lost power. And up the temperature went.
Oh, so it's to keep it cool. It's not lighting. Okay.
It looks like they were all connected to the same power strip.
Do you have any idea when it was unplugged?
Nope. Still working on that. Those sculptures were beautiful. What a waste.
You can say that again. I should have taken a few more bites out of them when I had the chance.
So they tasted good?
Did they ever? I never tasted ice so scrumptious in all my life.
Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite.
Well, scrumptious exceptly for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable. Yeah, because I remember she was saying there was some salty parts.
The salty bit?
It's in the other photo you got there, this bit, the harpy thing. Why was the harpy thing, the layer, salty?
Gemini's layer.
Wait. That's why it had no strings. Because you ate them.
I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you, it was all horrible and salty.
It's interesting that only one particular part of this one particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. And could somebody other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Did you notice anything else, Miss Scone?
Come to think of it, I did. There was a funny little mark on Chillywink's work. It was 2 little letters. PH. Let me see if I can draw it for you. There we go. Yes, it looked just like that.
It's almost a signature or something. Wait.
It's this thing here. Oh my gosh, yes, you can see the frost. I just realized the icicle on the seal. It probably belongs to Frost. I just knew Mr. Frost wouldn't have made that harp without strings. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that.
I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bound, but are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well?
What? No, I barely knew him, I swear. Why is she sweating then? Why is blood? Why are you sweating? Why are you sweating blood? Why are you sweating, fam?
Is that so? You certainly seem to have some strong opinions about his attitude towards his work.
No, I just, the sculptures were so carefully made. I didn't think he'd miss something so important.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have more personal connection to his work than that.
What makes you say that?
I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mrs. Frost's possessions. And this shares a key feature with another piece of evidence. Well, I don't know what you're talking about if you don't share. So what are these two pieces of evidence of yours?
Sorry, I'm just hydrating. Reading makes you thirsty.
Which two items points to Mr. Frost? This is the first.
Oh, there's a PH. It's gonna be this. Look, there's something stamped on the bottom. It says PH. Wait. If it's is this his teapot? Wait, didn't she say she bought the teapot? So she bought it off Frost? So she knows Frost then.
I suppose that must be...
Oh, the PH stands for Paul Halik, yeah, because that's... So why was the seal on Frost? And she also said that she saw PH on Frost's ice sculpture as well. I don't get it. What's the connection? Could Frost be Paul Halik? Or there's some connection between the two?
I suppose that must be Paul Halik's pottery mark. Those are his initials after all.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Because you see the frosty icicle thing? And you got Frost. That's why I'm thinking there's a connection between the two.
Miss Bounds said she's a big fan of his work.
So maybe Frost is Paul Halik. His initial, huh? So if I made it, it would say FEF.
Perhaps you should practice your initialing by initialing your personal belongings first.
Yeah.
Yes, what a gorgeous design.
Really? Just seems a bit out there to me. Like, how do you even get your tree in there? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe the left part is where you pour it in and out, maybe? Question mark? I have no idea. Art isn't about function, Eddie. It's about form. True. True. Guess I have to take your word for it, Monsieur E. This art stuff is way beyond me. But yeah, oops, I didn't mean to click that. This is the first, so let's put can we pick this, or let's pick this.
Take that.
I hope I'm right. And the second, maybe this.
Take that.
Because there's the two connections, right?
Miss Goen found 2 letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculpture. I think they were a signature of sorts.
Oh wait, hold up. Maybe PH isn't Frost. Maybe what they did was they sabotaged his sculpture. And accidentally, question mark, left PH on it?
After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initiate their work.
I guess not. That's right, dear. It's just like you said. Chiliwink's statues had the letters PH carved in them, plain as day. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what this means. What does it mean? Let me think. What does it mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? We saw the PH seal on Frost. Yeah, we're still going, yeah. We're trying to figure out. You fell asleep. That's good. Like, getting more sleep. Rest is good. So I'm just trying to understand, like, something. PH. Paul. He made the teapot set thing that Judy Bounds a fan of. Because she said she bought those teapot set. I'm thinking Frost. Mr. Frost is PH. Paul Halik, or whatever his name was. Someone quite famous. Who made like teapots on like those crazy ass teapot and other stuff as well. Because that's why he got the thing. And he has a signature where he leaves a PH mark on the things that he makes. So he left a PH mark here. And he also left a PH mark on the ice sculpture. That's the only thing I can think of using the seal. That's the only thing I can think of, the connection. That Mr. Frost is PH. But we'll see. That's the only thing I can think of right now. It took me quite a long time to figure that out, but I might be wrong. Yeah, because I thought his name was RT Frost. BH? Shouldn't it be AF?
You think so, but take a look at this. It's the seal we found at the crime scene. It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket, and when he pressed into the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters PH. The same pottery mark we see imprinted on the bottom of the item in the tea set.
Yeah, it's been a while since I see TTV, so yeah, it's always nice to see TTV. But yeah, I hope you're doing much better, TTV, since we last spoke.
The same pottery mark? We've already established that the tea set is
the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. Okay, so it kind of adds up then. Mr. Frost is a sculptor. Paul Halik is a sculptor. Therefore, there's a good possibility, since the seal was found on the body, that Mr. Frost is, in fact, Paul Halik.
From that, we can assume that these same letters would mark any item out as a piece of his work.
Yeah, we missed you, TTV.
That's a fact, of which you are well aware, correct, Ms. Bound?
Yeah, well, yes, I know he always makes his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his work are truly his.
You mean Paul Halik was... That's right, Detective. Archie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner, at least as far as Miss Bounds was concerned. For you, see, Mr. Frost was in fact a famed sculptor.
Doing only slightly better, sadly. We'll have to check in with the doctors more soon, it seems. Ah, okay.
But yeah, I hope her rehab and everything gets better and a speedy recovery. TTV.
None other than a famed sculptor, Paul Halik.
What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halik was the same person? But it's not like the mark's hard to copy, though. Anyone who's seen it could fake between him with it. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he was.
It was proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct.
Alright. I'll have the boys look into it.
I should have known. I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you admit it. You are aware of who Mr. Frost really was.
I was. When I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that had to be my dear Paul Halik. Imagine his entries in confectionery contests were his final legacy. A great man like that.
And, be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point?
What? What are you asking me that? Why are you asking me that? She's sweating, so that's the answer is yes, but she's not going to say that.
The photograph of Mr. Frost's room, I'd like to know when it was taken.
It must have gone mixed up with the one Samsung took during the judging.
I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself that the camera ran out of films during the judging, and that you had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangaroa had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take the picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body.
I suppose so.
This suggests that you took only 2 pictures with the new film. One of Mr. Frost's body and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise.
You do?
Which piece of evidence contradicts the assumptions that Miss Bounds only took 2 pictures?
It has to be this one, right? There are only 3 remaining.
Take that.
The camera?
You gave the picture of the body to the police and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me.
Oh, and you gave us that picture you took of me and Monsieur Edgeworth too.
3 photographs in total, and yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposure remaining. Out of the total 20, you took more pictures, and I want to know what of. I need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we can finally learn what you were really up to.
I'm so sorry. I confess I've been lying to you.
These are all shots of Frost's room.
I'm so sorry.
Looks like she took pictures of his work from every possible angle. And when they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet.
Maybe she did it for future reference, so she could like copy or get a sculptor to copy it in. The sculptures, right? I don't know.
Wait, don't tell me. It was you?
It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was.
You are? Why?
Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Halik's work, as you know. Yeah, I hope you have a good new year. A really good 2026 TTV. I was petrified. And they might be ruined with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should have at least captured the sculpture on film for posterity.
And how did that make them melt?
I think she chipped over the cable. I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I
I might have chipped over the power cord without noticing.
By mistake? Are you sure?
I didn't notice it at the time, but well, how could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpiece?
That seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure I believe it. But I'm not in a position to refute it either.
Yeah, I want to know why is it so salty. Because salt, I thought salt melt ice though. Salt should melt ice.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Please don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told us the truth.
Could it be that she was so scared that Mr. Frost was gonna beat Tangaroa, she went to sabotage it? And she like poured ice on the layer to melt the strings? To make it look, to tamper with it, to make it look incomplete? Hence when Delicia Scone went to take a bite of the heart, the layer, the heart thing, she tasted salt. Because salt was used to melt the strings.
What he said, no hard feelings, Miss Bound.
Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth. Picture's yours. Hope it helps. Okay, it's been added to the thing. Oh shit, Manfred von Karma. Oh, and oh no, the chef's here. Are we going back to the Italian accent again? Italiano.
Are you infernal nuisance still here? You don't know when to give up?
Linger for as long as you like. The answer is still the same. You are not part of this investigation. It's going alright, yeah.
Whether we're part of it or not, we will uncover the truth nonetheless. It seems you don't know when to shut up either, but I commend you on your stubbornness.
Mr. von Karma, I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting.
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm so sorry, and to you, Mr. Gusto. Fuck! No concern of mine. I didn't do anything, and Mr. von Karma agrees.
Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto? You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why.
Sure, I was...
Silence. You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. Duty bound, you're coming with me. I have reason to believe that you are an accomplice of the accused Samsung Tangaroa.
No,
I'll be interrogating you personally, so you had better get your story in order.
I understand.
Wait, please. I'm not done questioning her myself. And you think I care because... Bad, Gusto, and you, Scone. I have questions for all of you, and I expect answers.
Fine by me. Oh, you could at least ask nicely, mannequins.
He took literally everyone with him.
Indeed, well, I suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time we get going anyway. It is rather late. I hope the snow has let up. Are you alright?
On time.
Guess my stomach's in agreement too. Ha ha ha. Alright. Let's go grab a burger. Before my own stomach starts grumbling too.
Sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We need to be fighting fit for tomorrow. We will indeed. And our first port of call will be with Mr. Tangaroa. To be continued. Oh, okay. I did say that this is probably where we're going to end. Okay, and we'll finish the rest tomorrow and then maybe Saturday if needs be. If we... Oh,
if we finish it tomorrow, I don't know what to do on Saturday. There's no point doing another session if I'm not going to finish it in time, because the Genshin patch is coming out next week. So I might cancel Friday stream, but I might stream on the other channel though. I might do some more God Wars, or I might just do some. Actually, there's no point in me doing art. If maybe I might push the art stream in the morning, and then I'll just do. Yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah, we'll see about that thing. I might do an art stream in the morning for the VTuber Friday, and then do some gaming stuff in the evening, like God Wars or whatever. Yeah. Or do I Final Fantasy Friday? VTuber Friday, Final Fantasy Friday, or do some God Wars. I'm really enjoying God Wars though. We'll see. Well, first we'll see when we finish the game, whether it's on Thursday or not. We might have to finish on Friday, but yeah. That will conclude today's stream, guys. I will hopefully finish it on Thursday, if not Friday. Let's see who we can raid. Who's live at the moment? Yeah, so thank you all for watching. Doesn't matter whether you're lurking, chatting, keeping me company. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you, Johnny, for the resub. Thank you, Anton, for the bits. Thank you, Colorblur, for the raid. Thank you, Crates, for the 14. Thank you, Chin, for the 50. Oh, you're still here, Mango. Yeah, thank you for being here. But yeah, hopefully we can finish it off tomorrow. If not, then Friday. Oh, no, there's no one on. There is no one on to raid. I mean, I'm not gonna raid Style. She's playing Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. I wishlist that. I'm gonna get that eventually, so I can't watch that for spoilers. Is anyone gonna go live to raid? I feel bad. Not raiding anyone, unless you guys got someone in mind to raid. So who's that? Who's that, Crates? Portable Jerkops. A friend from PB stream. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised that 9 or AZ's not online and stuff like that. Let me check them out. I mean, none that I can hear. Let me copy and paste. Wait, what day is it today? Today's Wednesday. Hey, Desta's gonna be live, no? Yeah, shouldn't Desta be live as well? Where's Desta? Oh, he's live already. Okay, Desta's literally live. He just went live. Okay, let's go over to Desta then. Oh, sorry, Chris. So maybe another time. Well, yeah, let's raid Desta then, since he just went live. Okay, it'll be nice if you can join the raid. If you can't, that's completely fine. Feel free to follow my socials if you haven't already. I forgot to put an S in there. Yeah, Spotify is when I notify people when I go live, and on Sundays is when I tend to post my schedules. In terms of the raid message, use the first raid message